everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay,
Mindoro.
so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po, third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya, and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request siya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatawa.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Maano po, masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Ano po, nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang
thank
something
you.
for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
Ito ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar, tapos para lang panoorin ako, tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Touch siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang
Nice
papa,
meeting you po.
Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung yung panalo nila, and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat. Hello MPL superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one, a guest here. Can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat, and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out, and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam, and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. All right, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and yun, inaanga niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok, and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, no, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga 8er pa and
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy nyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Sobrang importante na sinusuportahan ka ng mom mo, lalo na sa career na gusto mong tahakin. Yun bang parang kahit wala nang naniniwala, basta nandyan yung mom mo, okay lang, patuloy pa rin.
Alam naman nila na unang umpisa sa may career ko na to is walang kasiguraduhan, pero yun, sinuportahan pa rin nila ako and naniwala sila sa akin.
Sinusuportahan niya ako sa bawat laro ko, lalo na pag nasa mismong venue siya. Kaya pag manonood siya, sobrang saya.
Siya din yung naging drive ko talaga para makapasok ng MPL.
Number 1 na pinanghugot ako ng lakas, ng sipag, and ng motivation para mas mag-work hard.
Lagi po siyang nakasupport sa akin and yun din po yung nagbubusa sa motivation ko para mas galing ako palagi.
I don't think there would be a Leo or a Coach Leo or a DJ Leo or a Dan Kubangay without my mom's support.
I always want to remember that you were my rock in all the hard times.
Being my cheerleader, she knows if I'm not okay or parang tingin niya kailangan ko ng comfort niya. Alam niya, she would do anything and everything just for you.
Lahat ng moment with my mother, favorite ko.
We've seen all your efforts. I really appreciate you. I really, really love you. You love us unconditionally.
Thank you, Ma, sa tiwala at sa paniniwalang may mararating yung kaka-ML ko. Kung nasan man ako ngayon in life at kung ano man ako as a mom ngayon, isang dahilan ay ikaw.
Tuloy nyo lang yung pagmamahal sa mga children nyo and grateful kami palagi. Kaya thank you sa lahat ng mothers dyan.
Happy Mother's Day po sa lahat ng mama dyan.
Yan, thank you. Thank you sa inyo lahat sa walang sawang pagsuporta at pagmamahal sa aming mga
Thank you. Love you, me. Sa lahat ng mothers dyan, Happy Mother's Day. Lalo na sa yung fiancé ko ngayon, Happy Mother's Day sa'yo. Thank you sa pag-aalaga lagi kay Graki and especially rin sa mami ko na pag-aalaga sa 7 namin magkakapatid.
Happy Mother's Day, Ma. Ingat ka palagi niya sa work mo. Tsaka happy birthday. May surprise ako sa'yo sa pagtasang laro ko.
Sa Mother of All series, Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Maraming salamat sa mga sakripisyo nyo. Actually, dapat hindi lang ngayon yun sila-celebrate. Deserve ng mga mothers araw-araw.
Happy Mother's Day! Happy Mother's Day to all mothers out there!
Happy Mother's Day!
To all moms out there, stay strong and keep believing in your children. Dahil tayo ang pinanghuhugutan nila ng lakas sa lahat ng ginagawa nila sa buhay. Darating man yung times na magfe-fail sila in life, ang importante is nandyan tayo for them. Happy Mother's Day!
Super fans, welcome sa huling araw ng ating Week 7. This is your host, Thea.
And this is your very own Odin. At bago natin buksan ang match day na ito, gusto muna naming batiin lahat ng mga dakilang nanay, mommy, mama, lola, and even fur moms sa buong mundo.
And of course, to those within our community who chose to embrace the role of being a mother figure, Happy Mother's Day po sa inyong lahat. Kayo ang tunay na MVP at original na super fans ng inyong mga anak.
Kaya naman dito sa ating arena, maninigay ang MPL Philippines. We'll give out roses sa lahat ng mga nanay na nanonood live in the MPL arena.
A small token for our greatest heroes. But syempre, mamaya super fans mag-intay dahil 2 intense na actions. Packed matches ang naghihintay sa atin.
tampok na dyan ang match-up na inaabangan din ng lahat ngayong linggo. It's the international rivalry sa pagitan ng Aurora Gaming and ONIC Philippines.
Pero bago yan, maghaharap muna ang Team Falcons at Twisted Minds.
Kaya naman samahan nyo kami dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
It is a beautiful Sunday, and even more beautiful as we celebrate all the mothers out there. So happy Mother's Day to everyone. We're down to the last day. It's week 7 here for the MPL Philippines Season 17. On the English desk later, it'll be us, the Wee Bear Bros. It's me, Naisu, Leo. Happy birthday, by the way, to Renmar. He's celebrating as well. And over on the Philippine desk.
Happy birthday, Renmar. Kami pa rin ang mga kasama nyo sa English at Tagalog desk pala. Kasama dito si Burrito at si Wolf para natin sa inyong option.
Okay, so it's great to have it. There! Oh, by the way,
cool.
There, you got a banner, man.
Yeah,
Happy birthday!
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I actually requested to be here on MPL today for my birthday because, I mean, this is my life pretty much, and I wouldn't be here without I really wouldn't be here without MPL because they hire me.
Well, I'm glad we get to celebrate with you, Renmar. You know, we got to do that a little bit last night. Now we get to do it here for these matchups today. Also, MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Now, the stakes here today. We've got to talk about this. The regular season's almost over, gentlemen. I mean, we're down to basically after today 1 week left. Fighting for some of these playoff spots are the big thing I think we have to go ahead and look at as we take a look at what's left in our Infinite standings.
I am surprised that Smart Omega qualified before the defending champions Aurora and one of the teams in action in our first bout tonight, Twisted Minds. What kind of season is this?
It's the Smart Omega season.
I don't know. Ever since that one dude danced for Smart Omega, si
Pero number one.
Tapos nagkaroon ng bagong kanta. Naniniwala ako siyang may energies, pare. Kaya nung nakita nitong Infinite Standing, so nagbago yung energy para sa Smart Omega. Bigla din silang bumulusok sa taas.
Yeah, and I was worried that we're going to have another top-heavy season where it's TLPH, Falcons, ONIC, Aurora lording over the top 4, and there's a clear gap in quality and consistency between the top 4 and the bottom 4. But no, Omega comes out of nowhere with a surprise, and now the matches today are also important because the slots for the playoffs, they are looking at them.
Yeah, importante ito, lalo na sa Twisted Minds kasi kapag nakapanalo sila, malaki ang chance nila makapasok sa playoffs, and ang Falcons ay hinahabol din yung kanilang upper bracket slot.
Yeah. Battle for the upper bracket slot is what they're looking for here, Wolf.
And yung hindi lang din sa upper bracket slot, but at the same time, yung fact na kailangan nila ma-regain yung momentum nila kasi this is what we're looking for Falcons. Of course, it kind of hurts na tumalo sa kanila isang team na nandun sa baba. But at the same time, that's also Omega na hot streak din naman. It's something that they have to recover with. And to be fair, Twisted Minds, they don't really need to win right now para makapag-qualify sila sa playoffs.
There's a couple things for Twisted specifically that we'll look at. The headline right now is really rising above or falling behind. I think when we look at, of course, both the matches that happened yesterday specifically, I was sitting at home, I was surprised with the results of the Falcon game versus Smart Omega.
I was watching this in a small screen while I was casting MSL Thailand. And Thailand games are fun, right? They are super energetic. Pero nung nakita kong Game 3, bakit ganito yung lead? That's what I'm saying, is I'm happy for Smart Omega, but the question is, falling behind, I think this is more a question for Falcons. Like, what happened? You were the streak breakers. You ended the big bosses streak. Bakit biglang after nun parang napagod?
I don't think it, like, I think there's part, I know on the English desk I was listening, you guys had your own words for it, you know, the basically the magic that was going on with Smart Omega.
The
Witch Doctor. The Witch Doctor. It's maybe the dancing buff from Tano #1, and also just Smart Omega, the players have really improved over time, and now, you know, when you look at this, I think you can say the same for Twisted. They have definitely improved because one guy came sitting in, and that is Tracy. We're gonna hear a little bit more about Tracy. Let's go ahead and listen in on this video.
Ang feeling ko naman po ay dahil two-time match MVP po, masaya naman po. Kasi parang nalalaro ko yung laro ko. Masaya naman, pero ngayong araw parang di ako satisfied sa laro ko kasi may mga instances pa na mapapaganda sana yung laro ko doon. Pang normal lang din na Parang vision, give space, tapos planning lang sa game. Siguro mas expect pa nila sa akin na mas ayusin ko ba yung mga dapat kong ayusin, tapos as a team namin, dapat i-improve pa namin lalo yung yung macro namin man.
All right, that is Tracy right there. We got a good introduction to him in, just in the last matches that we've had. Why has Tracy been so impactful for Twisted?
I think for Twisted Minds, kinailangan lang talaga nila ng something fresh, no? May rason naman siguro kung bakit yung comms nila ay para bang naging mas malinis pagpasok dito Tracy. And ito medyo privileged information. I was able to have an interview with Lansu the other day. At kwento mismo sa akin ni Lansu na para bang bumigat at parang gumaan yung trabaho niya bilang shot caller dahil nag-share na daw sila ngayon ni Tracy ng boses sa loob ng kanilang team.
Yun nga, evident yun nung laban nila against Aurora. Nakita natin kung gaano siya ka-decisive no, sa mga bagay na kanyang shot call. May mga punto pa nga na sinasabi yun, alam ko gagawin yan.
Yeah.
Alam mong kapag nasa 6th man ka kasi or 7th man ka, iba yung tingin mo sa kabuuan ng mga nangyayari, di ba?
Yeah, if Lansu is more, if Kaloy is more like yung parang siya mag-initiate for the team, nakikita ko dito kay Kaloy, nagda-dial back siya dun sa initiation at more on pang-peel yung nakikita ko sa kanya, which now na si Lansu na yung parang designated na initiator for the team, parang sakto na nagkaroon ng mixture sa kanilang dalawa.
And here's what we were talking about earlier, the playoff conditions for Twisted Minds, as we're down to basically 2 spots left for the playoffs. They already got one of them, right? Win 2 matches, they beat APBR, now they look against Falcons here.
And then the other reason as to why Twisted Minds doesn't exactly have to win, I think Wolf, you mentioned this earlier, pwede nilang isaalang-alang dun sa susunod na laban tonight. They can wait for Aurora and ONIC, and as bad as it sounds, they want Aurora to lose to ONIC dahil yun ang magsasecure ng playoff spot sa nila. But I'm thankful that it doesn't have to come to that because they might give Falcons, even as high as they are soaring now, a good fight. Because, just to wrap up that little discussion, yung Twisted Minds ngayon, it looks like the Twisted Minds when they were a rookie last season. The first half, ganun kalinis yung team fighting nila.
Yeah, and I think it's because Tracy is also a big question mark for their opponents. They're not used to playing against Tracy. They're not used to his movements in game. So I think the teams that Twisted Minds are facing off against, they just get surprised.
Yep, let's go ahead and get a little insight here with Thea. We're going to be having a little bit of an inside report. Let's take a listen to this.
Before we head on to the action between Team Falcons and Twisted Minds, I'm right here at the player room with Flap and Kyle, the XP laner and the jungler of Team Falcons. Now, Kyle, Flap, kahapon, naputol yung win streak nyo against Omega. Ngayon, round 1, you defeated them, but then this round, nahirapan kayo sa kanila. Ano ba yung naging different in that match against round 1?
Nung round 1 yung first half, siguro sila, nag-adjust, ang ganda ng adjustment nila and lalo na sa pagpasok ni Tracy McGrady. Sobrang lupit.
Siguro sa akin yung pinagkaiba ng Omega sa week 1, sa first half, bago na yung manifest ni Nets Di niya na minanifest na maging eng-eng kami. Minanifest niya na lang na mas lumakas sila.
Yun, so naggumana yung manifestation, gumana yung pambabarang ni Netsky.
Mali pala ako. Kala ko twisted. Ngayon pa naman nakalaban.
Omega kasi.
Omega, lakas ni Nets. Galing mag-manifest.
Narinig mo ba kahapon nung mang-rage bait niya siya na sabi niya siya daw ang best gold laner ngayon? Ano response niyo doon?
Okay.
Okay. So, ayun. Let's move on, no? You're standing with 2 losses pa lang. It's against TLPH ng round 1 and round 2 against Omega. Ngayon, based on the stats, is mas nahirapan daw kayo sa Omega. Meron ba kayong mako-comment doon? Kwento nyo naman saan nahirapan? Did it feel the same or different?
Yung nahirapan kami siguro sa playstyle nila sa heroes nila. Sobrang di namin in-expect na ganun nila kagamay yung playstyle na yun and doon kami natalo.
Same with answer with Flap. Siguro sa hero nila, parang doon kami nalugi. Kaya ganun sila ka-dominate kahapon.
So, yung kahapon, now moving forward to the match later, yung nabanggit mo na nga, Flap, na you're going to face Tracy leading the Twisted Minds. Ngayon, they're on a momentum, samantalang kayo naputol yung win streak nyo. Gaano ba kahalaga yung momentum going forward to the playoffs?
Super halaga ng momentum kasi yun yung nagdi-dictate ng laro namin. magtutuloy-tuloy kami.
So ngayon, you're planning to get the momentum back. And you know, ang goal nyo daw ay makuha yung upper bracket. And here, we have the upper bracket conditions. And nakalagay dito na you have to beat Twisted Minds at kailangan manalo ng Aurora versus ONIC Philippines mamaya. So may message ba kayo sa Aurora?
Galingan nyo lang palagi and good luck.
Yan, sana manalo kayo mamaya.
So yun naman, Kyle, ikaw naman yung magmamanifest. Tama, ikaw naman yung magmamanifest.
Para mag-upper bracket secured na kami.
Yun naman. And lastly, may message ba kayo ngayon sa Twisted Minds sa makakaharap nyo later?
Good luck.
Yun na.
Yes,
One
good
word.
luck.
Grabe, napaka-profound. One word, good luck daw, Twisted Minds. And now we'll throw this back to the casters and continue the action as Team Falcons head on to Twisted Minds.
Thank you so much, Thea. We got more actions there than words between Flap and Kyle, but I think one thing definitely that stood out was they had a difficult time adjusting the playstyle, from especially Smart Omega yesterday. I think that's going to be the case here against Twisted as well, especially when Tracy came in and we talked about the difference between Tracy and Kaloy. But maybe the keys to victory will be part of solving that puzzle here, Wolf.
Yeah, we have to start by winning the mid-duo matchup. At ito yung difference kasi parang parehas yung mga conditions dito para sa Twisted Minds. Sa manalo sa Gold Lane matchup pati sa mid-duo matchup. But I think for the Gold Lane matchup specifically, you have to focus on the draft in a way na lamang agad naturally yung matchup na makukuha dito ni Nosha dun sa kanya makakatapat ni Super Marco. And we're not saying that Super Marco is better than Nosha. It's more like for the comfort of the entirety ng movements ng Twisted Minds, kailangan lamang na agad yung Gold Lane sa draft pa lang. Now, with mid-duo matchup, ito naman yung kailangan nilang ayusin. Minsan lamang na lamang yung duo mo versus their duo. Minsan lamang lang yung mid tapos lamang yung roam ng kabila or something like that. As long as they're winning the mid-duo matchup in execution, sa pag-clear ng mga waves, they're gonna be fine versus Falcons.
Yeah, meanwhile, for Falcons, their conditions, going back to focusing around the mid, but this focuses a little bit more onto the roam, Tracy, and of course the jungler MP the King. Push checking and push control is key, especially since MP the King is the Harley guy of the season, and now you're going up against Tracy, who has shown off that he loves to get in himself into some very interesting positions. Then you're really gonna have to make sure you have someone who can check those bushes safely and check those first before you initiate, because Twisted's 5-man team fight is clean. As we pointed out earlier, it's the peeling that Tracy does really well in team fights that allows Nosha and Sean to shine. So just watch out for that.
Yeah, those two stats that we saw during the interview there with Thea was you saw in their game against Smart Omega, they didn't have any control around the objectives. And based on what we've seen from Twisted, you can expect them to go ahead and play around the objectives, secure them. I think that's the challenge for Falcons. So let's see if they're able to do that. Before that, though, are you guys also ready to level up your game and your grades? The best students don't study hard, they study smart. That's right, meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen and AI tutor to help you guys out, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix XPad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
And there you have it. Any last thoughts before we break off here?
Well, I'm just expecting a long day today because it's the last day of week 7. Might as well. Sulitin na natin mga pare.
3 games na natin.
Ako may promise ako sa'yo. Lord will be picked up in this series.
I saw it yesterday twice.
Yes.
Hopefully it comes out. You guys enjoy on the Filipino broadcast. We'll be here on the English. Let's go ahead and welcome out Falcons and Twisted Mind for the matchup today.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Luis, Miko, Dojin, and Joshua G. With back-to-back wins, a plot twist is in play. They're looking to be the victors once more today. Give way for Twisted Minds! Their flight hit a sudden storm, but today they aim to return to their winning form. Make some noise for Team Falcons! As always, our head referee is the Job Master, Sent. Our head coaches on the stage, Coach Bonjan and Coach Moody.
Will the Falcons find clear skies and soar once more? Or will the Mines find another twist in their story? MPL superfans, magingay!
Here we go. Tracy has been on a roll with Twisted. Let's talk about Twisted Minds for this matchup.
A true game changer. But the thing is, it's not even about changing the game. They just reverted back to the form that we were introduced to when they were rookies in Season 16. I cannot go into detail enough how when I watch them perform with Tracy, I'm reminded of how they went on a win streak in the early days of Season 16.
Yeah. Meanwhile, for Falcons, they just need to channel the fact that they have been a high-soaring Falcon for majority of the season. Yeah, they dipped in form yesterday against Omega, but I look at Marco and I still see a killer in there. He's up there in terms of getting the most kills for gold laners. He's up there in terms of least deaths, highest total game score in the end, highest KDA. So this guy needs to go back to a very efficient playstyle so that his team can rely on him to carry.
You're talking about the bulletproof Marco, currently seated at the head of the table, #1 across the board. That's why he's on top. He's the #1 gold laner of Season 17. He is the lead in the Golden Royale.
The Golden Royale. I like it. They asked in the interview there what they thought Kyle and Flap about.
Kyle and Flap won't have much to say.
That's why I was hoping that we would have like Super Marco come in, and like say something. But I think the stats speak for themselves. I think that's the biggest thing, and we'll see if that continues to kind of unfold here for Team Falcons because it's been one of those things where I feel like some people, again, at the beginning of the season, they didn't really know what to expect. Well, then you're reminded, again, why they are a titan here in the MPL Philippines. So before we go to the matchup, let's go ahead and take a listen in on our Smart 5G ping test.
Happy Mother's Day pala, guys. Happy Mother's Day sa mga mami dyan, sa mami ko. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day sa nanay nating lahat. Memorable ko daw sa teammates ko this regular season. Para sa akin, memorable ko, nung naputol yung win streak natin Talo. Talo kami kahapon. Ayan, natalo namin yung liquid, yung memorable. Preparation namin sa Twisted, siguro, normal lang. Pinanood namin yung mga games nila.
Ay, shoutout na sa mga nanay dyan. Happy Mother's Day. Salamat sa mga sakripisyo nyo. Mother pala. Okay. Mother's Day. Mother Days. Ulit ba? Happy Mother's Day. Sa mga nanay dyan pala sa buong mundo, happy Mother's Day. Salamat sa paglabas sa amin sa mundo na to. Salamat sa mga sakripisyo nyo. Tandaan nyo, mahal na mahal kayo namin palagi. Yeah! Ano ba tama pre? Happy Mother's Day, di ba? Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
There you go. That's our Smart 5G ping test. MP the King and Haji. It's Mother. It's not Mother Days. It's Mother's Day.
I thought he was in disbelief of what the holiday was.
Yeah.
He was just confused as to the nomenclature.
Yeah, where the S goes.
Yes.
It's not Mother's Day too. It's Mother's Day.
But
not at the beginning.
Not at the beginning.
Not at the
Definitely
beginning.
not.
But the meaning is the same. You know, he wishes well to all the mothers out there. Hope you guys got to celebrate as well. But looking at where we're gonna go for game one, and we're going to Flying Clouds here for Twisted on the choice. This is interesting.
Okay, before we dig deep into this bout, because again, there's a lot to go through. They're fighting for very important parts, securing the playoffs, securing the upper bracket. Yesterday in MSL Thailand, 1 in 1,024 chance that 10 games or 9 games will be played across Flying Clouds and Broken Walls.
Oh, wow.
Sheffin and I went through all of that. 9 games straight. We
that's
only
it?
played through two maps.
Flying Clouds and Broken Walls?
Over and over again.
How does their choice selection?
Random.
Oh,
That's why
random.
That's why it was so odd.
Oh, they don't get the choices.
Yes.
So it's just a randomizer.
It's like our old ways.
I kind of miss the, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, do you miss the randomizer for the maps, or?
I like choices.
Yeah, I like those choices because it adds more weight to the actual map being played.
Yeah.
And I think because now the teams have the power of the choice, they realize what specific heroes work best for what situation, what map.
That's why I can't wait to get to the playoffs, man. Because that'll be the first time we get to experience the whole rules for best of 5s and eventually best of 7s, right? So let's jump into this draft here. You got Twisted over on that blue side, Team Falcons on the red. Some of the bands already coming out. These are pretty much more so expected, I would say. Harley looks like it's going to be the priority that they're going for MP, as he loves that. He loves the Harley. I don't know if he's going to go for anything else. I just kind of expect them to go for this unless it's actually banned out.
It makes sense why they would ban out the Phobias, other than it being just dominating EXP laner. It's one of those heroes that can just really track the Harley well.
Oh, good
But
man.
Falcons don't want to give the Harley. That's a great start because even the Harley yesterday played by Ryzen actually tore through Falcons a good amount. So now, power of the first pick, I think they have to consider the Marcel, but the problem is with the Valentina in the field, they might be hesitant. So I expect that to be one of the main trade heroes for this draft.
Okay. Well, they're going to think about it a little bit here, too. There it is, Marcel. You mentioned it. How is Marcel faring now? He's, still that annoying roamer, stopping people in their tracks a lot. Golden Hour, obviously, very, very valuable. But I feel like, in a way, have teams figured out the Marcel pick?
Not figured it out to the point where they solved the problem. It's more of they handle it better. We've seen the win rate. It's not like it's an insta-win if you end up picking up the Marcel. But teams are a little bit smarter now with playing around the Golden Hour. You see a lot of more skill conservation, not conversation, conservation, which I think is what ruins a lot of the team fighting flows for teams going up against the Marcel, wherein they'd want to commit their dashes to get into a good position. But at any moment, all of that can just be wasted by one Golden Hour.
Yeah. Okay. Answer ends up being the Suyo and the Claude. They go that right away, man. Right away. It's Leo Mord and Valentina coming through for this, finishing the first phase for Twisted.
Yeah. Good comfort there for Sean. Great burst, especially for when the Claw decides to go in. Also something that we've been seeing a lot more for dive-heavy comps. Valentina is great in the mid because of that quick Terrify and the burst very early on, unexpected. Really hurts. Of course, this is a comfort as well also for Twisted Minds and Epi the King in the Leomord that's going to be packing the Marksman Emblem set, while Falcons, now, I think they learned a lot from yesterday. Also, wherein if you're going up against a Marcel, don't pick up the Joe! We already have precedence, it doesn't work, but the Kalea actually works fine.
Yeah. Gosh, I remember that show, how much of a difficult time it had, but with this, they'll focus down on the gold lane picks for Twisted, since, Marco's already got his Claude that he does so well on. The Harith goes through. What else could we see picked up here gold lane? I know they like to lean towards even a Moskov occasionally.
Yeah. Right now, the top of my list would either be a Moskov or a carry.
Yeah.
We're going to be looking at the usual picks that Noship goes through. Unless, of course, he is feeling playing the Bruno, as we all know, just very strong in the lane up against that Claude. And with them already having a Leomord, they don't have to wait for late game. It's not like they're using the Leomord as a bridge to anything. Early to mid, they already have a great power spike.
Since they are also playing a Leomord, no one carries the Sky Piercer well. So what about a Sky Piercer gold laner?
No, with a Granger?
Like a Granger.
Could be. Sky Piercer would be great. But then I think one of the things that we've been seeing with Bruno is that even without the Sky Piercer, it's like with how much he hurts,
I was gonna say,
in a way, it's
damage.
like you have a Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
Because it's just raw, pure damage, the hardest hitting marksman that we have in terms of like individual hits.
It's like 1,500 crits, I think is what is usually his when he's got his items that he needs, it's just like crit.
Yeah,
but slower on the pickup.
Yeah, but the Granger does make sense too. As you mentioned, with the Sky Piercer getting picked up, they need a little bit of range. They're going to be a lot of close to mid-range hero so far for Twisted Minds. So having just a little bit more poke would be good. And with them taking out the Farsa, they could be leaning towards that, but there's still a Zetian afoot. But our teams, sometimes it's quite rare for a team to consider picking up Zetian against a Valentina.
Yeah. I don't know if they'll go with that now or pick up the XP laner and then wait for...
How is Eve left open here?
Yeah. They could just pick up Eve now.
This feels like Twisted allowed the Eve.
Yeah, I mean, they have the Valentina, so they're okay with it.
Yeah, because they blocked with the Farsa, so they don't want that fast Kalea combo.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
The Eve is at the end. Yeah, backliners. They don't even see enough pieces right now to consider picking up like something like a Lilia in mid to pair with the Kalea. Trading area, yeah. So they get the E for Twisted. Good dive would be good. Something like a Lapu would be alright. A Petrify from the Yuzhang would be mad useful also.
Yeah.
He's got two good targets.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could just go the Lapu.
Yeah. Unless, of course, he goes for his two favorites right now, which is the Uranus or the Arlot. Final Slash would be good. You get the Vengeance, you get to go to the back. A quick Final Slash to mess up the entry of the Claude, even the Suyo. And then the Uranus you have someone that's going to be playing for macro, lane management, but let's see. Oh, the Hilda EXP, okay.
Oh, Hilda EXP, and there's Mozkov that we mentioned earlier on. So, Hilda XP, something we don't see too much.
There's been one or two this season.
Yeah. I was trying to recall who have we seen play the Hilda.
It's rare, but it happens.
Maybe
Falcons.
James? I'm for some reason I'm thinking James. I don't know if
Falcons has played it.
Okay. Falcons, okay.
That's a flappy boy.
AB Brand has. Oh wait, no. So excuse me, that was a roll. But yeah, we've had a couple.
It's been a few, yeah.
Oh, even Lancer already has one game with it also, as well.
Okay.
So the job for this Hilda, of course, is just going to be power of wildness. That's your main thing. If you're a Hilda, your power of wildness.
Just be wild.
You run around a lot. You focus down on the Eve. So they end up picking a Terizla, strong front. So if ever the Hilda gets into the back line a little bit too deep, at least the Terizla can jump forward. If it's not going to be the one peeling, jumps forward, and it stops them from helping the Hilda.
Well, you guys can help yourselves right now to 1,000 MLBB Diamonds if you want to. Superfans, scan that QR code and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win those diamonds. And here's a look at the prediction. Man, it is heavily in favor of Team Falcons right here. We'll see. They've been on a streak themselves. Yes, they've had a couple losses, but it's still the Team Falcons we've gotten to see pretty much dominate their way throughout the regular season. And now they're up against a team like Twisted Minds. I think anything to take from yesterday's matches and what we heard in their interviews was that they weren't ready for a playstyle. Well, maybe this playstyle that Twisted brings to Game 1 will be enough to shake things up again against Team Falcons.
We head in. One thing I'm looking out for here is if Falcons will just be able to bridge for Super Marco well enough, or if we'll get a Marco back to form who can dominate in lane, because yesterday he wasn't doing a lot of dominating.
Well, here we go, jumping on in. It's a best of 3 here. Can't believe we're already down to Week 7 ending and just a little bit of spots left in the playoffs. Looking at the emblems, things look pretty normal.
Yeah. Festival of Blood, though, for Super Marco. Doesn't go for Master Assassin to go for the trade. He really just wants to chase the Spell Vamp and the sustain in the team fight. Interesting.
Okay. I think another one of these things, and you look at what Team Falcons wants to do, scale up, hit as fast as you can in that Suyo. We saw the new record anyway, under that 9-minute mark for Carl Tizzi. Definitely with Kyle, he's going to want to get in fighting position for these first objectives. Lancer's actually going to be doing his thing to try to stall out Kyle if he can, but
wow.
Yeah.
That's more than just try, he actually did.
Yep.
He was able to get the last hit of the Lizard. Oh,
Tracy put down a fifth of his health, a little bit more damage. Haji's looking for it. Tracy gets away.
Talk about discipline, man. He even held on to the flicker.
Yep, that's damage reduction. He's trusting that 15% under tier 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough also for them to trade out, especially against that Eve. With the little shields that Eve gets, it makes it tough for Sean and Tracy to find the right time of when they enter, when they decide to poke out. Because if the shield is up and then Sean decides to go in for some pokes, it just gets wasted.
Oh, look at Lancer. What's he gonna... He's gonna attempt something here. He's almost gonna hit that level 4. The turtle's spawning on their side of the map. So we'll be up here in a couple seconds. I think they're just gonna try to go for a play. Get a numbers advantage maybe once he hits 4.
Yes.
Owen and Flap are here too.
Uh-oh.
This is trying to get... Yeah, they're gonna try to do something.
Flap just got his penalty zone. So it's even fight here. 3v3. Haji coming in. Lancer takes a few hits from that Sever. Ogwe put down a third of his health. Heals up with a surge of life.
Whoa.
No ults thrown out just yet.
Wow.
Kyle looking for an engagement. And there comes Sean! Calling in Babriel! Flap swailing away. Haji gets taken down. First blood drawn by the Admiral. Kyle finds Lancer though, 1-for-1. Still a deadlock.
Yeah. I don't think Falcons expected that it's going to be the penalty zone that Sean was going to take. Of course, they can see it, but that is just a surprising result. They just still continue this long turtle dance.
Oh, Turtle gets soft reset here. Now at half health. MP the King waiting for his Phantom Seed to go off, cool down once more. Now to an eighth of its health. MP the King has the advantage. Sean takes out Kyle. Twisted takes the turtle, and Marco gets caught in the golden hour. What a wasted use of the blazing duet. In comes the rest of them. And Ogling is taken down by MP. Clutch. Phantom Steed, and he wants Haji. He finds him. Double kill underneath tier 2.
That was, well, number one, the longest turtle I feel like we've witnessed in a while. And just a great team fight and result for Twisted.
They fought that turtle like it was Lord 3 in a 15, 18-minute game, man.
Oh,
I
man.
didn't expect a lot of hesitation for Falcons, but I think part of that was that they were also looking for the power of wildness of Lansu. And then at one point, Lansu just decided, you know what? I'll just smack Kyle already. He's in front of me. Ogwin was low. He's nowhere nearby. Surge of Life isn't going to help this Suyo out.
Yeah.
And Twisted Minds were the first ones to pull the trigger big time, and they get rewarded for it. While Falcons, I feel like they over-hesitated, man.
Yep, I feel like Kyle wasn't even expecting to get blasted the way he did, so that gives Twisted a nice little lead here in the early game already. We'll see if Team Falcons tries to look for something off of that, but they're going to have to start doing things with Ogwin, I feel like, on this Kalea. Once that flicker's up available in about 15 seconds, expect for them to try to potentially make a play, but it seems like Twisted is really in good control of their side of the map. They're not going to let Team Falcons really on any those camps.
Hear me out, gentlemen. It seems like Twisted Minds are very sure of what they're moving into, while Falcons are the ones who are second-guessing.
Yeah.
Whoa! Falcons coming through. One more, Nosha! Gets away with it!
Wow! Oh, wait, hold on. Ogwin, is he actually going to try to make this play? No,
That'll be way too greedy.
Way too risky, yeah.
Way too risky if he tried, but wow! Did not expect Nosha to survive that.
He walked away!
Yeah, I thought that was a guaranteed kill for Kyle at least, but I guess he just didn't have it ready. Turtle's going to be up though, second one. We'll see if this one's a little bit quicker. Sean's holding on to his own RWM as Haji picks up his first item. He's got the glowing wand here. They've swapped things over too, so it's a full-on fight. We'll see if Nosha decides to join. Half health on the Turtle.
There's a golden hour. Falcons have to switch over priorities. Tracy walking through too. Nosha pushing off map. That one goes down. Sean takes it. Highway robbery right in Falcon's face. Now Slap takes a whole lot of damage. There's another one, the stolen one from Sean. The real one comes through. Yeah! Marco finds Tracy! And that's a pick-off for Falcons.
Was he just not in range? Because he used that, Kyle used his retribution
on something else.
After, on something else. He was looping around through the back. I don't think they expected it. Did Kyle miss his retry? Oh, what a whiff. That's such a whiff.
Sean's damage on the Valentina seems a little diff, man. I don't know what it is.
It's the surprising Valentina effect.
It's the Valentina effect, man.
It just happens, dude. It's like, she hurts.
Yeah.
It's not even magic shoes.
Yeah.
One might assume that, oh, look, it's a little bit of extra damage, extra magic pen. No, it's just he was on tough boots.
Yeah, just straight up burst.
And it's allowing MP to have such a good time, too, on the Leo Mord. A lot of times when he Phantom Seeds gets Barbiel, he just kind of has free reign. Especially when you saw Sean, take the real-world manipulation himself. You have your own box to fight around, and then at the same time, you notice Team Falcon's a little hesitant on how they want to approach those fights because they know Tracy's on the Marcel. If they overextend into those, they're either going to get snapshotted or they're going to get caught in the golden hour, although it was used on the Turtle like we've usually seen with the objectives.
Yeah, again, this is the biggest effect of Marcel, the fact that he makes the opponents have to think about so much.
Yeah.
And partly I feel like maybe the loss of Omega yesterday is getting into the heads of Falcons because there's so much hesitation. There's some moments really where you just have to decide, okay, we know this golden hour is coming, at least let's try to force it out. It seems like them slightly being slow with that turtle was the result, but then Kyle sort of just missed the mark. Falcons, too much hesitation.
Too much mind.
Too much mind. You're getting twisted.
Oh no.
Jinx. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, I get your point here. Last turtle of this game is up. We'll see if Team Falcons fights it any differently.
This is their last chance to figure that out because Turtle 1, symptoms. Turtle 2, diagnosis.
Yeah.
Turtle 3, oh, that's the sentence. It's clear. No need for a second opinion. It's all 4 members of Falcons. Marco of the top lane. They bear down on Tracy, bludgeoning him down. Everything calls in Barbiel. Kyle a lot of damage on the Lansu. And look at this. RWM from Haji swiping away. Tracy goes down. Flap takes a whole lot of damage. Buddy Smith keeps him alive. And now Nosha has to get out of there. He's down to a 10th of his health. And this might be it. Falcons might have found their window. Uncontested, they take the final turtle.
Yeah, they even took the penalty zone, but they got rid of Tracy. That was a big thing. They pulled off a bit and then reset and were able to go ahead and secure themselves what they needed to off of that.
Yeah, they're getting farm. They were able to get some green camps after that. Now they're getting a big chunk of waves in the bottom lane, plus the tower. See, if as long as you don't hesitate, just pull the trigger and make a call. Then Twisted Minds, because if you play slow against a Marcel, that's what a Marcel loves.
Yep.
He capitalizes on the fact that you're hesitating and you're overthinking. But then if you just jump on the Marcel, it will work out.
It's very lore accurate, you know. When someone asks you to take a picture, it's like you're in your head. You're like, oh,
Yeah,
how do I? What do I do with my hands? How do I pose? Like that's
Such
the
a different
effect.
problem.
It's great game design.
I feel like that's how Marcel really makes the team feel. And so now with this, that two almost 3,000 gold lead that Twisted did have a little bit ago is gone. And I feel like Team Falcons at least has a picture in mind of how they want to approach the Lord fight once it comes up. Now, the great thing about this is on both gold laners, they've essentially been able to farm up. They haven't had to do too much. We did see a spear thrown in by Nasha earlier on, but look at them. They're neck and neck in terms of farm. So this is where we start to see the pendulum of the gold laners start to play an effect in these team fights.
Ooh, love how Falcons, after they regained the map, just started moving faster. And that's what you're looking for. A little bit more conviction, a little more confidence. And Kyle versus 2, this doesn't look smart. Okay,
Yeah,
good call.
Yeah. He knew. He's like, this would not be the moment.
Yes.
Not for me.
It's a layer more than Hilda that Suyo is gonna get destroyed. And with the conviction that Falcons are moving with right now, Twisted Minds are forced to get their own map trades as well.
Oh, Tracy walks in a flap. Flap takes too much damage. Not enough to save him, but he does survive. Defensive penalty zone keeps him alive for a second longer. Golden Hour stops Haji from swiping away. Lansu and Ogwen, man-to-man defense. Kyle gets taken down by MP. Double kill. Oh. Leo Morden now. It's the rest of Twisted Minds collapsing on Haji and Marco. They back off. Team Falcons lose 2.
Yeah, missed position. They didn't expect that Twisted Minds would just call the fight and the jump onto Flap.
Yeah.
As him and Ogwen were getting vision, and Super Marco is not quite there yet. He got a full-on blazing duet onto Sean as the cosplay of the Eve, but it didn't even dent him.
Oh, wait. Can they actually contest this, or they're just going to be too late? Yeah, they're going to be too late to the party.
Okay, what's the play, Falcons? It's a little dangerous. MP calls in Barbiel. That could have been very punishable.
That could have been punishable.
Yeah.
I think Twisted knows that, and even with the Phantom Steed, it's just to kind of stop Team Falcons from even thinking about trying to initiate.
Yeah, exactly. It's Barbiel just telling Falcons, no, man, just go defend.
Let us have this.
Yeah. They're going to get a lot out of this. Looks like Falcons might be able to stop the Lord before it charges into the tower, unless Twisted Mind shows there. No one flowing up top, but you'll get the big minions. And no one going to be able to get the mid. So Twisted Minds are now all looking towards the bottom side, seeing if they can maybe get a kill plus a tower. It will get the charge through.
Yeah, this is going to charge in. They potentially keep this. No, they don't. The turret's going to go down. But they will be able to go ahead and clear this. They still have the shields as well. So
they get mid as well.
Yeah, Team Falcons is holding on. That's the tough thing for Flap, man. He's just taking damage after damage. And one of the unfortunate things about a Trizla is obviously you're kind of slow, right? And even if you rely on the passive, I feel like it's like the body of Smith passive just sometimes it gets to a point where it's not enough, you know? And even if you can penalty zone, you're penalty zoning defensively. And that's not what you want to be doing here with that Trizla. They want to fight.
Tsunami slap by Ogwen. Stopped by a Golden Hour. Nasha taking away that turret. That's less firepower for Falcons. And MP the King takes a lot. But Ogwen falls first. They clap back Haji out of range. Flap. Barely alive. SOD. Marco blocks it. And Falcons are trying to control the damage output, their losses. It's just Ogwen who goes.
Yeah, and you see the hesitation. I was waiting for a blazing duet from Super Marco, but again, they're checking for the power of wildness. Lansu didn't use it the entire time. So even if Super Marco has the flicker, he can take a quick moment to try and reposition away from the Hilda.
Yeah.
They all just played such a tight there.
Marco! Close call. Again.
That's why.
Even Twisted Minds are just in Falcon's head.
Yeah, that's why Marco is hesitating every team fight. If the Hilda is nearby, you see the result. One quick ultimate from the Hilda, and it ruins the Claude.
Yeah, Nasha picking up the win of nature now too. So that's always, I feel like lately, that's always been the problem with the Claude. The biggest obstacle is how do I actually take all these items, the damage that I have now, and actually get an effective blazing duet off? he's got a win of nature now himself, so maybe that's going to help alleviate some of that pressure now for Super Marco, because he's been relatively passive in a way that I feel like is just forced because of the composition they're facing against. Well, now this might change things. They still have a little bit till this Lord comes up. But also at the same time, I just feel like they have been trying to look for a potential setup themselves. They just can't really get it because they almost have to just react to what Twisted is going to be thrown at them.
Man, Tracy really has revitalized Twisted Minds. And the biggest reason why we call him Tracy McReady is because it was him who decided, Coach, put me in, Coach. I'm ready. Game 2 against Aurora when they started off this win streak. It was him who made the call, and he continues to make the calls for Twisted. All so good. You gotta appreciate good MLBB when you see it, and Twisted Minds are delivering on that.
Yeah, again, Tracy's gotten MVP performances, and we've heard it from himself that he still is looking for ways, obviously, to improve his game and improve with the team and really solidify and show just why he belongs here.
The 2 matches that they've won with him on board, he was the match MVP.
Oh, Tracy coming in with a conceal, finds a snapshot on the 2. Luckily, it's Falcons front line, Ogwin and Flap, so this dance will extend.
Okay, no play for them there, no shot. I think it's still, this is kind of how our first turtle of this game looked, you know, and both teams know that push and pull that they have to go through for this. And it's not even just the Marcel you got to worry for. Lansu can do essentially the same thing on the Hilda, and you've just got 2 heroes that are just throwing themselves, giving information over to Twisted. They're going to go ahead and bring this Lord out one more time. It's about half health, but still not sure if they're going to fully commit to it just yet.
Ooh, none of the frontliners of Falcons have any chastised pauldrons yet. And I think that's Twisted Minds can use that to their advantage.
Oh, Flap is getting overloaded
they're
here.
going.
There's too much stimuli here. And that is it. Falcons get blocked out via the golden hour. They do get the tsunami slam, but there's not enough damage output. Down goes Ogwin. Still no tree. They find North. Flap gets the kill. Kyle shuts down MP. And here comes Falcons sending Twisted, Turntail. But again, this is just retribution for that Lord. They still have to deal with it.
Yeah, they're still going to have to stop it from charging through. Kyle making the right call here, trying to break some towers, but with Lansu showing up, he'll have to back off. Marco is close enough as well to back him up. Maybe they can find a pick together. Let's see. They're trying to look for it, but they just decided to call it off as Haji and Flap will be able to clear out this Lord with no charge onto their base turret.
Oh! Marco!
Oh, he went back.
Goes over BMI. It's a little too much. Blazing duet, BMI again! And he gets away!
He gets away, thankfully, with the flicker, and survives to tell the tale. At least with that, the Lord is going to be worked with. Team Falcons pretty much stops that further push in off of the Lord that was secured by Twisted, but they're still here left to wonder, how do we solve that? How do we solve basically the Lord dance? Because right now, that's the biggest problem for them. Even the last one, it wasn't even Twisted really just forcing a fight. It's just like Team Falcons didn't really have a way to get in.
Here's what's cool. Renmar already had the answer.
What's the answer?
He mentioned it 10 minutes ago. Don't hesitate. Just blast Tracy.
Just go.
Every time you see him, just poke him out. It's tough for Super Marco. I understand. Like, bro has a flicker. He has BMI. He has all the tools that he needs to just poke down Tracy. One of those things will get forced, yes. But then you force out the golden hour. That's the thing. So far, all the big objective wins from Twisted Minds have come from the fact that they started things off.
Here we go. Falcons with a conceal of their own. The tsunami slam on a Lansu. Blazing Duet stopped here. Cancelled out. He's holding on. There's the golden hour. There's the real OG RWM. And they find one.
Oh my!
And back. Tracy's still alive.
What?
Marco Blazing Duet. No one home.
What? No one died?
Oh my goodness.
Kyle looking for targets. Queller into no one. They do send Twisted packing. And Twisted have lost the gold lead. How did that happen?
I was flailing my arms like a blazing duet, but not to imitate it, but out of sheer disbelief of the quality of that blazing duet. What was that?
Maybe it would have been different too if he had the flicker. I'm not sure if he would have used it aggressively to capitalize on the kills, but
hey, the map is now red. The gold lead is for Falcons.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever heard of a zoning blazing duet? It did something good for them somehow.
What?
Yeah, because they backed off, but
it's like a zoning Phantom Steed, man. It's like a zoning Mystic Gush. I've done a couple myself.
The Steed actually ain't so bad.
Yeah.
It's like a 15-second cooldown. It's nothing.
All right, well, off of all of that, good or not, Team Falcons is now at least control this Lord. They're starting it up. It is evolved.
Whoa.
And are they going to go for this? Tracy does have an immortality here.
Something to watch out for. Falcons have no battle spells, almost. There's no flicker on Ogwin. All of it is good for Twisted Mind, save for Nosha's 10-second Purify. So I think Falcons have to count for that. Ogwin cannot just suddenly pop off.
Yeah, I think Flap has to be the one to initiate here. Let the Trizla initiate and let the Kalea be the one to peel.
Yeah, this is exactly what we've been seeing for every objective so far is the push and pull between these kind of compositions.
Yeah.
Team Falcons has really fought their way into this game, though, to have this kind of control. Flap is going to pick up a winner crown, so that might be a part of the plan where he is the one to initiate things. Ogwin jumping forward. I'm not sure if he's going to actually try to go for Tracy. He still has to worry about this.
Lord.
A quarter health.
Oh! Down to a fifth even.
Super Marco.
A hero conceal. It's on MP. Calling in Barbiel. Will they steal away the Lord? Falcons have worked the majority on it. There's Tsunami Slam RWM. The real one. Nosha with a very low Super Marco. Blazing the way to the back line. And he gets pulled back. BMI safe. They find MP. Kyle gets him. Plus the Lord. It's all Falcons. They collapse under Nosha. Miko Guevara's out of the building.
Kyle comes in clutch. They get the Lord. Can he get out? He picks up an immortality.
Kyle! He gets the immortality pop. Orange buff withstanding. Tracy gets the immortality down. Shoot! Goes down. Marco finds him. Tracy follows through. It's just the Admiral left.
They were just waiting for their best time and they found it. They're looking for the wipeout to seal this game in 20 minutes.
Oh, this is miserable for the Hilda. No brushes, forced to flicker out. One minion standing. Big chubby wave plus the Lord in mid. Team Falcons are gonna take game one.
Team Falcons, they make it happen in game one here. It was a back and forth throughout the entire portion of it until the very end.
Twisted Minds made them work for it. The lineup that they had, the great conservation of battle spells of Twisted, and then Falcons realized, wait, let's just not hesitate. No need to wait. They started off with small pokes, and even though Super Marco was brought low, trying to poke down Lansu at the start of that fight, eventually they realized they also can conserve their own skills to the benefit of the team that Twisted, once they decided this is the time to call, it's actually Falcons who initiated in the first place. They fell into the wings and the hands of Falcons.
That last team fight was just so interesting too, because Super Marco was blasted down, man. He was blasted down, I think, to like 25% health. And it looked really bad because I was like, oh God. And then Kyle's able to make this play here, just procking off with this Suyo. And I'm not sure how many stacks he had either, but man, he was able to go ahead and just pull through and turn that team fight around.
Was that singular win the reason why the lead went away? Because it was so sudden. It was like, all right, 2,000, 3,000 for Twisted. And then next thing you check, wait, it's gone?
I think it was also that little skirmish that they had. Super Marco, dogged on him I did for a good amount of this game, but eventually he showed up just when they needed it. That blazing duet was massive alongside with the flicker.
Yep, there it is, 2-0-5 here for game one MVP. He relatively had I would say just a gold lane experience in the beginning of the game. He didn't do too much. And then at the end, whether it was the zoning blazing duet or just the value that they had there at the end in that fight, because even utilizing the flicker, man, that's one of the things about this. The flicker, and then he had the Wind of Nature. He's able to go ahead and do enough. I believe he was even at the top of the damage meters. So just Super Marco, again, when he gets his hands on the Claude, you know that he's actually going to just be able to do a lot at a specific time in the game. That's the main thing here. And then Kyle was able to go ahead and clean up through towards that last team fight as we look at the MVP highlights here.
Yeah, and for people wondering, like, okay, if there's a lot of things that the Claude needs to worry about once he enters, and why didn't he back the Purify? Because he's the most reliable guy to actually reach the Eve.
So once those big team fights came through, it was him hunting down Sean, trying to bring him down, the faking, trying to bring down the real world manipulation early. It's just early on he didn't have the damage to be a threat. Here also, if Lanzu or Sean could have at least one of them joined this fight, then maybe it would have been a little bit different. But Lanzu had to play peel for Sean because Super Marco's Blazing Duet was right on him. He committed onto that, and then Falcons were able to turn that fight around for them. Now for this winning team fight again, Super Marco conserved that flicker perfectly. It came from this side where the Golem was, getting blasted down to around 25% health. BMI back, regained life by hitting the Scaled Lizard, and then rejoined the fight. That's why he's the MVP.
Yo, that gold lead spiked. Just watching the highlights. Did you see that? It was 900 and then suddenly 2,000?
Was there a shutdown? Was there a shutdown there?
I think there was a shutdown.
Gotta be a shutdown.
That makes sense. So Twisted Mind's grip on the game was just as fragile as Super Marco was allowing it.
Yeah.
He was just looking for that perfect moment. That golden hour, if you will.
Yeah, he was looking for his golden hour. And it isn't even one of those games where...
He's in the gold lane.
Well, he is in the gold lane. So that's why it is the golden hour. Yeah. Twisted Minds were doing everything right. Falcons, they were getting small wins with map trades. Twisted were also handling the map really well, handling the team fights really well. But yeah, I think the key word there was fragile that you mentioned, wherein for Twisted Minds, it was as long as they're the ones initiating and they're good, then they're fine.
Yeah.
But then it's fragile because if Falcons were the ones who initiated and they're the ones forcing Twisted Minds to use their skills earlier, leading the tempo of the fight, then it isn't as solid as we thought it would be.
So that's I guess, is that one of the main answers now? Anytime you're up against the Marcel, you got to kind of just be like, we can't hesitate.
Yeah.
We just got to go for the Marcel. We just got to make things happen.
Just blow him up.
Yeah.
And if it's not the Marcel,
take his camera and throw it.
At least it's one of the other frontliners. Break that. It's an expensive piece of equipment. But yeah, for Marco, it was clear as the game went on, like how he was so brave with just going forward, poking down, BMI back. All right, let me walk forward. I'm just going to be straight up walking forward, you guys. Poke down Lanzu or Tracy, and then go back. Because he knows he has the movement speed he has now to maximize the BMI.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, even just the way the game went, Twisted for a good early to middle portion was able to go ahead and scale up pretty well because they did have control of especially that first turtle that we saw. It was such a long extended team fight for that first turtle, but then the way they moved around the map was, I think, the most, I guess, difficulty that Team Falcons probably had until eventually Super Marco came in clutch.
Yeah, and I also want to revisit here around the 14-minute mark. Look at Haji's chart. It's when he finally got to build his third main item in the Lantern. That actually is what led to Twisted Mind starting to lose a few more skirmishes and fights because suddenly there's this huge power spike and damage spike coming out of the Eve. That their team fight now looks a little bit different because they're wondering, wait, we weren't this uncomfortable earlier. Oh, right, the Haji Eve has full items.
Heart rate is so telling. Look at how high Tracy is all the time.
Yeah.
Triple digits. And then you see Falcon's highest average is on Marco.
Yep.
So he knew that it was on him.
Yeah.
He knew that I am what wins or loses this game for my team.
I'm surprised with MPs, man. The peak is 164. That's like workout level heart rate, man.
I thought that there was always something up maybe with this unit, but no, it's consistently he's up there, like in the 150s and 160s.
Yeah.
At its peak.
Yeah.
At its peak.
And then it drops to like the 60.
You might have to get it checked.
That might just be the exhilarating reason to play Leo Mord. But if you guys want a reason to go ahead and level up, you guys can check out the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's here. It's a Snapdragon-powered beast with a flagship feel that's shattering every benchmark in its price segment.
That's right. It's more than just specs, by the way. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with its 6.78-inch, 144Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the active matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
Yeah, stronger performance, more premium feel, and more fun. This is the Note 60 Pro. You do note.
You do note. Check that out while you guys can. Also, if you want to dominate the land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigs of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited Facebook, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
There you go. I would like to check my heart rate while I'm playing. That's actually a very interesting thing. I know my heart rate's going to be rising soon in the playoffs. because after 7 long years, we are heading back to where Filipino MLBB dominance began. Catch the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs live at the San Juan Arena and witness 5 days of pure high-stakes action.
That's starting on the May 27th to the 31st at the end of the month. So if you're a true fan, you have to get to those VIP tickets. It's the ultimate all-access package for all super fans out there.
Yeah, don't just watch history. Be part of it. Join us. Tickets are limited, so head to ph-mpl.com/tickets to get yours now. Let's relive the glory. See you there.
Is that real? That's where it started, huh?
Yep.
What was the
gold medal?
Yep. Tizware, Nepomuceno, Arcangel, Lusty.
Yeah. would that have been
Castro
season 1?
Mayor, there you go.
Mayor.
Bataanon.
I missed that one.
Rebo.
Rebo.
That would have been the very first then? Like very first
SEA Games.
SEA Games, okay.
MLBB gold medal, yes.
Gotcha. Right now, guys, you can bring out your power pose. We need 2 people? Is that what we need for our smart power pose?
Jay. I'm just naming the gold medalists. There you go. Yes. So it's
There
a
it
duo.
is.
It's a duo.
It's a duo shot.
There has to be a lip bite, folks.
Don't cover your body.
Yes. Oh, that's pretty
Oh,
close.
yeah, they got it. They got that locked down.
got
Okay, I'm not going to be super specific about the sides.
It's mirrored.
It's fine. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay. Congratulations there for the
They
smart power
got the
pose.
glasses. One of them has glasses.
No, I demand a revote. I demand no.
you need a revote?
I don't accept this result. I'm kidding. No, I'm happy for you.
Hey, you know what? Congratulations for the smart power pose. Guys, did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Man. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharged with Clear.
This man clearly drinks matcha and reads literature.
Still uses wired headphones.
I was just say, give him the wired headphones.
Where's his tote bag?
And he doesn't play basketball. He plays football.
Football?
Or pickleball.
You mean soccer?
Or pickleball. Foot. Sure.
I that's rage bait. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
You know.
I'm not angry.
All right.
Not disappointed.
You score home runs?
Yeah. He gets touchdowns too. Don't forget the field goal.
Checkmate.
It's painful.
All right. We're just a little bit of a minute or so away here before we head on to Game 2's draft. I think looking at this, I'm actually surprised just because as we take a look at what Map 2 is going to be, we're going to, Expanding Rivers is, I really thought Twisted had that game in their hands, you know, from the way that it started. But I guess that's one thing you always have to consider when you're talking about a game of Team Falcons is they're able to stay calm and collected and make things happen because it had to happen in the jungle. Looking at the jungler for Twisted, look at MP's stats right here. Where is he? He's in rank 1 for top 10 and plus assists.
Yep.
Yeah, 10 plus assists in the game. I mean, well, Twisted Minds are very, a lot of teams really love to play the Roman trio. So.
He's played 4 games where he had his 10 or more assists.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy for
He's
a jungler,
leading.
huh? I mean, like, I'm not a jungler. I'm not a jungler myself.
I am a jungler.
You are. That's why I'm looking at you in the eye.
It makes sense.
Do you feel good when you have 10 plus assists?
For sure. I don't mind, especially when I'm a non-Sky Piercer carrying jungler.
Okay, well, I know you're an XP laner, right, Renmar?
Yeah.
What about Flap right here?
I don't use Sora. But he has used it 6 times.
Dude, no one uses Sora anymore.
Yeah.
Well, why not?
It's the presence of the Valen, man. Plus, I think a lot of teams have realized if he doesn't hit with the skies, it's just not going to be good.
A majority of those games are like from the first half.
Yeah, I would say first half of the regular season. Yeah.
Flap has been really good this season. He has 3 undefeated picks in the Arlott, the Phobius, and the Uranus. Earlier, excuse me, jog my memory. What was he playing? He was playing with Terizla.
Terizla, yeah.
There.
And
He was like
just started to come back.
I was gonna say he's one of the guys too that is like he brought the Rizzler out.
Yeah.
Even in previous seasons or tournaments that they've competed in, and it's just I don't know. It's such a good pick in certain team compositions, but every time I'm watching him just get shredded down and Trizla's just like walking away. It's like, well, you got a penalty zone now, man.
I'm tired, boss.
Which is why I think it's really important for him. Because the build path earlier, Flap, was he went Queenswing second.
Second,
It was Warax first?
Warax first and Queenswings, which I appreciate if you are dominating.
Yeah.
Because that emphasizes the domination. It makes it even harder to kill that Terizla. But when you're coming from a comeback scenario, this is why you see the EXP laners being the ones to actually pack the chastise pauldrons early.
And that's what we were looking for.
And that's what we were looking for earlier. So once we saw like the item conditions earlier for Falcons were the first core items for Haji locked in, great. But then once the chastise pauldrons came in for Ogwen and Flap, Flap especially, that's when you saw, okay, the team fight isn't as easy anymore for Twisted.
Yeah, here's the head-to-head for our XP laners right now, Lansu and Flap. Lansu, you know, when we really were talking about him in the regular season, the Admiral here, he's been great this season alone. I mean, he's really stood out as someone that's really helped Twisted, I feel like, throughout the season. And I just feel like up against Flap, as great as Flap is, it's kind of hard to really put yourself against someone as legendary as Flap, but Lansu has been doing that.
And that's what makes Lansu's job all the more difficult, especially before Tracy. Flap is allowed to be explosive. Flap can be as coin flippy as he needs to be because he has the rest of his team to play the clean macro game.
Yeah.
Lansu, especially again before Tracy, had to play it tight. He was both shot caller, initiator, and in-game leader.
Yeah, you guys remember when we heard the Infinix mic checks from Twisted the first time Tracy stepped in. I think unanimously everyone was really surprised at how vocal Tracy was when it comes to the comms here for Twisted. So we'll see what happens. They are still going to be on that blue side. Team Falcons here on red. Expanding Rivers, 2-6 Twisted is over here on this map here.
Just waiting to see who the first ban was.
For blue.
For blue side.
Okay, we're resetting the...
it was Guinevere, okay.
Was it Guinevere?
So the bans for Twisted Minds are Guinevere, Phobius, Kalea. While for Team Falcons, it's so far just the Freya and the Juicin waiting on their third ban.
If you play against Kyle, you know to ban the Gwyn.
Yeah.
It's just what's right. I'm guessing this is the Harley?
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, take out the Harley. They did that in game 1.
Yeah, because you took out 3 heroes that Harley do not like.
Yeah.
This is a clear setup for Duelist to pick up the Harley. But then Twisted, are they willing to give the Marcel to Falcons? Okay, no. They ban out the Harley.
Was it the Harley?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait.
Marcel again for Twisted is going to be the first pick.
Yeah, first pick.
Wait, so did Falcons choose red?
Yes.
Yes. They chose the red side.
Hold up.
Right?
They did?
Yeah, because Twisted Minds is home.
So
Interesting.
So for our viewers out there too, like they got the camera works out. So we got Suyo and Valentina being picked up by Team Falcons after that Marcel is picked. Now Twisted will take a Leomord and a Claude.
Ah, they take the Claude this time. Okay. So they play for a little bit later, but then at the same time the Claude can join in early as well if they want to. Fast.
Oh no, Kalea is banned out.
Yeah,
So
the Kalea God, I think they acknowledged that the Kalea was the problem because they can just play the similar route.
do
So
they go
he's-
Halid?
Yeah, just don't choke. That's my
Khalid.
simple request.
Because that's
Don't play
really
choke.
good. Like Valentina, Halid, and Suyo.
what?
You know what?
Oh.
Hilda's fine too.
I thought they'd consider the Khalid more though. But hey, this Hilda might still go EXP.
I was just gonna ask, do you think this is like flex possibility?
I think either way, it's there to again make that Claude's life a living nightmare.
Yeah. But that's crazy if they're going to go for like run and gun. Like hypothetically, let's consider this Hilda does go to the XP and it's a Khalid in Rome.
Oh, buff Amazon woman, run Dexter.
Yeah, and it's just all, they're just going to be running all over Twisted, which I think theoretically that could work out. But they just need to wait for the EXP first to commit the call. And it's good for them because if ever they're going to save their Rome/EXP pick for last, then they would have already seen the full spread of the Twisted Minds draft. So the Hilda might actually work out really well as a draft decision surprise red 3 pick.
Yep, they can commit to the bit until the very end.
Yeah. They ban out the glue. Falcons ban out the glue, excuse me, while Twisted Minds ban out the Sora.
Yeah, I guess that's what we've typically seen the Sora come up on, is usually paired with the Valentina now when it actually does come through, but they'll still narrow down XP options. Let's see.
Hey. Somebody's texting a very important message.
Yeah, she is locked in.
I was gonna say
the whole time she did not realize.
Say, were they reacting to her texting?
Yeah. I hope she's all right.
It looks like she was either angry texting
or
paying bills.
It's one of those ones where there's just a paragraph of text, and you're like, and then they're typing.
But it also looked like a banking UI, you know what I mean? Gotta pay for the electricity.
There's the Eve ban. One more ban here for Twisted.
I think consider banning out either the Arlot or the Uranus. If ever this... Or the Harith? Okay. Okay, but...
What do we want to see Marco play up against this Claude?
Bro, just pick up the Bruno, man, and dominate the Claude.
Bruno or most Cov.
Yeah. I mean, those are the two like favorite picks.
I'd like to see him on the Bruno for this one.
Burst him down.
Yeah.
Pick your gold laner now. You show your Roam EXP flex later.
Oh,
most likely
gonna be
Moscow.
Yeah. Okay.
We are not a football country. I understand.
You give a Super Marco the Super Macro gold laner.
Get him to play wide, considering if ever, this is gonna be a Hilda and Khalid. Oh, Alice. Ooh.
Oh, I love that. Hilda Khalid. We called it anyway, so they can just keep that a mystery.
Yeah. With the Alice now.
Yeah, what would you want to face with the Alice in the XP lane, though?
So, they need a longer sustained team fight.
Oh,
and they get the core.
All right. Yep, you guys know I'm excited. I'll just leave it at that.
It was one or the other.
I think they have to consider an Arlot or the Uranus. The thing is, it's just not sexy Alice without a stun.
I love the evolution of these teams. Remember when Twisted Minds early in the season tried to force the Gord Harley combo?
Yeah.
But did not ban the Sora?
Yeah.
Lo and behold.
At least now they ban it. They learned.
This is what they did this combo yesterday in their win, right? The Gord and the Leo Mord with the Marcel.
Leo Gord.
I like it. And if I don't hear a Mystic Gush sound effect today, I'm gonna be upset.
Shenanigans would have been afoot.
Oh, they went Lapo. Oh, I'm not a fan of this. Cause
what is this? Die of the Gord?
Yeah, die of the Gord. You get strong burst, sure. But then once you've gotten your Raging Slashes out, you're sort of useless unless you can land a massive stun somehow.
I will say this is also going to be difficult for Sean in the sense that there's just so much mobility on the other side. And I'm wondering if we'll actually see Haji choose to take the Mystic Gush himself.
You know what? I think he might want to consider taking a Phantom Steed from time to time.
Yeah. Because he's got a couple options over there.
A lot. Throne, Steed, Gush, Hour. If he's feeling crazy, Blazing to It, I don't know.
Is this one of those things where it's like, overload him?
Blazing to It might be the worst choice. Like that's how okay it is for Haji right now.
Yeah.
Abundance of choices.
All right, well, again, you guys can let us know what you think. Who's going to end up winning this matchup? Will it be a sweep for Team Falcons as they readjust to try to soar into the upper bracket of the playoffs, or will Twisted take us here to a Game 3? Let's take a look at the emblems.
Pretty standard. Festival of Blood for Lansu. Yeah, no, just a standard set. Except Nasha, I think that's going to be the meta now really for Claws. It's just pack the Festival of Blood. You don't need to go for the trades anymore in lane. Just get that raw sustain that benefits you in the late game.
Tracy put down to a fourth of his health. Early regen here. It's the same. Again, it doesn't have to be the Khalid Valentina strictly. Hilda Valentina hurts just as bad.
Yeah, I like Hilda in the roam, especially in this matchup, just because, again, Ogren can kind of do what he needs to do, and that's provide damage after.
Oh my god! Now Tracy had to use the flicker!
Vision and damage is what I was going to say. And that's exactly what you're seeing as he's now keeping track of exactly where MP's at in his side of the jungle.
Yeah, painful. It's going to be a similar experience for Tracy as we saw in the early game. That's how well Falcons can handle the turtles. It's going to be the difference maker. And of course, Sean's positioning on Discord. Not going to go to Flab, it goes to Lancer for the EXP crab.
Yeah, you can see how aggressive too Haji is going to be there. They really had good control of this mid lane early on, and that's what we see so much of. Those mid lane kind of duo pressures for the early game. Turtle will be up here in just a second.
Oh, wow.
No one going down.
Yeah, it's a rush for the Dreadnought armor for Lansu. That's a really great decision, honestly.
Save for Haji, everything is physical.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Well, Turtles up. Team Falcons get in position. Lansu's a part of this too. Gold Laner's still up top. We'll see how they play this. Again, they just kind of got to watch out for these stuns here. Sean doesn't have a level 4 just yet, so he's going to try to clear this out. We'll see if they can delay it. He's just a bit away.
Both junglers chased out.
Oh, Tracy finds one. Mystic Projection thrown out. A stolen Phantom Steed is afoot. Haji gets his this time as a response to MP the Kings. Down to a tenth of its health. There it is, blazing duet early on, but Kyle too secures. Kyle finds Tracy, and now Flap in the middle of two. Damage is going to be enough. Down goes Sean. Ogun finds him, and the rest of Falcons push back. Flap gets taken down by Lansu. Now MP the King falls. Nosha, pew, 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 fighting against 3. Lansu looking for that pincer. And he's going to have to back on out of here. Unless, what are they thinking? Gleaming through the juke. Out of there! Come to daddy!
That was one of the conditions for Falcons to succeed in their bush checks, but now it's Twisted, who needs to check the shrubs properly because Ogun is getting sneaky with this Hilda. Almost said Freya, excuse me. Falcons. So we saw there the effect of course, the Alice chasing a Flap there in the end.
Yep.
But the difference maker is, this is why I can really consider Phantom Steed for Haji. The extra bits of damage reduction that he'll get from it is good, and at the same time, he gets so mobile. When you get hit by a basic attack from a Valentina with the Leomord ult, it's as if he's the Leomord. It equally hurts.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying I liked the roam Hilda. Ogwin now 3-0 here. He's got a really good position to just continue to do this. Just stay and live in this side of the jungle for Twisted, and Tracy's obviously going to be here trying to help out, make sure MP is fine for that. But, I mean, look at what happened off of that one team fight. You're looking at a 3,000 gold lead now for Team Falcons. Very quick build up here. Big key items already being locked in too.
Oh.
Okay, Kyle's going to miss on that.
Oh, this is ridiculous. All this while, you and Renmar were talking.
Yep.
Ogun was playing man-to-man-to-man defense.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's living there. Team. Crazy, this Hilda.
Oh, I think they want to actually just get some...
Oh!
Okay.
A little bit of a mini heart attack. You saw how Kyle pressed the surge, but got caught by that snapshot.
Okay, MP is just going to have to do what he needs to do, farm up on this side of the jungle, but Ogwin is just tracking him. I feel like... Oh, no. Lansu?
Lansu's got 3. Boy, got 4 on him! Ogwin finds him again!
Did he gleam already? Like,
he did,
right? Yeah, he gleamed into that, essentially.
Burst for days. The Romid trio of Falcons is dominating the Romid trio of Twisted Minds in this game number 2. There's going to be a free turtle and another invade.
Tracy flickers back out. Haji calls it in. Golden hour. Maybe a second too late as Haji's are going to get on out of here. Another fight. Throne of Ruin. Lansu catches 3. Pew! Sean finds Haji. Quick gush to the face. And now the disengage. Nosha blazing the wet between 2. Gets on out of there. Picks up the DHS on the way out. Lansu don't want the smoke.
All right, at least there's a response from Twisted, but Team Falcons right now, full control, just taking what they want.
Might be on the way to seeing a sweep here. Conceal now available for Ogwin. Twisted Minds have been played out of their tempo, really in the mid. It's Ogwin, I think, who's going to be walking away as the MVP here. The smart decisions by Haji to pick up the Phantom Steed, throwing Twisted Minds off their game.
Oh.
Think about it, like that Valentina does not need to commit dashes to get in better range of the Shadow Strike. He can just run on a horse.
It's the perfect ult to steal because it's a form transforming skill. So it gives you the 2 extra skills that you have as a Leomord. Oh, Tracy! Tracking him too much. Another Phantom Steed. In comes Kyle! Tracy! Helps get MP the King a kill. It's a trade. Tracy for Kyle. Good deal for Twist.
Got your wish list.
I got my wish list.
That's his first good gush, mind you.
Yeah, so it's only for the good gushes, right?
You get something else. You had like a shorter gush earlier. Pew!
Yeah, but, you know, this is the thing. Team Falcons, with Ogwin being able to go ahead and do just that, stay wherever he wants to, stacked up here, they kind of can just set things up in the mid or on any side of the map if they want to. Super Marco now picking up his golden staff, and he's essentially farmed up 1,000 gold ahead of Nasha right now.
Thunderbolts out for both roamers. Dominance Ice is going to be the main utility item here for Ogwin, while for Flap, let's see what he's going to be packing into.
Dude, is Ogwin even playing roam? Like, this is...
Ogwin forcing Nasha to blazing duet defensively. And now Falcons are working on their final turtle. 2 for 2 so far. MP the King going the long way around. Golden Hour stopping him.
Yikes!
Tracy a little too low. Ogwin goes a-hunting. Here comes the blazing, or rather the Phantom Steed, but Kyle already secures. Throne of Ruin. Finds one after the reposition. Haji calls in his version of the blazing, of the Phantom Steed, and SOD no one home. Falcon's happy with it.
There was so many moments there, they're like, here I am, and then they're like, never mind, and then Haji does it too. They're keeping Twisted on their toes.
Keeping me on my toes. Yeah. I'm like, oh, it's here? No? Okay.
It doesn't
this
even
Barbiel, that Barbiel.
Yeah, it doesn't even feel like Haji's playing this game as a Valentina. He's literally just a Leo Mord.
He's a Leo Mord. The hotter Leo Mord. And Ogwin's not playing Roamer, man.
I will contest you. No, I'm kidding.
Not wrong.
Oh, man, it's just, what do you do?
Oh, here we go. Quick surge into a sever. At least Lansu's chunky enough to kind of stop Kyle from running him over.
But I think he's the only one, man.
Yeah.
That's the problem, you know? It's
Tracy doesn't have enough stacks with his Thunder Belt. Oh, but it's only an Oracle and the Dreadnought. It's an almost 1,000 gold lead favoring the Lapu-Lapu over the Alice.
Yeah.
This man should not take fights at all, dude. They should just try to farm whatever they can. But the difficult thing is Ogren is always on the opposite side,
dude,
blocking
Ogwin is,
any chances.
He's blocking everything. He's level 10.
Oh, he's a menace.
And there's just easy turrets, easy objectives for them to take. There's a tier 1 in the mid falls. Now the tier 2 up top. Kyle will go ahead and get that down. All this under the 9-minute mark. So you find yourselves in this position. MP is going to get spotted out by Ogwin. Information given here. Trinity locked in for Super Marco already. This is just such a one-sided game too.
Yeah, and because of the lead that they were able to build for themselves, this Lapu-Lapu is not having a hard time. Flap's pick looks great, looks really comfortable, and that's when you build the Queen Swing. So if you are dominating, he doesn't need to go for the utility items yet. They can just build on the damage, build on the lead.
Yep, right now Lord secured. Not much that Twisted can do, but watch. Oh, they're gonna lose someone.
No, they force Nosha to blazing duet. SOD misses by an inch. I can't believe Nosha was thankful he wasn't running as fast.
Oh, yeah.
He literally was just walking briskly, and that's what saved his life.
Oh man, this is just pure domination from Team Falcons right now.
Lansu finds him with a Throne of Ruin off a Gleam and Flicker. Flap almost bites it, but Falcons reposition. Ogwin blocks Tracy's attempts, and they reset.
Yeah, they still have that Lord pushing up top. They're gonna go for this mid tier 2. So even when Twisted is able to get the setup that this composition is supposed to give them, they can't get a kill just yet. But maybe in about, I don't know, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, if they hold on, the clear is, I would say, somewhat decent if they use their ultimates to go ahead and clear things out. They can buy themselves the time that they need. Let's see what happens here. The defense shields are still up. Top one's gonna go ahead and pop. Lord will get a charge into that base turret up top, but they will hold on to their turrets.
I wonder if Falcons knows that Tracy is probably behind them. They haven't seen him in the defense.
Oh, that's a good CO.
What's Tracy gonna do here?
Going to hunting. In comes Tracy. They thought they had it for free. And Lansu goes in, getting a kill on the Flap in Super Marco. Now Ogwin's gonna follow through. Sean gets a shutdown. 3 for free. Tracy once again twists the game.
They had no idea and they weren't ready for it. Tracy's patience was rewarded. What a play yet again by the man that has revitalized Twisted Minds this season.
That was amazing, but they still have so much ground to cover, man. Again, great job, Tracy, there, but look, you're still 7,000 gold behind. Oh, Haji? Okay, is he still gonna go for this?
Here we go, a full joust as Haji helps Kyle secure a kill. He thought it was a 1v1, but in comes Kyle. Surges through, finds a sever. Now a roll, Ruin and a blazing duet. Kyle gets a triple. Haji goes down, and now it's a 3v1. Lansu has no business surviving this. He holds on for just a little bit, but still serves up a maniac to Kyle.
Kyle gets a maniac. They still have Nasha, but what can he do against 4 members of Team Falcons?
Tracy back in 10.
Here you have a wave in mid. This inhibitor is gonna crash. In comes MP. Tracy's gonna be next. MP goes in, but BL, Ogwen's on him. Look at the sheer damage out of this Hilda. They're gonna try. There's a snapshot. The waves are getting pushed back. Kyle gets another. Nosha falls. Sean with the gush takes care of those in the back line. Falcons have to back off.
Great job by MP to go ahead and clear up that wave before he died.
Respawn just in time, and then with Tracy coming back too, Falcons needed to back off, especially since they lost Kyle, but they will just burst down this Lord, as with MP the King down, there's no threat of retribution, and Twisted will be crazy to even try and contest this. Can they defend another day? There's still some massive leads, hero to hero, that Twisted needs to crawl through, but it looks like they have the tools to put up a fight.
They're definitely there. Even based off staying into the game and what Tracy did earlier, has bought themselves a couple minutes. Some of these items being picked up too might start to play into potentially getting in a position where you turn this game around, but
Joseph Sean picked up a Sky Piercer.
He did.
Wants to finish him off.
Can he get some stacks?
Nosha also has the Wind of Nature now with him.
We saw the damage potential.
Yeah, the damage is there, but the difference maker between Nosha and Super Marco, the last little scrap that we saw, is that Marco had the Wind of Nature while Nosha did not have his yet.
I mean, look at this. Hanji now holding on to the golden hour.
Oh.
Probably the first time we've seen him without the Phantom Steed.
2 swings from Ogwen puts MP the King at half.
Ooh. Super Marco picking up the Malefic Gun too. Top turret mid are down. Bottom's gonna fall. They're gonna look for a fight here.
Lord still standing in mid. In comes Tracy. A lot of ult spent. Golden hour. Dropped in. Blazing the way by Nosha. Spent already. Haji very low. Kyle finds Tracy. In the back line. MP the King going on Marco.
Oh,
but Marco dashes through. Marco still up. Takes down MP. And it's 2 free kills by Falcons. Latsu takes down Haji. 2-for-1 trade.
Holy heck, Marco, but holy heck, Twisted, they're still in this.
They're still in it. Marco's here with a wave. It's still powered up.
4v3, big chubby wave. Twisted might have to choose. Do we clear it or do we fight? Ogwen helps Kyle take down Lansu. Ogwen gets immortality pop. Kyle cleaning up house. 2v3, and now Nosha goes down. Triple kill for Kyle. Falcons sweep.
The plot twist was denied. And after losing to Omega yesterday, they come back with a vengeance. They sweep Twisted. Twisted has to wait just a little bit longer to secure their playoff slot.
Potential was there for Twisted, but Team Falcons, they saw it. They had the eagle eye view on it, the Falcon view, and they make it happen in a strong series of 2-0. I feel like they found their flight again, man. This is the Team Falcons we've seen, of course. Great sportsmanship between the two here, and it wasn't, I feel like, the execution that I was expecting to see from Twisted this time, but, you know, we talked about their playoff conditions. They're still there. We just have to see how the rest of the matches, of course, fall into place. I think all the way to week 8 even.
Yeah, the Roman trio here, it really determined this game. Ogwen, Haji, Kyle, but of course we saw the effects of Ogwen, but I really have to shout out Haji. I think the Valentina is his best hero this season. Some of the best Haji games we've seen have been him juggling which hero to cosplay. Whether he's a Kimmy, whether he's a Leomord, you can count on him to be whatever you need him to be when he plays as Valentina, and it's always so brilliant to watch.
Yeah, dude. When he went, it was Leomord versus Leomord in the mid lane there, and we had our own version of the joust. Like, that's something that Haji is able to do and make happen.
I'm only disappointed because Kyle joined in. I wanted that to end in single combat.
Yeah, like, hey, the what is that called? It's like the code or something, you know? Like, it's an honor. Yeah. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage, though. We've got our winners interview with Team Falcons.
It's the Falcons spreading their win once again. This is Team Falcons. Lumipad uli ang Falcons.
Falcons flew once more.
With that win, napataas nyo yung chance nyo ulit sa upper bracket.
With that win, your chances of going into the upper bracket have gone up once again.
Celebrate with you.
There are so many fans celebrating with you.
Alam niyo yung stakes nung game na to before coming into this match.
You knew what the stakes were going into this match. What was your thoughts?
Isip lang namin nun,
pabawi yung game namin kasi
all that was going on in our heads was we needed to come back. That's all we were thinking. We needed to clean up our game. We were going to bounce back.
Naging in favor for you yung resulta. And ano yung mga pinag-usapan?
Your match yesterday was pretty good, even if you lost. There was still something there. What did you talk about prior to the match? Just follow Coach Moody's lead. That's all we talked about. It's the draft by Coach Moody.
Likod, no?
Coach Moody's reacting in the back here.
Against Twisted Minds. Obviously, medyo in favor sa kanila yung game 1 in the early game.
You went up against Twisted Minds in the early game of game 1. It was clear that they were in the lead. But towards the late game, it swung over to you. How hard is it to face off against the new Twisted Minds?
kami sa Marcel ni Tracy.
Tracy's Marcel really gave us a hard time.
Lineup nila. Kaya nung time na
it was so hard to poke them.
Deyado kami. Kaya
And in the first hurdle, it was really hard. We were at a disadvantage. That's why the early game went to them.
Talaga doon, yung Team Falcons.
So fortunately, Falcons got back.
Grabe, may maniac siyang baon pa uwi with that Suyu. And
Kyle is taking home a maniac with that Suyo.
matanong ka namin ngayon,
Your Suyo has such a high win rate.
magaling mag-Suyu sa MPL.
Kyle, who do you think in MPLPH has the best Suyo?
Si Carl.
Si Carl. So kung
Carl.
ka, sino yung
Who is your top 3 Suyo? Who would be in the top 3?
Top 2 James Banks, top 3 King Kong.
So hindi mo ilalagay mo na yung sarili mo doon?
You won't put yourself there?
Taasin mo pa yung win rate mo?
You're gonna raise your win rate. I'm just gonna do better.
Before natin i-reveal kung sino ang ating match MVP, guys.
Before we reveal
Mother's
our match MVP,
nyo.
let's greet our team manager a happy Mother's Day.
Hello, Miss Addie.
Happy Mother's Day, Addie.
Okay, and dito yung bouquet for the team manager.
Here is the bouquet for your team manager, Addie. Happy Mother's Day.
May pa-flex. So with that, guys, Team Falcons.
There's a flex.
Sa tingin nyo ang match MVP.
Team Falcons, who do you think is taking home match MVP?
Guys!
Nandito na naman tayo. Si Kyle na naman ang MVP. Parang may nagko-comment na naman.
We're here again. Kyle is the MVP once more. Someone's saying, Kyle, just pick Kyle. Flap doesn't want to be MVP anymore.
Nanalo ang grupo niya.
What's important is your group won.
Team Falcons.
Kyle,
What do you want?
Team Falcons has so many fans. What's your message?
Supporter ng Team Falcons, salamat po sa pagpunta ng venue sa mga team bahay dyan. Salamat po sa
all the supporters of Team Falcons who come to the studio. Thank you so much. To everyone watching from home, thank you so much. And even to the fans of Twisted, thank you so much for all the support.
Hi, once again, congratulations for that victory. You may now take your victory walk.
Lumipad muli ang Team of Falcons after their match yesterday. They came back stronger today with a 2-0 sweep.
And that game 1 was a push and pull, but that game 2 they dominated. And we're going to find out how that exactly happened as we throw this back to our casters.
Thank you so much, Odin and Thea there, and again, congratulations to Team Falcons and Kyle getting the MVP there. He got a maniac there in game 2. They dominated it, and also very humble words that they shared there in their answers on what they thought about Twisted, and a lot of respect there too, of course, for the top junglers on Suyo right now.
You know what? Kyle is just being Kyle. It's just humble.
He's humble.
Everyone knows that his Suyo might actually be #1.
I wonder what this. We got to get an updated stats on the Suyo, man, specifically as we look at the
If not
highlights.
100% close to it.
Yeah. He said his #1 was what? Carl Teasy, right?
Which it's tough to dispute that. I mean, he did break his own record. He
broke
was
his
the
own
fastest
record.
level 15, like under 9 minutes. It
Yeah.
was like 8 minutes something.
8:59, I think it was. Like 8:59, I think.
Literally a second under 9 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah. But definitely, I think what makes them so good is also just the way that the team enables them to play Suyo this way. That's definitely one thing, because if you look at, like, for example, TLPH and Team Falcons, they're teams that are known for their synergy, in and out of the game especially. And this was just, I feel like for Twisted, essentially they had some good moments here, but their composition just, it felt like Team Falcons was able to circle around them too much. And I hate to say it, but also that's kind of how it feels as a Gord. You're really posted up, obviously, when you use that ultimate, that Mystic Gush, and you saw it. There was just so much mobility that Team Falcons is able to go ahead and throw at Twisted that I just feel like they couldn't catch their breath in this game too.
Yeah, and this is one of the problems when you're playing a lineup centered around Marcel. If the Marcel doesn't get the stacks early with the Thunderbelt and isn't the one setting the tempo, then your EXP laner is sad. Luckily, Lansu had items, but then they really lacked a stronger front line, which is susceptible to the fact that, again, it's two frontliners for Falcons who deal a boatload of damage. We know what the Hilda can deal from early to late. We know what the Lapu-Lapu can deal once the Lapu-Lapu has the first item, especially that Warak's already locked in. So Twisted Minds just eventually crumbled again to really smart roam mid shenanigans by Ogwen and Haji.
Yeah, even looking at the way Ogwen played this game, this is one of those things where it's like your roam Hilda is such a threat with that kind of lead that eventually it does. Like, you could see that they were able to go ahead and respond to the way Ogwen was playing, but like the early game is in control of Ogwen.
I would have named Ogwen my MVP if not for Kyle's Maniac.
Yes.
He dealt second most damage after Kyle, and Kyle was rocking a Skypiercer.
That's why I was like, is this guy even the roam right now?
If I'm not mistaken, the way Skypiercer calculates damage is it doesn't just zero you out. It counts however much is left, and that goes towards the total.
Yeah, it's not the 99999 anymore, right?
Yeah. So that's why Kyle is the current lead.
So to add a little bit more to the point that we were talking about, so as expected for Marcel's, the second item is always gonna be the Flask of the Oasis. But then he gets his second item at around 10 minutes in, a minute after Ogwen gets his third item. So that just adds already again, just adding again to the point that Marcel really had a tough time here. And if it gets that bad in terms of like when you're getting the items, then you know there are no stacks on that Thunderbelt to make it even tankier.
Yeah, and even so, there just wasn't enough damage, I feel like, to deal with Team Falcons. In the early game, I mean, we saw a little glimmers of it eventually, but yeah, it was just, I think also second, or what would this be, like third mention for an MVP was Haji, because like you guys mentioned, the ability to take that Phantom Steed so many times and use it so well, it helped dominate that early game. So just, there were so many good things that Team Falcons did as a team to make it work there, and just a phenomenal series for them. We'll see if Twisted can kind of find the adjustments they need to happen.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm wondering what they can make happen here, but let's go ahead and listen to the Infinix mic check first with Team Falcons for this game.
Pangalis, boy. Tara. Law na.
Patay ko na?
Ulti ka, Dad?
Patay ko na. Pre-bracing na.
Tara, angat sa akin.
Ready na picture, pre. Napatalo na, pre.
Tara, commit ka na to.
Yeah.
Pinicture na, ilayo mo yung kissing, ha?
Patay nga, Dad.
Tayo pa, tayo pa dito, ha?
Kaya pa, kaya ginga.
Mas, tama si Bat ko, hindi.
Yeah, nice try.
Tara, blue tayo, pre.
Yeah, blue.
Dito po,
Agod, ha? Ingatan nyo siguro. Mike, ready ka dito. Ay, yung kulot doon na.
Pre, disiplina na lang tayo, no? Highlights ta.
Okay.
Parin ba? Tayo mo, G. Tara, alalay ka na sa akin. Balam sa akin, G. Patay lang, play up tayo, G, ha? Masipat ka, Mike. Gusto mo dito? Meron.
Ano ba yun?
Pre, sabi ko.
Hinabala to.
Sabi ko, pre.
Double to.
Ay, Marcel, pre. Ay, flicker. Nakaut ako, Mike. Nakaut ako.
Para ba,
Sige sa akin. Nasundali ako. Sige sa akin, pre. Sige, ubus tayo, pre.
Hindi, chill. Ito nga, lemord yan.
Wala.
Para, Mike.
Arapan mo muna lang kasi, no?
Ito muna, alis muna. Para, pre, ready pa kayo?
Ready pa kayo.
Agad.
Nice one, boy.
And that's the Infinix mic check there. I also forgot about that amazing micro moment for Super Marco.
Yeah.
To survive against what MP was going for, man.
Yeah, and that was after the world's longest double golden hour. Yeah, he was just under the 2 golden hours for the longest time. And then when the Wind of Nature came in, it's like, whoa, I can outplay you. That was really cool.
Yeah, that was a quick series though. What did we have? 20-minute game, and then we had a 14-ish, almost 15-minute game there. Sweep for Team Falcons. They're still not locked in for their upper bracket slot. That will happen depending on our next matchup here. So we'll be joining you guys after this. It's us, the Wee Bear Bros. Let's throw it over to Odin for a bit of a report.
It's the Green Falcons putting a twist into the story against Twisted Minds. It's a 2-0 sweep para sa Team Falcons. This is your very own Odin reporting on the side to tell you what is happening globally in the MLBB scene. Pag-uusapan muna natin ang MPL Malaysia Season 17. Selangor Red Giants win streak ended last night in MPL Malaysia. SRG along with the Filipino import Innocent lost against Aaron Shiki and ACE Sports in a 2-1 score. SRG was last defeated in Season 14 of MPL Malaysia. That was their match in the upper bracket semifinals against Todak. Happening now, susubukan naman muli nilang bumangon against Bigatron Malaysia. Samantala, tumungo naman tayo sa MPL Indonesia Season 17. Evo swept RRQ in the 39th Classic Derby with a 2-0 score. Tumaas ang standings ng EVOS along with the Filipino import Pew sa 5th place pagkatapos ng panalong ito. They will now face TLID sa huling match ng Week 7, Day 3. And TLID is the 3rd in the standings. Meanwhile, Alter Ego boosted their chances for the playoffs after winning against Dewa United in a 2-1 score. Ika-4 ang AE sa kanilang standings. Meanwhile, wala na sa playoffs contention ang RRQ. Tinalo sila ng Geek Fam kasama si Baloy with a 2-0 score. At huwag kayong aalis dahil dito lamang sa Pilipinas ay aabang natin ang international rivalry happening later on. That's Aurora Gaming versus ONIC Philippines. MPL Philippines Season 17 will be right back.
GG bro! Don't worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharge with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharge with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
everybody? This is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes,
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya. And then, kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatawa.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attach siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko, papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hello MPL superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one, a guest here. Can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. All right, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and yun, inaanga niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, no, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Hey ML Superfans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML Superfans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
hater pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience niyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan niyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin niyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off. We all know Filipinos love MPLPH, but it's not just Filipinos, there's also international fans. And you know, guys, I'm here with an international fan of TLPH. Hi! So before anything else, why don't you introduce yourself and where you came from to our audience?
Of course. Hello everybody, I am Atakan and I came here in Philippines for viewing the MPLPH.
Ooh, and which team do you support again?
As you see, Naman, I'm supporting TLPH.
TLPH, and who's your favorite player?
My favorite player, actually, I love all the players in TLPH, but however, the Carl Tizzy is my idol.
Why Carl Tizzy, if I may ask?
Why Carl Tizzy? Since even in Turkey, he's known as legend.
Ooh, as the GOAT.
As the GOAT, yeah.
And if you can give a message to Carl Tizzy, what will you say to him as a fan?
As a fan, I can say that I wish the success in upcoming M8 events that will be in Turkey.
Ooh, so it will be on your country. Carl Tizzy is here.
Hello.
Carl, why don't you go here? So,
Earlier, he gave a message that he hopes to see you at M8 because it will happen in his country, Turkey. So, do you have a message back to your Turkish fan?
I'm really happy, and yeah, I hope we get to M8 so we can go to your house.
Sige, we show you all Filipinos how hospitable person we are. We will show you there.
Thank you.
I wish you success there in M8.
Thank you, sir.
Guys, it's fun to watch fans meeting their beloved players, and we hope more fans can get to see them soon.
Happy Mother's Day pala, guys. Happy Mother's Day sa mga mami dyan, sa mami ko. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day sa nanay nating lahat. Memorable ko daw sa teammates ko this regular season. Para sa akin, memorable ko, nung naputol yung win streak natin Talo. Talo kami kahapon. Ayun, natalo namin yung liquid, yung memorable. Preparation namin sa Twisted, siguro, normal lang. Pinanood namin yung mga games nila.
Ay, shoutout na sa mga nanay dyan. Happy Mother's Day. Salamat sa mga sakripisyo nyo. Mother's pa na. Okay, ulit. Mother's Day. Mother Days. Ulit ba? Happy Mother's Day. Sa mga nanay dyan para sa buong mundo, happy Mother's Day. Salamat sa paglabas sa amin sa mundo na to. Salamat sa mga sakripisyo nyo. Tandaan nyo, mahal na mahal kayo namin palagi. Yeah! Ano ba pre? Tama pre, Happy Mother's Day, di ba? Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Defeat. GG, bro! Don't worry. The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
everybody? This is your very own Odin. And right now, we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya. And then, kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatas.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
Ito ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Natouch siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko, papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hello MPL superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one, a guest here. Can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. All right, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and inaanga niya ako so I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, no, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Hey ML Superfans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML Superfans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro. Tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML. Tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
hater pa and
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience niyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan niyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin niyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off. We all know Filipinos love MPLPH, but it's not just Filipinos, there's also international fans. And you know, guys, I'm here with an international fan of TLPH. Hi! So before anything else, why don't you introduce yourself and where you came from to our audience?
Of course. Hello everybody, I am Atakan and I came here in Philippines for viewing the MPLPH.
Ooh, and which team do you support again?
As you see, Naman, I'm supporting TLPH.
TLPH, and who's your favorite player?
My favorite player, actually, I love all the players in TLPH, but however, the Kaltizi is my idol.
Why Carl Tizzy, if I may ask?
Why Kaltizi? Since even in Turkey, he's known as legend.
Ooh, as the
Like,
GOAT.
As the GOAT, yeah.
And if you can give a message to Carl Tizzy, what will you say to him as a fan?
As a fan, I can say that I wish the success in upcoming M8 events that will be in Turkey.
Ooh, so it will be on your country. Carl Tizzy is here.
Hello.
Carl, why don't you go here? So,
Earlier, he gave a message that he hopes to see you at M8 because it will happen in his country, Turkey. So, do you have a message back to your Turkish fan?
I'm really happy, and yeah, I hope we get to M8 so we can go to your house.
Sige, we show you all Filipinos how hospitable person we are. We will show you there.
Thank you.
I wish you success there in M8.
Thank you, sir.
Guys, it's fun to watch fans meeting their beloved players, and we hope more fans can get to see them soon.
Happy Mother's Day pala guys. Happy Mother's Day sa mga mami dyan, tsaka sa mami ko. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day sa nanay nating lahat. Memorable ko daw sa teammates ko this regular season. Para sa akin, memorable ko, nung naputol yung win streak natin Talo. Talo kami kahapon. Ayun, natalo namin yung liquid, yung memorable. Preparation namin sa Twisted, siguro, normal lang. Pinanood namin yung mga games nila.
Ay, shoutout na sa mga nanay dyan. Happy Mother's Day. Salamat sa mga sakripisyo nyo. Mother's pa na. Okay, ulit. Mother's Day. Mother Days. Ulit ba? Happy Mother's Day. Sa mga nanay dyan para sa buong mundo, happy Mother's Day. Salamat sa paglabas sa amin sa mundo na to. Salamat sa mga sakripisyo nyo. Tandaan nyo, mahal na mahal kayo namin palagi. Yeah! Ano ba pre? Tama pre, Happy Mother's Day, di ba?
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya. And then, kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar. Tapos, para lang panoorin ako. Tapos, knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attached siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko, papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hello MPL superfans, this is your host Denise at makakasama natin ngayon one of Aurora Gaming's fan from day one. Tama ba ako doon?
Yes.
From day one. A guest here, can you tell us about yourself? What is your name?
My name is Brandon Dwayne Balatbat and this is my second time in the MPL stage.
Yes.
But I've been watching in live from my home.
So, when did you start na maging fan?
Since the very start of the release of the Team Aurora in the Philippines.
Can you share us how was your experience today? You saw them firsthand.
It was fun, but it was sad to see that they lost to TNC. But I hope they will be better next time and keep practicing to be better.
And we have already established you're a fan of Aurora, pero sinong player doon?
I love all the players in Aurora, but there's one person that stands out and that is Light.
Really, Light? Bakit si Light?
Light inspires me to become a great roamer because my main role is roam and my main hero is also Grok, and I really admire Light.
And do you know that he's with us today? Joining us is Light. All right, Light, let me give you the microphone. Brandon here is a fan. He is also a roamer. Ano nga masasabi mo kay Brandon?
Unang-una, gusto ko thank you syempre. I'm just doing my best and playing. Tas na-inspire ko siya and yun, inaangahan niya ako. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Light. And Brandon, what do you want to say to Kuya Light here?
Kuya Light, it's really nice to meet you for the first time. Since you joined Aurora, I really admire your ability to play Grok and the fact that you carried the team to win the world champion. I really admire you playing Grok.
Okay, what a heartwarming moment here for Brandon and for Light. But for the meantime, no, balik muna namin sa inyo.
Hey ML Superfans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML Superfans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yes, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga 8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy nyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off. We all know Filipinos love MPLPH, but it's not just Filipinos, there's also international fans. And you know, guys, I'm here with an international fan of TLPH. Hi! So before anything else, why don't you introduce yourself and where you came from to our audience?
Of course. Hello everybody, I am Atakan and I came here in Philippines for viewing the MPLPH.
Ooh, and which team do you support again?
As you see, Naman, I'm supporting TLPH.
TLPH, and who's your favorite player?
My favorite player, actually, I love all the players in TLPH, but however, the Carl Tizzy is my idol.
Why Carl Tizzy, if I may ask?
Why Carl Tizzy? Since even in Turkey, he's known as legend.
Ooh, as the GOAT.
As the GOAT, yeah.
And if you can give a message to Carl Tizzy, what will you say to him as a fan?
As a fan, I can say that I wish the success in upcoming M8 events that will be in Turkey.
Ooh.
continues here at MPL Philippines. But in the meantime, gusto muli namin batiin ng Happy Mother's Day ang lahat ng mga nanay na nanonood ngayon here sa MPL. But before we head on to the action of our international rivalry, nandito kami ni Odin with the mom of King Kong.
Yes, at kasama na rin ang daddy ni King Kong na si Daddy King Kong and Mommy Zyfrin. Mommy Zyfrin, ano po bang gusto niyo itawag namin sa inyo?
Okay lang, Tita Sai or Mami Sai.
Tita Zay at saka Mommy Zay. Para sa mga fans ni King Kong dyan, alam niyo na yung tawag kay Mother. So, pansin po namin na medyo parang nahihiya po kayo. Kanina ayaw niyo tumayo nang wala si Daddy King Kong. Kanino po ba nagmana si King Kong ng kabibohan?
Obvious sa daddy niyo.
Obvious. Alam niyo, Daddy King Kong, nakikita ako na nagpo-post din kayo. Meron kayong sariling fan page, no, Mami? At ano po yung pakiramdam na nakikita si King Kong dito sa pro scene?
Siyempre, as a mother, super happy. And then, siyempre, kinakabahan din kasi siyempre, ano yan eh, kumbaga, sports yan. May mananalo, may matatalo.
And meron po ba kayong mga favorite memories na pag naaalala nyo, napapangiti kayo about King Kong?
Always naman pag kasama si King, yung family ko, yung mga anak ko, always happy kami. Lahat naman ng mga memories namin eh, kapag kasama si King is sinusulit namin. Kasi syempre, yung oras niya hindi na kagaya dati na 24 hours nasa amin siya. Ngayon, ano na eh, syempre sa bootcamp na.
Talaga namang ray of sunshine po siya para sa lahat, no? At gusto ko lang din pong sabihin sa inyo na andyan po si King Kong sa inyong likuran.
Happy Mother's Day. Mommy, love you.
Sobrang sweet! Sobrang sweet and such a beautiful moment para sa inyo, Mommy Zay. Siyempre, si King Kong nag-start siya ng bata pa in the pro scene. Gaano po ba kahirap sa inyo as a mom na nawawalay siya sa inyo every time na kailangan niya nasa bootcamp? Naiiyak si Mom. Naiiyak siya. Yakapin mo.
Nice try lang, nice try. Ano, siyempre, nung una, napakahirap kasi hindi naman kami sanay na mawala yung anak ko. Tapos, ayun, pinaintindi niya na kailangan niyang gawin yon kasi siyempre passion niya yung paglalaro. So kami ni Daddy King Kong is support lang talaga kami sa kanya.
Ngayon naman po, pag nasa inyo po siya, nakakauwi, ano naman po yung mga ginagawa niyong bonding moments para makabawi siya ng time?
Ano, siya kasi pag nauwi, every time nauwi siya is pinaparamdam niya sa amin kung gaano niya kami kamahal, kung gaano yung importance ng time ng pag-uwi niya. So napakasaya talaga namin ng family niya kasi hindi niya kami pinapabayaan. Kahit sa mga tulad ngayon na Mother's Day, sinabihan ko yung pamangkin ko na wag na siyang magpadala ng bulaklak or kung ano man.
Hindi po sinunod.
Nandito na, Mother. Ayan.
Kaso nagpadala pa rin sa bahay ng mga chocolates kasi alam niya na favorite ko yung chocolate. Basta yung mga simpleng bagay na alam niyang nagpapasaya sa akin, hindi niya talaga kinakalimutan.
So sweet. At ngayon po, total, medyo naiiyak kayo, Mother, at nandito na din naman si Daddy King Kong. Ano po ang mensahe niyo bilang Mother's Day? Mensahe niyo po kay Mami Zay.
Happy Mother's Day. Laging ingatan ang sarili mo tapos bantayan mo yung mga anak mo. Yun lang.
Batayan mo daw mga... Siyempre, nandito na si King Kong. Anong mensahe mo kay Mami Zay?
Message ko kay Mami, gusto ko lang sabihin na super grateful ako dahil sa walang sawang suporta sa akin and basta lahat ng gusto ko sa buhay, susuportahan niya. Yun ang sobrang nakakatuwa kay Mami. Yan lang. I love you!
Very supportive parents and a beautiful family ang kasama natin dito ngayon.
And marami pang mga nanay na katulad ni Mami Zay with all this esports player na sumusuporta. Once again, gusto namin bumati ng Happy Mother's Day. But meanwhile, we'll head on to the action as we proceed to the Game 1 between Aurora Gaming and ONIC Philippines. Back to you, casters.
Thank you so much there, and again, congratulations to all the mothers out there. We're celebrating you guys. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. We're down to our final match of Week 7 over here on the English desk. It's going to be me, Nice to Leo, Renmar, the We Bear Bros. Happy birthday again, Renmar. And over on the Filipino desk, we've got...
Uwi pa rin kasama si Burrito at si Will para ihatid sa inyo ang aksyon.
And there you go. So, international rivalry. We've been here before. The last time it was a sweep for ONIC. Let's see what happens this time. The international rivalry, one of our I feel like our favorite rivalries to see kind of unfold here throughout the even past seasons.
No, we saw this rivalry unfold ng parang roller coaster. May time na sobrang close siya pero biglang nagkakaroon ng heights para sa Aurora. Bigla na parang hindi na nakakaporma yung ONIC. That's what we saw in the previous season. But now, we can see that Aurora is struggling. And the thing is, dahil dun sa metal ng dalawang teams na to na lagi sila nag-international, parang as the time goes by, nafi-figure out nila isa't isa. Tapos every time na may bagong bakbakan, may something new yung bawat team.
Oo, and yung something new niya yun ay kailangan talagang ibaon dito sa laban na to. Considering how important this is for Aurora Gaming, and hindi naman sa pinapasama natin yung itsura, sa ngayon talaga kailangan nila manalo against ONIC Philippines.
Yeah, mahirap talaga yung sitwasyon ng Aurora. Again, hanggat may mga teams na nakakalusot na ngayon sa playoffs, lalong umiikli ang chance ng Aurora. So kung kailangan nilang manalo ngayon na mismo yun.
Yeah, there's actually a lot on the line here for this match alone. We'll go more into that in just a bit here. We've got a bit of a message, a video here with Coach Zephyr from Alter Ego. Let's go ahead and listen in on this.
From what I see, I think they play kind of different. I think they kind of confused right now because they are not that solid. They're not like playing together. I think maybe I don't know what's happened, but hoping just the best for them. The defense, I think maybe that's from mentality. Maybe because in M7, I think everybody really wants to win and really wanted to prove themselves to be the best team in the world. But this regular season, maybe some team maybe like underestimated, maybe underestimated, maybe make it thinking like it's easy, but actually it's not easy because I think it's hard to keep the momentum and then how good we are in the M7, I think. The advice maybe just try hard again, like the usual, then don't underestimate the league because I think everybody is not like TLPH, you know, it's like TLPH can win consistently. I think like Aura and maybe like Atrigo, it's hard to like the maintain of the consistency, but yeah, just be consistent first and then like just do your best. Alter Ego, I think we are not doing that great, but we are not doing that bad also. So we just kind of okay. My expectation of Alter Ego, I hope we just doing our best. Like we putting the same effort like in M7, this qualifier on MPL ID also it's really important for us. Yeah, we just hope like we do our best.
Coach Zephyr is a man who knows Aurora very well. And the last time they met in Indonesia for that trophy, M7, nagkaalaman talaga. So now, with a reminder of who Aurora is and what's at stake, medyo hindi ko alam kung nag-gets ni Coach Zephyr, kung alam ni Coach Zephyr kung anong kailangan gawin mismo because we're now talking about playoffs conditions.
Yeah, and it's simple for Aurora. If you only look at the left side, it looks difficult. They have to win 2 out of the next 3 matches between ONIC, Omega, and APBR. If they still cannot get a win against ONIC and Omega, then it will boil down to a simple result. They have to sweep APBR for their final match of the season.
Yep, and again, I think either way you look at it here, there's still definitely a chance for the defending world champions to get to the playoffs, and those are the conditions specifically. This is always the case. We get to week 7, we get to even the week ahead of us, week 8, we're still going to be looking to see what are those last 2 teams that lock in the spots.
Yeah, and for the brothers here, Domenkite and Demonkite, na nakita na natin na marami nang ginawa throughout their careers, even winning a world championship. They're up against as of now, nawala naman si Kenra sa ONIC Philippines. Pero may panibago na naman kasing duo na nananaig ngayon para sa side ng ONIC Philippines.
This Demon Kite and King Kong parang ibang-iba yung playstyle nila. Then also that's true with Kelo and Domeng. Tingin ko yung international rivalry, hindi siya about lang dun sa duos. Tingin ko nasa playstyle nila kasi ang nakakatawa dito, pag naghanap ka ng stats ng ONIC Philippines, mataas siya kung KDA at kung farm usapan.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like assist, tapos team fight wins sa early game, dun ka naman titingin dito sa Aurora.
Yeah, I was actually revisiting the stats for this season. As we're looking at, again, we're just revisiting season 14. But when you go to season 17, it still holds true because of the play style of ONIC Philippines. They love to get those kills, and they build advantages, whether individually or with like little hit squads going together, like S2, S3 around the map. Meanwhile, for Aurora, clearly their identity for the longest time has just been playing a strong 5. You play a strong trio in mid who goes off to the sides, and then that quickly becomes a 4-1, 1-4. If they rotate around that, so even though when it comes to when you look at KDA generally, it will lean towards ONIC. What's concerning now for Aurora this season is the fact that it's the objective takes, the turtle controls, the lord controls that are lower, when historically Aurora are one of the best in that stat line, lord and turtle control.
And all the more, when we watch the game, you'll notice that they might struggle because ONIC likes to force fights before objectives.
Yeah.
So mas lalong matetest yung napagpreparan nila sa labang to.
Well, speaking of preparation, Wolf, what are the keys to victory here?
This is interesting because now ang sinulat ko para sa Aurora is to maintain the box. They are the team na historically ay napakasolido sa pag-maintain ng kanilang box. But one thing that I noticed recently para sa Aurora, they are looking like they're not maintaining that box. Hindi lang sa pagbasok eh. Parang pag sa team fight at dun sa pag-out nila, in fact, the past 3 times na natalo ang Aurora, medyo hindi maganda yung pagkakatroll nila ng sarili ng box. So either through offense or defense, they have to maintain this box. Yung pag nag-out sila, dapat sabay-sabay. And the part na rin dyan is don't lose map control. If it means that they have to sacrifice 1 out of the 3 lanes para makip yung 2 lanes at least, map control pa rin yun. This is something that Aurora needs to fix up against ONIC Philippines na mahilig mag-split din.
Yeah, and for ONIC Philippines, they are a team that truly believes in capitalism. They love the power of money and what that can bring to you for the Land of Dawn. Fast-paced, get farm, that has always been the key for ONIC, and even more so now in this scenario where they find themselves with Severo because of how quickly the roaming trio of ONIC are rotating. That puts so much pressure to the roaming trio of Aurora and any team that ONIC is up against that it leaves a lot of space for Severo to get farm, whether in his side of the jungle or clearly just through the lane. Now you also have to consider deprioritizing the Super Friends heroes so it destroys the mid-duo matchup. Get a little bit more time to understand the matchup that you have in the roam mid. Don't just quickly try to rush into the Super Friends pick, because if you can see that there's a pick that you can pick a little bit later to respond to the roam mid duo that you're already seeing on the Aurora side, then it goes a little better for ONIC.
And I think when you look at these infinite keys to victory, a big part of it, again, is the adaptability that people have been wanting to look for from Aurora over time, because all the other teams right now, for the most part, have been able to go ahead and make that happen. Any last thoughts before we head on into our rivalry?
Oh man, hindi tayo napagbigyan sa 3 games kanina eh. Sana ito na yun.
Sa akin, marami nakasalalay dito. Twisted Minds ay maaari makashoot if ever.
Gordolet.
Gordolet, let's see. This is our international rivalry to finish week 7. They're going to be on the Filipino stream. We'll be in the English. Let's welcome out the teams.
Puro talo nga kami and tinatry din namin i-identify kung ano yung nangyayari. So,
Pero iniisa-isa na ang mga miyembro dito ng Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Before coming week 6, okay pa yung moral. As in, sobrang goods pa. Pero I think naka-affect yung talo namin sa Twisted Minds plus yung talo ngayon.
Sa tingin ko, kaya pa namin. Kumbaga, hanggat di pa tapos yung regular season.
Kaya naman namin mag-perform sa team. Talagang kailangan lang namin ng momentum and parang will to win siguro.
Nag-stay ako sa liga dahil hindi ko pa kompleto yung trifecta, which is yung kulang ko nga is MSC.
After nung champion nila, medyo nanata sila. Parang nagpahinga siguro. Nawala yung gigil siguro sa laro siguro. Na-feel ko nung kalaban namin sa kanila parang hindi ganyan yung laro nila ng M7.
Canfix moving forward from their M7 run.
Ang nangyayari sa amin, siguro kailangan din talaga namin i-uplift yung moral namin yung as a team.
About naman sa international rival, ay babayawan namin sila kasi, ayun nga, kasiro to kami.
Pero sa side po ng ONIC, kailangan po mag-try hard pa kami para matawag na worth it ang international rivalry. This season kasi medyo nag-struggle sila. Siguro pag naglaban kami, sana mabigyan namin yung basta magandang laban. kita naman na talaga na struggling yung team. So, ang focus is unti-unti namin yun ma-fix ulit. So, hopefully, makapag-qualify sa playoff.
Darkness is looming, and the walls are closing in. Watch them awaken! The light within! Who will seize the win? It's Aurora Gaming Philippines! The clock has struck, and the wait is over. No light will shine today. It's gonna be a takeover. Sonics, what time is it? It's ONIC time!
Jangan semua harap dapat kas.
Dari coba if you let me. Sekali sentuh karena mercy. Baby jangan lupa nyetel.
Our marshals for this match are Miko, Chico, JD, and Joshua G.
What time is it?
ONIC time.
Our head referee, as always, is the Job Master, Sent. The head coaches, Coach Master the Basics and Coach Bluffsy. A team fighting for playoff hopes versus a team looking to solidify their spot. This is the star match of the day, brought to you by Smart, the International Rivalry.
We're in our international rivalry. It's round 2 here. Can Aurora do things differently in this one?
The situation being dire is more real to them than anyone else in the MOBB ecosystem. And the fact that they brought the lights out means Aurora came to play. It's not over just yet. And a streak of optimism. Looking at the actual playoffs requirements, that might just be enough to motivate them against the Super Fam.
And the Super Fam are looking hell-bent to knock Aurora lights out. Just because you brought out lights doesn't mean that we can't show off a little bit of thunder of our own, a little bit of lightning, and it's gonna be coming again from the Row Mid Trio, the center of the map. If they can stop Light, Yue, and Demon Kite from being able to channel their M7 playstyle, then Aurora will continue to get snuffed out.
Yeah, even in that video leading into this, you know, you can see that the morale, the kind of the opinions of even ONIC here is that something changed after Aurora finished their M7 route. They became world champions. They sort of seem to relax, and a lot of people have been talking about that, and I think this is their time. This is their opportunity to basically turn things around. You guys saw the conditions. There's still really good chances for Aurora to get to the playoffs, and then who knows what ends up happening there. But before our matchup, we got to go in and take a look at our smart 5G ping test.
So, kumusta na po ang aming celebrity? Buti po nabigyan nyo kami ng oras para dito sa ating game. Alam ko sobrang busy kasi schedule mo no?
Medyo busy lang, pero nakakapagbigay naman tayo. Simeon Dunun. Pwede next song, pre? Baka pepe.
Hindi, sige, tuloy mo lang. Mag-karaoke ka na lang dito sa Pintas
tuloy mo
mo.
na karaoke. Medyo missing me.
Okay, so Mother's Day ngayon. Meron ka bang gustong batiin?
Happy Mother's Day po kay mami ko, kay Mama sa Pampanga, lola namin, and sa lola namin sa sa Batangas.
Saan sa tingin mo ikaw pinakamayaman? Sa anong aspeto?
Pinakamayaman sa pamilya, syempre.
Ano masasabi nyo ngayon sa international rivalry? You're going to face Aurora?
Hindi ako 100% agree dun sa
Saan?
international rivalry.
Bakit? Ano dapat?
Kasi feeling ko, naging eng-eng kami for ilang months So, ang nangyayari pa lang ngayon sa amin is, ulit kami, back to zero, try ulit magpalakas. Ano lang muna kami ngayon, local rivalry lang muna.
Local rivalry.
All right, that's our smart 5G ping test. What, I didn't catch everything King Kong was saying about the international rivalry?
Yeah, his point was just it's because it hasn't really been consistently them facing off in internationals, and because we haven't seen ONIC in international for quite a while. Even they said that for us we're back to 0 also.
Yeah.
So we're a little bit more of a local rivalry. Excuse me.
All right, this is what we were talking about too. This is the playoff watch here specifically for Aurora. If ONIC wins versus Aurora, Twisted will qualify for the playoff. This is multiple teams being affected by this match. If Aurora wins versus ONIC, Falcons secure the upper bracket slot. If Aurora wins 2-0 versus ONIC, TNC is then eliminated from playoff contention. So think how much is on the line in this match alone.
Literally, the whole league is affected by this match.
Yes.
Because Omega don't care. Omega's happy
they're
to
there.
be going to San Juan. But everyone else who is still unsure of their fate is affected by the result of this bout.
Yeah.
And you really see the ramifications of Aurora being in this position. The reigning champions of the world dipping to a point that they are at this level, that they are not even playoff secured yet, that they still have to crawl and claw for their playoff slot. Because of that, because of the sudden rise of Omega as well, because of ONIC performing beyond expectations alongside, of course, TLPH and Falcons, there are now multiple teams watching this. And if there's one team I'm looking at, it's TNC. They are on their knees begging that this doesn't end up as a sweep win for Aurora.
This is crazy to think. I guess my biggest curveball so far for Season 17 is Smart Omega locking in the spot that they did, at the time that they did, and in the place that they did.
First 4!
First 4.
They're locked in at first 4!
My second curveball is that TNC is in this position after last season's playoff performance.
I'm still not over it.
I'm same. So let's see. Those are all the stipulations here for this one.
Joseph, at least, you get scored.
Hey, you know what? I don't know if that was that a curveball? Was that like a mini? No, that'd be like a slider.
You,
for those that know baseball.
You manifested plenty.
Yes. There's been a whole lot of manifestation going on, by the way.
Yeah. Nets is currently the king of that, though. Great manifestation from
That's
him.
why Omega's in great shape now.
That's true.
Okay, so we see the Fanny and the Kalia band, the Guinevere and the Baksha. Oh, wow. ONIC are attacking DK.
Yeah. Isn't that what normally has happened for a majority of the teams facing them against Aurora is, you know what, let's just go with these bands that Aurora basically made a statement on throughout their course of M7 and then even in shades of M17, Season 17. And since then, I don't know, man. A lot of people are just looking to see Aurora do something different, but is that really the thing? Is it just a different kind of draft we're looking for? Is it a different kind of approach to the game entirely?
I feel like it's the approach to the game, it's the growth. Okay, this is surprising to me. I thought that ONIC still wouldn't ban out the Valentina because of the Suyo Harley trade active, it's a little bit more high value to leave that open. Then just pick up the Valentina later as one of the first 2 red picks. But they also read, I guess, to a possibility that UM still would have rushed to Valentina, leaving the choice to ONIC to decide. So Aurora smartly quickly goes for the Harley. ONIC don't even have to lock in the Suyo now, but there are teams that most likely still will do lock in the Suyo this early on. Of course, you go for the Kali, then juice in. We talked about how ONIC wanting to take control of the center of the map and dominate. You do that with this pairing in the center.
All right, Khalid, Jushin, already strong picks for ONIC, I'd say. You know, we've seen them play these 2 heroes so much. Gives you a nice, good control, I would say, even in the mid-lane duo that we usually talk about, see how it unfolds in the early game. The answer, though, on the other side from Aurora will be the Phobius and the Claude. Again, this is kind of expected with a gold lane anyway. Claude's going to be there, but then the Phobius has been banned out for the most time.
A lot of picks open still for Severo, the Harith, the Bruno up there in priority. Not shy with bringing out the Granger if ever they need a Piercer, but they have the juice in. They most likely will get the Suyo also for them. Will be very surprising if ONIC does not, but we have seen in the past that ONIC are okay with giving a Harley as long as King Kong can end up with a Lancelot, which I'm sure that Aurora will also get checked. So it's up to ONIC to decide whether or not they're going to pick up their considering it's hovering over Kurt, maybe they're considering an EXP laner so they get a better matchup. But no, you get the Suyo. You don't want to go into the second phase without your jungler, considering that those could get banned out.
Okay, goes to Suyo. I think even in this case too, it's like, what was the count now? I think it's either 12 or 13 unique heroes for Severo.
Severo, yeah.
He's the most unique gold laner right now. So That's why a lot of times with ONIC, strategy through the draft is like, well, okay, we can just pick up the last pick for Severo if we want to, just because he's been so versatile there, and we'll see what bans are going to be honed in on by Aurora if they still want to go that route of potentially taking something out in the gold lane, or if there's something better towards the XP.
I think ONIC need a bit more burst maybe in their EXP lane, as you mentioned, just so that they could force out some off-space escapes from the Harley. They also force back a little bit from the Cloud, but Aurora getting the focus early on was a great pickup. But usually we see the responses for that are the opposing team would rather go for a big AoE setup style EXP laner such as the Alice, or they end up picking the Lapu Lapu so that you get the burst. So I think that's either one of those two that are floating right now for Kirk. But for Severo, again, we mentioned, there's still the Harith, there's still the Bruno. If they don't want to go with that, you can go Granger, maybe not Granger, 2 Overload already on the Sky Piercers.
Yeah.
Moskov, most likely. Carry also. So many options. Oh, yes. Also, the Hilda would have been fantastic for Kirk in the EXP lane. It's a good ban for Aurora.
It's become a thing. XP lane Hilda.
Yeah.
It's slowly becoming a thing. And there was a time where XP lane Khalid was also kind of valid. So who's to say ONIC doesn't, flip the switch on us?
I wonder with if there's potential too, if it's not banned out, if the Sora comes through somewhere.
They banned out the Valentina. The Sora would be good. Yeah, it's a mix of both worlds. Both worlds, as we asked with the suggestion of the Alice and the Lapu Lapu. For Sora, you get the setup and you get the burst.
Yeah. So,
but compared to the Alice, you're actually eaten alive by the Phoveus. So again, Phoveus kind of blocking both side laners out of ONIC, so they still have to respect that.
Okay. Zetian going to be the last ban here, honing in on the choices for Yue.
Are they forcing Yue on a Kimi, or even go as deep as his signature Sicilian?
With the Farsa still open.
Or just down to the just the Farsa.
But I think it'll be risky for them to consider that. Most likely there will be a lot of dive and easy access to the Farsa for the ONIC lineup. While Aurora, if they want to see if they can try to match a little bit of aggression in the mid, strong roll mid, they can...
That's what I'm saying. What if it's just what if it's just a high low for light or something? Well, the Grok is open.
Yeah, since there's no Valentina. I'm trying to think of like the really strong trades.
Yeah.
Oh, Uranus is going to try that.
Uranus ban. This is tough because, yeah, trade-wise in the mid, it's going to be difficult. Like, you got to have something that's really going to hold its own against a Jushin and a Khalid.
Oh, we also haven't even considered the Yu Zhong for Kirk. Willing to bring that up, but then you don't see you as pick just yet. That it might not be warranted unless they decide to pick up something like the Yuzong because they're expecting a Farsa, but then they can adjust and then they pick up the Kimi.
So you're saying Severo goes first because at least they know the matchup.
Yeah, maybe, but with how it's looking right now, the storytelling of the camera is telling me we might be seeing a Kirk pick first.
Because even if you wanted to, like, it could just be the classic matchup of Harith, right? Or Carry Claude, Harith Claude.
The Harith might be a little bit hard with the focus around, but they're still willing to pick up the Harith.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, so the Harith comes through despite the presence of the Phoveus.
That's trust.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that is some confidence, man.
Yep. Coach Bluffsy, I'm sure with the blessing of Coach Hayes, he's like, okay, Clayton, you wanna? Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's still a room for a roam glue here for light that would make the Harith struggle in the team fighting. But
double punish him?
Yeah, double punish. But the trading in the mid might be difficult with the Jushin and the Khalid around. If ever's going to be a glue, then they need to back it up with a Kimi. Just so that you can get the constant damage coming out.
Yeah. All right, that's going to be a Gotcha and then the Kimi.
Okay. Oh, yes, Gato, of course.
I guess,
still
yeah.
Great taunt. Thinking about the Harith. And now we're just waiting for the Kirk pick.
This is very Aurora, though, right? Like, I mean, we've seen this kind of composition.
I would use Zhong.
Yeah.
I support the Zhong.
Right? It looks good here. The Petrify would be high value. I don't see anything like an R-Lot coming through. Yeah, just burst, man. You don't need the big setup. Just go for the burst.
Or Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu safe as well.
Lapu YG is our picks.
Unless for some reason the Khalid is swerved, but I don't think that's happening here.
It's a very small chance.
Yeah.
Okay, glue up the glue into EXP.
Wait,
unless it's a roam glue. Okay, no, it's not. All right. Yep. All right, Glue going in the XP lane.
Because we've seen plenty of roam Glues.
We have.
You know what I mean?
Yep, we have. Super fans, you guys can share your thoughts and also get a chance to get 1,000 MLBB diamonds. Go ahead and scan that QR code on your screen right now. Predict the match, and let's see. What's the prediction? Of course, it's going to be heavily in favor of ONIC Philippines right now.
Wow. To be fair, Auroras are mainly in Manila and Turkey. Manila and Istanbul.
Yeah.
Sonics, Manila, Jakarta. Closer time zones. So they might be watching.
Yikes. Oh, that lineup rating hurts.
Yeah, that is heavily favored for
One
ONIC.
more thought. The glue actually checks both the stability, sustainability, and the kind of backline dive that a Yuzhong brings. Because you're also just going to do the same thing.
Yep.
Stacks, flicker, mount.
It's going to be exactly what they want to do here. We're going to jump into the Land of Dawn once again for the second time. They face off. It's the international rivalry. Rora, can they keep playoff contention alive in this matchup, or ONIC Philippines have something to do about it? Let's take a look at this emblem setup here.
Typical stuff now for the Kimi these days is the Fighter emblem set. Weakness Finder 2 for more slows. They know they need that extra bit of slow so that they increase the chance of them being able to hit the Khalid and the Jusin.
Early game trading. Look at how much damage Brusco caught there, but again, he's confident, he's fine. He has
a little quicksand.
Quicksand, he should be okay. King Kong secures the Little Wanderer. So mid lane is a slight win for ONIC.
Yeah, right now Demon Kite going to the orange. So one thing you have to watch out for here is the itemization of Kirk. Considering that Brusco most likely will be prioritizing the Thunder Belt, if not the Blade of Heptases, the first utility item for Kirk is either going to be the Dominance Ice for the team and for himself, or the Radiant Armor really just for himself.
Oh, Brusco here puts DK at about a half health, forcing an early regen.
Yeah, once Glue gets Radiant Armor, Dominance Ice, and Chastise, it's going to be a really tough time for Aurora to take that Glue down.
Yeah, so the Glue is going to be a problem, I feel like, to get through. Also, the Khalid is something that is going to keep Aurora on kind of a second-guessing motion, unless somehow, again, Harley is capable of snowballing early on. It's just, can Demon Kite actually utilize the Harley pick and make it happen for them early before it gets too out of hand?
Turtle spawns in the upper quarter. That last small countdown bottom, neither jungler touches. So that's a resource that King Kong kind of kept safe. Very thrifty rotations. Light gonna spot that the turtle is at a third of its health. Edward as well gonna see it. And King Kong secures, forcing Super Fringe to go over that Crimson Beacon. Light gets knocked up. Kirk puts a barricade between his teammates and the rest of Aurora. And just like that, ONIC with a clean take.
Yeah, and Kirk and ONIC knew that they didn't need to fight that as well. Why increase the risk that Aurora might get some early kills? You already got the turtle, so great discipline by ONIC. Although, personally, I kind of wish they tried to go for a fight. It would have been really good to see Kirk get that mount and then Aurora get surprised. But, hell, I'm not going to knock on discipline. At least they didn't lose the trade.
Yeah. Part of this game plan for ONIC, too, is just to go ahead and take things to their own pace. You know, they do have potential to set things up if they want to, but even like the last fight you saw, that Deadly Magic was used on Super Frince, and if he just beacons and he's fine, then that is a big portion of what Rora wants to do with this composition early on.
Oh! Another big resource taken out of Fringe. Brusco catches way too much of that front line damage. Rora take him down. First blood goes over to the Northern Lights.
All right. If you don't make the Deadly Magic work or not, you still got a Traction Pulse.
Yeah, great combo by Yue. And the fact that, again, Weakness Finder really high value.
Here we go. Kirk gets a few of those Infernal Pursuits. And the split, the mount, he finds Light, but there's not enough of follow-through. Damage from Super Prince ain't there yet. Brusco looking for that dive. They will temper their aggression. Rora is back to their front-to-back form.
Yep, they are. Severa's going to get a little bit extra gold here as Dominic was rotating up if he needed to. Again, that's what we expect with the Claude, to pretty much spend time and kind of Dumbo laning here. There's the Radiant Armor for Edward. So he's got that locked in. Kirk, did he end up going Radiant Armor too? So he hasn't built it just yet. Still working on it.
He's on the way.
Yeah, he's on the way.
Should be Radiant.
It should be, yeah.
If not Dominance, then Chastise. But those are your three core. That can still go Dominance. Oh, yeah,
Okay.
Radiant. Yeah, that's Radiant.
I get it. Edward just committed to fully building the radiant armor. Didn't he have boots?
He didn't. He's like, I spent enough time in the air. I don't need boots.
Yeah. If you can jump, why wear shoes?
And there's a lot of jumping potential here too.
I'm not rotating.
Yeah.
I'll stay.
Well, he's lucky enough too that this turtle is going to be up here on this top side again. So, second one of the game. ONIC looking for control. King Kong will make his way there. He's got the buffs that he needs. Demonkind as well. We'll see this fight unfold. ONIC had the setup around the turtle last time, but Roar, I think they want to go ahead and get the deadly magic off.
Oh no, that's another big engagement. Double ult combo, defensively used. The Regisator, Dominicai coming in. Stopped here, but he will get the final blow. They pick up Brusco after he uses a flicker once more. And now Savero with the Salmon Force. Demonkind secures it. AOG defensively, Light gets on out there, but they will find Yue. Savero finds him. Savero dashing on through. Edward lacking one more proc of the Infernal Pursuit. Now Kirk, run Patrick, run! Demonkite's on him, throws a Deadly Magic, looking for that mount, and he will get it! The Kirk attack lives! But for how much longer? He's got Edward and Demonkite on him.
Oh my goodness. Kirk, is he going to get away from this? He's got
Kirk
his team.
now has allies. Super Prince and Brusco are taking the scene. Oh no. Edward wants to finish the job. Kirk is ready for the split! No! Mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Oh, Kirk gets away.
Dude, he doesn't even have radiant armor.
Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. And I think in that scenario, he's happy that he ended up building boots first.
Yeah, what?
That's... You can't make this up. Oh, blazing the wet right in Savero's face.
There, now he's got it. But my God, this is why we've seen Glue banned out so much. I mean, the amount of survivability that Glue has in his kit alone is kind of crazy. And it's a problem. It's a problem for Roar to deal with.
Yeah. Speaking of boots, Edward decided to go for Rapid. Good because of the slow reduction that you get. People usually think of Rapid boots, oh, I just want to get around the map faster. No, it's a slow reduction that's really helpful. 35% is a big deal.
Oh, Kirk is clearing the waves.
Demonkite's here.
Stop Edward from taking it down. Demonkite throws out another Deadly Magics. Kirk is fine again. Radiant armor, doing work.
Just built it up. But there's a significant lead growing between him and Edward, with Edward at around 600 ahead of the Glue.
Yep.
But really, once those items start coming in for the Glue, it's a problem waiting to happen. The thing is, though, is that Brusco's been struggling. Again, it's a really smart choice that Yue decided to go for the Weakness Finder. That initial burst is slow. Slows down the movement of the Khalid, making it a little bit easier for you to land your hits on him. Land some control. And that's what we've been seeing in the trade so far.
Ooh. Savero caught that Deadly Magics, dropped that Salmon Force, a little extra shields. Help! Help! Not gonna work out. Demonkite takes him down. Gold laner from ONIC absent for this turtle take.
Yeah, so I don't know. Is ONIC still going to stay around this side? Did they just forfeit the turtle over without Savero?
Nice taunt by Light coming in! Blazing duet by Dominkite. Does a lot of damage. Now he's backing off. Brusco gets taken down. Still in the thick of it. Kirk, where you going?
Great play in the map. King Kong pushing minions and mids, so Demonkite cannot go for the chase right away. He had to defend. Good save by King Kong. Him just smartly pushing the waves meant that Demonkite had to clear it up so that he couldn't chase Kirk down.
Yep. This one's going to be very close, it seems, in game one already. A lot of back and forth. That's exactly what Roar needs to do. They got themselves a bit of a lead. The biggest problem, like I said, is making sure that somehow, some way, you either deal with Kirk or at least protect who you need to, because he every single time he goes right for Yue, you know, and if Yue doesn't have that flicker, and of course he's only able to get away a little bit on this Kimmy, and eventually a Dominkite too, that's going to be a problem. So Kirk scaling up really well here. Rora will finally get his tier 1 up top down, and so they are starting to play the map a bit, and that's exactly what we talked about. Tractor pulse?
Stolen orange.
Savero.
Wow.
Fast clear. Shields to help deter the damage from the Deadly Magics.
Look at that push, though.
Oh, they left Dominkite in the kitchen, man. Oh, that lane is cooked.
Yep, you can't leave Dominkite on the clod like that. Tier 2 already falling at this point, so...
Wait. Even the magic shield, the holy shield popped.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Get to stop it.
They lost 3 minutes worth of extra protection.
Yeah, that 3-2 split by Aurora ended up benefiting them greatly. Sent Light to just hide off in the shrubs, making it seem like Dominkite is alone. But ONIC knew like they could try to make a play in the bottom. They were able to steal the orange buff of Demon Kite earlier, as we saw. But that's a big loss. They have to equalize, and they will with this tower up top.
Yep, Severo will go ahead and get that. Playing a little bit of defense here. It's just a back and forth across the map at this point, trading objectives. Let's take a look at the items real quick before this Lord fight.
Okay, Dominant's Eyes on the way, almost there for the glue. Oh, Dreadnought, and then I believe Edward might be eyeing a Chastise for himself.
Okay. Lord's up. They have the positioning they were looking for. At this point, too, King Kong's still here on this bottom side. Rora's gonna know this, but no. Oh, whoa.
And they fully commit.
Whoa.
They take out Prince. It's worth it. Now Bruce goes up next on the back end. They pop the Bruiser. Double kill for Demon Kite. Now Kirk gets the mount. He's on DK. Magic's already used up, so Kirk will have to retreat. They can only delay but not stop the Lord take. Aurora are taking on ONIC right now. They're gonna take down Kirk. Oh, Kirk gets hit by that Dark Wave, the Infernal Pursuit, and he gets popped. Yue gets a stack.
It took a while, but Kirk goes down. Lord secured. Aurora wins that fight.
Yeah, and Aurora are out executing ONIC. Edward on point with the initiations, catching Super Prince and Brusco off guard, and leaving Kirk to be left alone trying to chase.
Dominkai blading the one to the face. AOG from Light blocking out the exit. King Kong very low. Yue's gonna get him. One more stack for the Kimmy. And now in comes Edward. They're collapsing. Severo drives the down force defensively used. Underneath tier 2, Aurora are pressuring ONIC.
Aurora comes out swinging. That is a confident play from Dominkite. And now they march towards the base with the Lord up top. They got a couple shields to work through here, but they'll take down this tier 2 in the mid.
Core items already locked in as well for Demon Kite and Yue. This very greedy lineup of Aurora has benefited from not only the aggressive fights that they've been taking, the great fights, but they've benefited from great macro.
Oh my God, Kirk with that half health. He's begging to mount anyone from Aurora. Summon Force coming through, trying to defend ONIC, doing their darndest to take down this Lord. Lord still gets a couple more swings before he goes down.
Oh, surprisingly, even without the shield there, Lord's not able to go ahead and take down the turret just yet, but they're going to jump in.
AOG from Light, and Brusco is compromised. Yue gets another stack, and they try to take down Dominkite. One more hit would have done it, but ONIC don't have enough dive. Here comes the Summon Force. Edward jumping through. Super Prince might go down one more time. Super Prince gets Light, and the Summon Force expires. Dominkite finds King Kong. Into the back line. Severo survives with the fountain, but they will lose tier 3 mid.
Holy moly, what a defense so far from ONIC. They're still in the game, but Aurora looks to go and take all the base turrets down off of this.
Say goodbye, it's a bare base for the Super Fam, and it's time that they respected Aurora's lead. Almost 6,000 gold ahead.
Aurora completes the full Brazilian, and ONIC are bald. Nothing to protect their base right now. They are playing back in their M7 form. Dominant, the fast rotations, it's snappier.
Yeah.
It's like, they've mentioned it themselves. It feels like the morale is low, that they are not playing together. They are definitely playing together now, and ONIC have just been shock and awed. But this is why we go back to the keys to victory. You have on one side, the ONIC side, a team that picked their first 2 picks as the Roman mid. Aurora picked the Roman mid last. They adjusted to it after seeing majority of the pieces on the side of ONIC. This is why we put a lot of importance in the Roman trio for this specific series. Brusco and Super Prince and ONIC decided to go for ego. We picked domination, sure, not respecting the fact that Aurora could have just adjusted later in the draft, and they did.
That adjustment was great. Again, Light has been so good, especially towards the base. You know, that Avatar of the Guardian that he was able to use, push ONIC off, and then it kind of created this whole fight. And because even Super Prince using his beacon earlier on, you know, they're in this position where this Lord is just going to get taken. Aurora secures it.
Whoa.
Are they trying to just make a cheeky play here?
They're looking for a post-Lord fight, but they didn't get it. Edward just walked in there like they owned the place.
Yeah, I guess you can do that when he's on the Phobius and having a game like this. Again, he's so tanky right now. Lord's going to make its way down this mid. Again, base turrets are all down for ONIC. Can they stay in the game? They've got a good composition to hold things together, but will it be enough? Winter crown picked up by Domenkite. Here's the jump.
Light starts it off with an AOG, forcing a Crimson Beacon out of Prince. Dark Wave coming through. Zaman Force from Severo. They're doing their best here. And look at the back line. Already, Domenkite pops it. But King Kong finds Light. They're not down. Edward here. There's a whole lot of damage. He might actually go down. Up Piru. King Kong finds him. Kirk still alive. ONIC keep all of their members while defending against Rora.
They still hold on, and King Kong got 2 stacks from it. And this is something to build on. Gonna be really difficult considering that Aurora has a very fast rotating lineup that manages minion waves easily, while ONIC have no more turrets. It's very doable, but it's gonna be a tough task for them. It has to start with plays like this.
Severo fights Domenkite, forces a blazing duet. Domenkite flickers back.
Oh, wow.
Massive resource out of the Northern Lights.
So aggressive is Severo, and he makes plays like that. It gets a resource down. It is a flicker down. And this is the base defense that we just witnessed. I mentioned ONIC's composition is good at defending, and this is exactly what happened. I mean, look how front forward they play this. They do get some early things out. Super Prince had to beacon early because of the jump from the Avatar, but they handled these waves in this push with the Lord really well.
You know what? Stroke of genius. I think it doesn't get enough of a spotlight, but through the instant replay, I saw how important Kirk was. He zoned out Yue.
Yeah.
He made Yue not finish. Like if Yue stayed maybe 2 seconds longer, Lord would have survived. This would have ended the game.
Yeah, that's been the job of this glue. You're not zoning out Yue, you're already mounting him, trying to take him down. But again, with the raw firepower that Rora has, even though you take out the Kimmy, you still have to deal with the Claude, you still have to deal with the Harley. I'm kind of wishing that ONIC tried to be a little bit more aggressive. I know Rora cleared the minion waves really quick in mid.
Yeah.
They were probably thinking, oh, Light's gonna be back, we don't have minions, it's gonna be risky, the Gatot can come in. But they already saw that Domenkite use the Blazing Duet. I feel like they had the resources to try and get a little bit cheeky, see if they could get another win, force Aurora back, but they decided to play it safe, and now they're left with trying to clear up minion waves. Again, going to be really difficult controlling the map here for this Lord, going for a Lord dance with how fast Rora can go around the map and clear. Edward now with an anti-harass. He built up the Winter Crown earlier. He buys a lot of time with that, and another Winter Crown as well for Demonkite. A third Winter Crown on Domenkite. So ONIC really have to time their resources well here. And Super Prince gets forced out of his Crimson Beacon.
Off of a Deadly Magics, which come off really quick, by the way.
They can
Look
make
at the
this
Lord.
happen.
Down to fifth of its health. Kirk here. It's a lot of frontline damage. And just like that, Aurora blitzes.
That's one of the things about the Harley. Even if you're not going to get a kill at this point in the game, if you get an ultimate down or a battle spell down, you're pretty much in a better position than you would normally be.
Whoop.
Oh, Brusco, whoa.
Takes too much damage from Domenkite. He's gonna retreat. AOG! It's too late for Brusco. Brusco flickers out! Survives via Sandwalk.
Okay, he's still alive. They've got a Lord coming down that mid lane.
Even Prince at the flicker.
Yeah, there's 2 flickers down though.
Could be endable.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. They have to play this defense perfectly if they want to stay in this.
Perfect Harith dash. You see Severo is fully item locked. Rora, look at Brusco.
Brusco with the conceal. What angle is he looking for? It's Kirk who catches the Deadly Magics. In comes Brusco. Finds Light, but that's a no dice starter. Salmon Force from Severo. A lot of pure damage. Forcing the freeze from Edward. Lord is down. Severo still going. Light takes a whole lot of damage out of there. King Kong takes it. Crimson Beacon from Super Prince. Kirk looking for him out. Kirk takes so much damage. Yue gets him. So 1 for none trade.
They still got to clear these waves in up top and mid.
It's free. And now Aurora want the base. Severo gets another Zaman Force. Clearing the waves, dashing through Synchrovision here. Corner dash there. King Kong clearing the waves with that charge queller. Light comes in with the AOG, the stun, but Light falls. King Kong takes down Edward. King Kong goes down. Yue finds him. Yue stacks are infinite. It's over. Aurora take game 1.
Raw firepower. Control the center of the map. Control Brusco and Super Prince. And ONIC crumbles. They tried, they held, but the lights shine bright in game number 1.
The Lights needed it. They got game 1, but man, did they fight for it at the end there. I thought it was almost going to be another successful defense from ONIC. It was looking really close, but it was such a long fight that, again, they had enough ultimates to make it out and cap out the game. We'll take a look at some of the highlights here in just a second. But man, Rora, this is what they needed.
Aurora, the firepower that they had. Again, I'm sorry, I'm going to keep gushing over the weakness finder. It's not like this is the first time we see it. There's a lot of precedence for that, but it's big time. ONIC got greedy with their first 2 picks. It makes sense thinking about it, but then with how Aurora managed the draft, I think that's something that the coaching staff need to revisit. Picking their Super Friends picks later. That is one of the keys to victory. Deprioritize it so that you can just get a much better pick later in the draft. Aurora decided to go for that. They picked their row mid last, and Light and Yue controlled Brusco and Super Friends all game long.
They got more than a half-decent combo. Light on the Gatot Kacha is a World Championship winning pick. Again, maybe only second to Grok or Hylos. So that's in his top 3. Our MVP is going to be none other than you. Again, his stacks were infinite. Who was going to stop him when Kirk was gone?
I like the little camera effect there too, but Yue, one of the few players I think that's currently playing Kimmy in this season. Makes it work, gets the MVP for game 1.
Close to infinite. Just one more.
Infinite, just one more.
Yep. 8.
That's a lot of stacks.
It's infinite sideways.
Yes. That's the kind of stacks I want.
Infinite?
Yes.
Oh. We're still talking about a Skypiercer here, right?
Yes, who wouldn't want infinite stacks?
Yeah, I mean, that's great. But there is a limit to it. It's not really...
Not in my world.
Okay, sure. I mean, that's the current times of the world. We believe our own truths, right?
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, not trying to sound like a broken record, but really the effect of the row mid trio. I think there's another one I'd look at here. Maybe let's look at Edward and what he did with this Phobius. Good timed aggression. 2 really strong frontliners against a lineup that is, one, yes, the Khalid hurts, but you don't think of him as like a tank. He kneels, he prays, he heals, and then that's pretty much it. But he can't initiate like this without the Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Great flicker, dark waves from Edward. And of course, when you think about the Khalid, those little micro dashes that he has with the Desert Tornado does bump up the bar of the Phobius a bit, which is why when you would see the Phobius around in team fights with the Khalid around, it feels like Edward has only shoulder tackles.
Yeah.
Great pick.
It's just one of those things where, you know, even the way the itemization went, where like we pointed it out, it might be a small thing, but he picked up Radiant Armor, didn't even pick up boots. Edward was because he knew like his assignment, especially in the early fights, objectively was, I need to go ahead and be that front line. I need to go ahead and set things up. So that also it alleviated some of that decision making from Light. He was able to go ahead and do things that he needed to, or work with Yue in using their ultimates together. And so just again, Edward making the Phobius work.
Yeah, and I just realized with the first skill of the Gatot Kacha and with the weakness finder of Kimmy, it's so sad for Brusco to try and get any semblance of control in the mid, because 100% he's gonna get slowed by something.
Yeah.
If it's not normal basic attacks, it's just stepping on the field of Gatot Kacha that he left on the floor.
So his sandwalk entry, the only way out is either he dies, or his opponents get wiped out, or he flickers.
Yeah.
All are like end-worthy decisions. There's no re-engage.
Yeah, so I think I will double down on the point that Coach Bluffsy, Coach Hayes really need to talk again about their priorities.
Yeah.
Prioritizing row mid isn't going to cut it out here.
I think this is just a matter of the team or the lineup that had more punishing potential. Just do God's will. This is nature in action. Because both lineups are relatively greedy, right? ONIC in the order that they picked them. Rora with the farm that's demanded out of it. And again, nature shows if you're able to get over that hurdle of the farm and the firepower you need, you will win. And ONIC just couldn't get over that. Their first defense, I think, was a miracle. Second time around, that's just how it should have ended.
Yeah, the power of nature, basically. But I don't know, because I feel like even when you look at the drafting patterns, it'll be interesting to see what Game 2's map's going to be and everything, and side choice here. But even when you go into the way that it happens, because don't we typically see on the red side Roman mid picked up, but then you're saying, Renmar, it's because of this specific rivalry, like this match, these specific teams, it should be reconsidered.
Yeah, because again, we saw it from how Aurora decided to go about their draft. They picked the Roman mid last. So they know the priority of being able to get a winning matchup in the mid.
Yeah.
Am I saying the Khalid and Juicin are bad? No. Any other given context, those are great. Considering that you already saw the Harley, and then you have the Khalid and Juicin. you're already probably thinking that, oh, that Harley's might not be able to get anywhere. There's so many places that you have to check, that Khalid is going to be checking your rotations. But then again, here comes the Gatot Kacha and the Kimi, the combo that we talked about. Oh, that's wow, light. I was gonna check. That's 177.
I was gonna say, as soon as you mentioned Gatot Kacha, I saw that. I'm like, dude, I think that's the highest heart rate I've seen.
Yeah,
177. That's my heart rate in the gym, man. But hey, if you have a heart rate like that, why don't you hydrate? Sip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take care of your hydration and your heart rate. Take a sip. I'm going to take a sip real quick because
yes, please.
I need to hydrate.
We don't want to hit 177.
Yeah, and your livers. Do you know that fatty livers are a big problem in Southeast Asia?
Your kidney too.
Yes, your kidney too, you know? And good thing this doesn't cost a kidney. You can see the Max 5D on stage. That's clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back. I think you deserve one for your birthday.
I damn near missed it, gosh.
I know.
On all of this technology.
Hey,
we would have been so screwed.
That's all right. You know what? It's your birthday, so you get a pass. The clock is ticking, though. Don't though. The seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness Team Falcons go against TNC Pro Team right here at Victoria Sports Tower. This coming May 15th. That's in 5 days. That's Friday. Head on over to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now.
Joseph.
Also, your playoff tickets. Yes, Daniel.
TNC is 1 game away from getting eliminated because Rora is now at match point.
TNC are watching this right now, just, oh no.
They are besties with ONIC more now than ever.
Yeah, they're just hoping that this isn't a sweep. They're already happy with this going to game number 3.
That too. They just want ONIC to win game 2. That's it.
Even if Rora wins,
as long as it's not a sweep.
As long as it's not a sweep.
It's not over just yet.
Yeah, because the condition there clearly showed 2-0 for Rora to beat ONIC.
So Phoenix Army, I don't know what you need to do. Like,
my new best friend.
Yes.
Sonics.
Get out there, start dancing, rain dance, or Phoenix dance, or whatever it's going to be. Let's go ahead and go over to an interview.
An international rivalry at its finest, and Aurora Gaming shines the light by taking that Game 1, Odin. At tamang-tama lang because we're here to talk more about Aurora.
At nakakuha na nga sila ng isang puntos in that match. Right here with us is their head of marketing, Fern Ali. Hello, welcome to MPL Arena. Lagi natin siyang kasama dito. Alam mo, Fern, nakita namin yung post niyo online sa Aurora Gaming page kung saan nag-hand out ng goodie bags ang Aurora players to the jeepney drivers. Can you tell us the story behind this gesture?
Basically, the team wanted to go out of the gaming scene. So, pumunta kami sa areas ng Pasay in which nag-donate ng relief goods yung players with the team. And then, ayun, the players are happy to help repack and distribute the relief goods throughout the drivers in Pasay.
And Fern, matanong lang namin, bakit jeepney drivers yung napili niyong tulungan?
Actually, prior to the season, naghahanap talaga kami ng sectors on who to help. And especially sa mga pinagdadaanan ngayon and the crisis that has been happening to the Philippines, we think na yung drivers talaga yung pinaka-naapektuhan, kaya we wanted to help them.
I love that. Ang ganda ng ginawa nyo at nakatulong pa kayo sa ating community. And we want to know more about Aurora Gaming as an organization. Ano ba yung gusto nyong i-impart to the community as a whole?
We believe esports kasi it's not just about joining tournaments or winning championships. We believe it's also about giving back to the same community that helped you. So, ayun, gusto talaga namin i-break yung barriers na it's not just all about gaming, but it's also about helping and doing good for the community.
And lastly, Fern, meron pa ba kaming dapat abangan ng mga community outreach nyo at kailan yun?
Definitely, we've been exploring a lot of community initiatives, especially before the playoffs. May upcoming kami, so abangan nyo. And I also wanted to take this opportunity to thank all of the Auroras who's been supporting us through ups and downs. Thank you so much to our community leaders, volunteers, and especially to our community manager, Mary, na big part talaga ng lahat ng community initiatives namin. And Aurora Gaming will continue to be community-driven and push beyond limits.
Sobrang solid talaga ng Aurora Gaming as an organization. Kaya naman bumabalik din talaga sa inyo ang suporta ng super fans ninyo.
At ngayon, syempre, magpapabigay ulit ng mga flowers ang ating mga fans for Mother's Day because it doesn't end in a single greet. And nandito sila ngayon to once again give a small token of appreciation.
to the ladies, to the mothers inside the MPL arena. You all deserve to be appreciated.
And with that, we'll be going back to the action as in a few minutes we'll be heading on to Game 2 between the international rivalry of Aurora Gaming and ONIC Philippines.
Thank you so much, Odin, Thea. And again, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. We've got quite a few mothers coming through to watch our games today.
And your mother.
And your mom. Your mom. Your mom. Your mom out there. Happy Mother's Day.
Or if you have multiple moms.
Yes.
I have multiple moms.
I do too, sir.
Me too. But mine's like the other one's a found family. Slight jokey scenario.
Okay, well,
thanks for
so,
clarifying.
yeah, I was gonna say you could have just.
I got one mom, 100%. But then
neither of us probed Renmar.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We'll just go with it.
Yeah, okay.
He was probing himself, man.
Broken walls.
Broken walls. Oh, did they? Wait, they played on Broken Walls when they first played, if I remember right. So, ONIC going to Broken Walls. Remember, they 2-0'd Aurora last time.
Again, it's this level of agency and strategy involved that makes me love the map choice. The fact that here in MPL Philippines, correct me if I'm wrong, the only region in the world that allows for teams to choose when they're in the home spot in that order in the series.
Everyone else is on randomizer, is that right?
Seems like, yeah.
Seems like it, yeah.
So this is great because again, ONIC can now, kind of steer the ship towards their direction.
Yeah.
Because they need to.
Yep. I think we're going to 3 games, man. I know we haven't seen the draft yet, but I have a feeling. I have a hunch.
You feel it in your heart?
I feel it in my bones.
Kirk feels it in his heart. Actually, no, I take it back. He rarely feels anything.
I was going to say, he's the most calm. Well, according to the heart rate.
He chilled.
Yeah. 79, man.
Quick translation. TP, but very low BP.
Pero ang baba ng BP.
There you go.
You're welcome.
Yeah, if this is a slightly older generation of ML players, they think that's trash talk because BP is a different terminology.
Which one?
It's the final result of the game.
Oh, yeah.
You got BP'd. It means you got battle posted. Like, they showed the world that they beat you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But wait, what's up with this? Oh,
here
amongst XP laners.
Yeah. Amongst the XP laners, Kirk is basically the lowest heart rate. So I hope that we actually get to get some more like data on the heart rates. But then you got to remember too, like it's very also dependent on what did the players do before the match? Did they have some caffeine? Did they work? Let's say they did push-ups or something. Like they're going to be a little more active. Also, some of the more active players out there have naturally lower heart rates.
Underlying, possibly non-life-threatening conditions that they just live with. Some people just function that way.
Arterial fibrillation.
Yes.
Get ECGs done.
Do you guys know your resting heart rate?
Yeah, I'm about 67.
67?
67.
What about you?
For reals, I am at
You are?
Yeah.
I'm usually around like in the 70s. Yeah, I'm a bigger, shorter dude, so slightly higher for me.
No one asked, but mine's about 59. So
See, there you go. That's what I was going to say. It's like 67 is slightly higher for athletic people.
Yeah.
But I have really high stamina.
Yeah, you do.
Like for a built dude, my cardio is top tier. That's what my crew said.
What's your choice of cardio?
Muay Thai.
Muay Thai.
That's my crew said.
All right.
Sure, you have good stamina. Back to the match.
Back to the match. We're going to game 2 here. Again, it's Broken Walls. We've got ONIC on that blue side. So Rora's going to be picking up on the second picks here over on red. I like that the Phobius was banned out, though. ONIC's like, you know what? Edward, we've bad enough. We're taking out the Phobius. Harley is not banned out yet. Still the Freya and Fanny over here from Rora. We'll see what priority ends up being for ONIC.
It's going to be up to Aurora, it looks like, if the trade is going to be active. Well, even for ONIC. It'll also be really tough if Aurora decide to just ban out either the Harley and or Suyo.
Yeah.
And then ONIC just ends up with one or the other. So excuse me, it's actually up to ONIC to determine whether or not we're going to get the Suyo Harley trade. The Phobius getting shown up might mean ONIC are considering a Harith Rush first pick, which I would strongly advise against. They ban out the Kalea of Light. Now it's gonna be really enticing for ONIC to consider picking up something like a Valentina, but like just similar to how Aurora did it.
Yeah.
Pick up the Harley here and just expect that there's a high chance that the Valentina might actually end up with Yue. And then they're just gonna go for something really aggressive like the Kali Valen or the Hilda Valen.
We're just in that world right now in the jungle, man, where it's like Harley Suyo trade, maybe Leo Mort.
Yeah,
That's what it feels like. So.
Oh, and Baksha, but he gets banned out.
He gets banned out, yeah. So I don't know. The jungle, it's always kind of been that way, right? There's always like these 3 heroes that usually get traded out.
Yeah, it's a triangle.
It's a triangle. All right, the Jushin's going to be the last ban here from Rora. So I am kind of just expecting the Harley to get picked up here. Unless there is a different plan for ONIC.
They might want to consider the Valentina first and then leave the choice to Rora.
And then, yeah, just go for that trade.
Yeah. But nah, just go Harley.
That's just... Are we still thinking that's just how OP Harley is? Like, he's that guy.
He's busted, dude.
He's that guy.
If you extend his space escape up like 2 seconds and cool down, he's not going to be ass broken anymore.
That's why you take the other busted jungler, which is Suyo.
All right, as expected, they get the Valentina, then they get the Suyo.
Yep, okay.
Then now ONIC will consider showing their roam early. I think you can say really save your mid laner for later, ONIC.
For later.
Unless you suddenly go for a surprise Valentina, which I am, excuse me, Lilia. I am okay with. Any other pick than that, just save the Super Prince pick later.
Yeah, Prince played the Lilia in their first bout, and was that week 3? Yeah, I think it was week 3. He picked up the Lilia. So they're probably just going to save it just because of that hero pool. For Prince, they'll take the Claude. This is kind of expected over here on the blue side too. We'll see if they end up picking their XP. Do they go XP here? Do they go for Kirk?
The stuff here is that now Aurora are very happy to pick up a Harith also, with the Phoveus being gone.
Yeah.
Harith Valen together. Okay, they save their super first pick for later. Good. They get their roamer now, which is the Hilda. And then that makes Aurora now consider banning out the remaining best ones that they could go for.
Who serves one bird too? Because we don't know where this Hilda's going.
Yeah, it
so they still they don't just save the Prince pick, they kind of save the Brusco pick too.
Yeah.
So the duo.
That's why you gotta have that. You gotta have one of those heroes that are just flexible in that first phase. Hilda's that hero right now.
I think I like Harith right now. I remember there are some games also where Demon Guide isn't the one building the Piercer, so they're okay with getting a Piercer gold. But oh yeah, get Harith as we mentioned with the Phoveus gone. It just makes so much sense. They get the Harith Valen together. There's not a lot of counters to that.
It's economically demanding.
Yeah, you can ban out mid laners so that it's easier for potential Gatot for light, because Gatot works really well for the ONIC lineup. Put that in the roam, put Kirk in the EXP, and then you have the Gatot and the Taunt to deal with all of these dash-based heroes. So Aurora might not have their eyes set on picking that up for themselves.
Okay, and even in the mid lane, up against the Valentina, again, for instance, we're thinking the Lilia. You do something different though too. Loi Yi, that popped in my head, but I didn't think it was going to be ban worthy.
Yeah. Are they considering a high loss, like just for light, like?
Yeah.
Because even the high loss can be picked up by ONIC, and the Glorious Pathway does wonders going up against a lineup that has a Harith and a Valentina. That's the only reason why I'm thinking that they decided to ban it out. Lily is still on the field though, and would be again perfect for what ONIC needs.
Not only that too, but if this is, I guess it's so dependent on what they see over from Rora, if the Hilda's gonna go XP or roam. Because even so, like your XP options for Kirk still pretty good. You still have quite a bit that you can choose from. The glue's not banned out yet either.
Yeah. Not bad. I'm thinking if there's any room for either one of these two to pack Guinevere Roam.
Guinevere Roam.
That's what both lineups are kind of short on, like sheer crowd control.
And Guinevere Roam would actually be good with either. Actually good for Aurora. with the Phobius gone and with how ONIC are handling the bans here, they can still end up with a Guinevere Arlot combo. But instead of being the jungle, it's a Guinevere Romance and Arlot EXP.
Yeah. Their last ban probably still going to go for this XP, the XP options of Edward, but
That rarely happens though.
Yeah.
Edward's usually just ready to take it to the chin and say, "Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take this matchup."
There's way too many heroes. Alice still active. The Alice hero trade is active. Lapu still on the board.
It's ONIC who's kind of proactive taking out EXP laners.
Yeah. That's the glue. Okay. The glue taken out. XP narrowed down. Do they pick it up here?
They're not afraid of the Euro Alice trade. Because let's say they throw the Hilda into that lane.
Yeah.
They can just bonk, bonk, run away. I'll fight somewhere else and then come back. So at least that's what I think is going on in their head. That's why the trade isn't as clear. Light gets his again.
If I could introduce a wild card pick here, if it's not going to be the Lilia, I would consider Selena here. Good checks. Strong CC. You force, if ever you hit the Harith Ender or the Valentina, force Purifies. Traps to market the rotation.
Is that with the Hilda as roam then, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Very aggro, high poke.
I was gonna say that'd be very information.
But again, it's a wild card pick. So,
okay.
So they end up getting the high loss. So it's a trade of revitalized roamers instead.
Yeah.
Which I think ONIC wish they did in game 1.
Yeah.
They were so vulnerable with the all-in.
See what this last one's gonna be. This will tell us exactly what ONIC is planning with the Hilda. Oh! I'll celebrate. I'm fist bumping myself. But this is the combo that was first introduced. It was the Gord Harley combo.
We sniffed from a mile away. The Hilda swerve.
Yeah. They do ended up packing it in the EXP. High loss. It's a great lineup for ONIC.
Does Friends have 2 wins with the Gord right now? I know he's played it I think 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. The weekend or the days after Twisted Minds debuted it.
Yeah.
Got wins.
He was the one who gave
He was the one who went, yeah.
So thanks, Monster Mage.
Thanks, Monster Mage.
So pick Edward. Burst. I think Burst would be good. Lapu. Alice for sustain. Arlot. Okay, they do end up getting the Arlot. I don't get the Guinevere Arlot combo, but Arlot was getting IDOT out for them.
AOG Arlot's still a combo.
Oh, yes.
Right? If you catch people with the AOG, that procs Vengeance.
Yeah. And then you can also just Final Slash there too to capitalize it.
That's true.
Okay. I like both lineups, but I'm just going to be biased and go for the Gord lineup. So
I like how you're so honest with it.
All logic down the drain.
Yep. And that's just coming from someone who's...
My God.
Yep.
Whoever programmed our draft algorithm
loves Gord. I'm joking. 10.2 though is kind of crazy.
2 digits.
That's one of the highest, one of the higher index. I mean, I know we take it for a grain of salt.
Yeah.
But that's one of the higher ratings we've got.
2 drafts in a row where Aurora seemingly have drafted a statistically or index-wise worse lineup. But in game 1, despite being down like 9.9 to 3.3, they still won. Now 10.2 to 3 point something.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, let's find out here. If you're just joining us, welcome. There's a lot on the line for this matchup, the International Rivalry Round 2 between ONIC Philippines and Aurora. And one of the teams right now in the league that are really looking towards this one is TNC.
The Phoenix Army are sweating bullets.
Yes, sir. Let's take a look at the emblems.
PYT for Super Friends wants to get that flicker much quicker. But other than that, pretty much the standard set.
Okay. Also with this being... I'm wondering how this will also affect it, like broken walls with this kind of composition here. Oh, Demon Kite, yep.
Okay, King Kong got half an orange gambit in.
Yeah.
He took the first half of the beetle.
Well, he's pretty, I was going to say, his light, he knows he goes to his purple, so they're back to it. Briscoe taking a couple shots. He'll be fine. Still has Revitalizes if he wants to use it. King Kong will go and grab his purple. And Domin Kite, wow, taking a whole lot there. This is usually what we see from Severo and Domin Kite, or just Severo in lane. I feel like he's one of the more aggressive gold laners when it comes to the lane matchup.
Early items. Boots rush.
Oh, Kirk!
Kirk.
Oh, he's foregone. What was he doing? Why was he in so deep?
Yikes. That is a miscomm of all miscomms.
Yeah,
there was no one with him.
I was going to say, I'm not sure why he was there.
It seems, I don't know if he was told by Brusco and Super Friends to go and check, or if he just decided it on his own. But in those scenarios with not a lot of info, you have to talk with your Roman mid laner and let them know if you're going to be checking like that.
How many are in here? How many? Dominic Kai 1v1. Flickers out. Oh! Savannah!
Oh my
Senses
goodness.
Dominic flicker. Both gold laners spend it and are both within inches
no
of
way.
death.
Severo.
He has a
Severo,
shield.
AOT.
Oh.
On camera, the gold lane duel leads.
Oh, but here, King Kong's here.
And
He has
King
his
Kong
ulti.
charging it up. Drops that deadly magic summon force, but the shield. It's a non-starter for ONIC. They lose a turtle, and they lose the gold lane gank.
Oh my goodness, Dominkite surviving all of that. What a play up top.
All of that.
After all that. And he dropped the Zaman Force as well, just for some extra protection, so he gets the dashes faster and avoids the poker trick.
Oh, shields.
Yeah. Just those little bit of shields, already a big deal. But the balls on those two, damn, I didn't expect such an aggressive.
Oh,
yo!
Mystic Gosh!
Oh, there's two!
Oh, he's still going. Super Prince throws out the OG. And despite the glorious pathway, Aurora get the better of him.
It's a Mystic Gush measuring contest.
Oh, blazing duet coming through. Light keeps Severo down, but Severo gets on out of there. He's fine.
Okay.
Hasn't been the smoothest experience for Severo. But Dominkite is now going to be able to get a lot of farm here. A lot of more gold, and ONIC, they are running out of time.
It's the final slash used to compromise Brusco's position. He's fine. Cool as a cucumber.
All right, he's going to be fine. Whole lot of action happened across the map, but they've got the push happening down here. Look at how many members on both sides are here towards the bottom side of the map.
Glowing Wand already secured by Yue very early on here. Super Prince getting close to his first item also.
It's also a wand.
It's also a wand, I mean.
So the contest continues.
Yes. Glowing Wand, great first pickup for any mage. Please pick it up. Unless you juice in and you go for Elegant Gems and do that.
Just everybody get Glowing Wand.
Yeah.
G-dubs.
Yep. Especially with the Revitalizers in play here on both sides.
Yep.
So.
Oh, wait. Yo. Kirk's full first item is
Heptasis.
a Heptasis, so he means business. He's got ill intentions.
Okay, this turtle, second one of the game. Aurora holding on to it. Kirk's on this off angle here. Everybody joining for this one.
Oh, they dogpile on a Kirk, the same spot he died about 2 minutes earlier. They dropped the glorious pathway, a stolen one. Comes out two, Zaman Force.
Oh, Brusco.
Savannah gets on out there quickly. Brusco in the middle of four. Second turtle goes to Aurora. This team is revitalized. It's like we're in Jakarta all over again.
Remember earlier this season, it was a surprising dominant sweep by the Super Fam against the rivals in Aurora. And now it's not only Aurora or ONIC affected by this. We are minutes away, getting closer and closer to seeing even TNC get eliminated because of Aurora's sweep win here.
Oh, Light here catches the taunt, but Savannah knows the timing. BMI through, and now in mid, they try to catch Edward! What? Edward gets taken down, Prince, the first kill for ONIC.
Ooh, that is the damage we were looking for. So Super Prince gets one. You can see Yue holding on to his own beam here.
That's right, so that's just lethal force. In mid, waiting to happen. Savannah, blazing to win. What did he expect would happen here? He has a BMI. AOG. He flickers through. Kirk finds Demon Kite off cam, but they trade either way. What could have been happening in that fight?
I cannot figure it out. I was looking at that. I didn't expect Kirk and Demon Kite would actually find each other or trade each other out.
Tell you anything.
Yeah.
I could watch both and I still don't know.
Oh, man. Yue still holding on to his own Ultimate of the Gourd.
Yeah.
And Mystic Gush, too.
So we know ONIC's lineup, they have the damage is there for sure. But it's a ticking time bomb for them because the longer this game goes on, then even Rora has the damage through their Valentina, through their Harith. Even if this goes on to the late game, ONIC, despite everything that they can dish out, Rora's damage comes with sustain. I mean, Severo does as well, but it's steady.
Yeah.
The Harith damage comes out to burst. Demon Kite, does he have any stacks yet? At least one or two?
Yeah. Not sure if he...
Because he didn't first build this item, he just went for the Fury Hammer and then he went for the
Sky Piercer.
Something tells me he might have...
3 already?
No.
Oh.
Because he traded with Kirk, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, it would have reduced.
Final Turtle coming through. Brusco drops that Glorious Pathway. And in comes Silver Princess Gush. No dice. Yua survives, holding on to his.
Yep, Yua still got his. It looks like they're probably... Maybe he just keeps it. They don't need to use it up, but that's 3 for 3 in the Turtles for Rora. They haven't figured out how to fight them against the objective right now for ONIC. And maybe it's just one of those moves where let Severo scale up, get to where he needs to be. But he's, I feel like Dominicite has done a really good job of just holding his own in the lane and then keeping that pressure up there towards taking down that tier 1.
Yeah, the early deaths also that Kirk suffered. He's a Heptasis first item. Ooh. He's not going to be able to do much. He can do something, but he's going to crumble really quick. He'll have to make the most out of a Power of Wildness.
Glorious Pathway dropped down. I don't think they're going to follow through. They did see UA was there, so they just got that turret. So turret falls. Tier 1 up top, and Rora will choose where to focus on next. I'm just thinking here, now that King Kong also just gets a Divine Glaive, is maybe one of the best moves, aside from waiting for Severo to go ahead and get that Trinity locked in, is just start to see if they can actually get a -1 down. Little Gush thrown out by Super Prince. Little damage check, Light's gonna be fine. He'll heal back up here. Oh no,
Kirk going to hunting. A little too much to ask to kill him underneath tier 2.
Yeah, they're not gonna chase him down, okay.
Yeah, with King Kong nearby, and Aurora knew that the Harley was there. Would have been risky to go for the chase. Severo's farm compared to Dominicite, though relatively close, despite everything that's happened. Just 300 a piece.
Massive projection there, catching 3. If ONIC can find the timing with that stun and a Glorious Pathway, now that would be the dream.
And a good thing also right now for ONIC is that the leads in terms of gold are spread out. It's not like there's one person or one hero who is really gapped by their opposing laner. It's already close, but there is a growing one between King Kong and Demon Kite at 700, and they have to keep that close. But King Kong built the Divine Glaive second, went for the rush.
Yep.
So it's not going to feel like he has that deficit. The damage of the Harley is there.
This is why, even given how this the last minutes have gone, ONIC can still fight this. They can actually still contest this, and Lord can't be fully committed on Rora just yet.
Yeah.
Severo's up here. He's working on, I believe, his last item to get that Trinity. I know he had the DHS and Golden Staff. Yeah, he's very close to that Corrosive Sight.
Light here, without about half a Vengeance by Edward, fainting the rest of ONIC. They're blitzing it. There's the Gush thrown out. Edward catches the Deadly Magics. He's fine. Severo pushes down bottom. And this ain't a dance unless Bruce can turn it around. Demon Kite secures it. The rest of them dogpile on the Demon Kite. It's Brusco scores the kill. AOG defensively used. That's DK for the Lord.
Yeah, worth it there, but they have to try and hold on to the tower in mid. But with the other members of Rora quite low, they might lose it.
Yeah, they might lose that turret. The Deadly Magic was thrown out, but Edward got back to the base. So they lose the turret. But I think Rora, I don't know, are they actually going to be able to do anything with this Lord pushing through? Maybe a couple the tier 1 and mid still up.
Yeah, at least be able to break the tier 2 in the top lane. They don't really have enough of a flow down bottom. They're definitely not just gonna easily get the tower in mid. And I think ONIC are positioning so that they can clear it fast. Yeah,
this is
no
an
charge.
honest effort by ONIC to actually get rid of the Lord.
Yeah,
Prince throws out a Gush, and they successfully defend.
Very quick clear. That's what this composition does give ONIC. So the Lord pretty much resulting into essentially nothing for Aurora.
If anything, Rora lost their lead.
Yeah.
ONIC are up by 500.
The gap that was closed was the Harley one. Because now it's the Harley with the lead over the Suyo when heading into that last big Lord fight. It was a 700 lead for Demon Kite.
Yeah, this is why I was thinking that, now this is that timing that you're looking for with ONIC's lineup. Severo is pretty much, for the most part, where he needs to be, and if they can actually follow through with just a simple stun, like you mentioned earlier, Leo, that actually is going to be deadly against for Aurora to deal with. This tier 1 turret will be knocked down. Severo grabs that, and now it's ONIC trying to look for some openings here. UA is still holding on to this Mystic Gush, but he's got to be careful too, because if they do get caught, even by King Kong, we've seen him be very proactive on just throwing the deadly magic out. He can potentially, whoa!
That's a projectile.
Oh, like that.
Plus a gush. And within a second and a half of engagement, Light just says, I'm out of here.
That's why the first time we saw the Gord come through, it was paired up with a Harley. Like, it's such a deadly synergy between the two heroes and the itemization, even with that Genius Wand being in play. So
even when you build magic defense.
Yeah. True damage, raw magic and true damage. Oof. It's gonna be really tough here for Light now. That's one thing that I forgot to consider, just how much damage that is stopped by the combo. Oh, stun.
Wow. That conceal intercepted by a single projectile.
Yeah, Brusco giving the information also, so it was an easy call for Super Prince to drop the stun down. 10 seconds before the Lord spawns items. The lead is between the Gord and the Valentina. Big one favoring ONIC. 1,000, but it's already up to a Holy Crystal for the Harith, so he does have damage.
Okay. Lord's up here. Aurora, they've got their own idea. They're going to go for Kirk. Oh, the final slash won't connect on Kirk. So no final slash available. Gush thrown out by Super Prince.
Okay, some green lights for Aurora. They know that big resources have been spent. But with ONIC here, having the Lord soft reset, they're going to have to reset that dance as well.
That's the problem too. Like, look at this. King Kong just able to go ahead and deal with Demon Kite. He didn't even use the deadly magic yet, but just staying on that side while Severo holds the Lord is enough information for ONIC to kind of wait for Aurora to potentially overstep.
Yeah,
King Kong's going to swing up.
Whoa.
He'll give the information to Aurora that they show up.
Actually, both junglers do that.
Aurora make a move.
That's another projectile catching Edward.
They want to rush.
At this point, Edward still has that final slash. And Yue gets put down to half health. Brusco putting a barricade between the Lord and all of Aurora. This may be the signal. Maybe the Northern Lights are actually giving up on the Lord.
Not just yet.
Man, both these sides using ultimates here, but the Lord is going to be worked on and blitzed down by ONIC now.
Wow. Here we go. Super Fab taking Lord Mystic Dash, forcing an AOG out of Light, defensively used. And just like that, ONIC have scored their first major objective.
What a dance by ONIC. After King Kong cleared up top, Roar decided to make a move. They got a little bit closer. Yue got poked down by Severo. But because of that little hesitation to go for the rush, because the high loss was right behind them, ONIC played the map. Once the minion waves were pushed towards towers, Rora had to give up the Lord. And now ONIC look closer and closer to forcing a game 3.
Ooh, deadly magic's thrown out to Demon Kite. Demon Kite taking to the Lord now. Ooh, that's just poke out of ONIC. And they might actually get inside the base. Salmon Force. Oh! Demon Kite takes a lot of damage at death's door. He dashes on out of there. They do keep that tier 3.
Yeah, frontliners for ONIC now all have Athena shields. Kurt, Brusco, they're going to be able to survive damage. All this damage keeps sending Aurora back.
Yeah, they're constantly going back to heal up just because of how quick the deadly magic is available, and even Super Prince at this point. You know, so you were wondering, for Aurora, how do they approach these fights? Because so far, the majority of the game, it's all been a warning about the Harley-Gord combination, that straight line of damage. But now, what about Severo? Severo just picked up the Malefic Gun too, and you're seeing just how much threatening there is here. Oh!
Glorious pathway, Brusco, Light is slowed down! The Gush is enough to stop the AOG, and Light gets it again!
Edward!
But he gets stopped! Route control is enough, Kirk pops him! Aurora man down, Edward, Severo takes him down! The freeze! And he will not be able to BMI on out of there! He gets punished by DK!
Woo! Rora could have lost more, but they were able to keep it tight. They kept it close. Edward with a final slash. to give Aurora just a little bit of breathing room. He and Light fall, but it provided just enough space for Demon Kite, Yue, and Doming to get some damage. Severo went in with a Blazing Duet and Winter Crown, but he did not have time to flicker out because once that Winter Crown came out, he just got blasted down by Demon Kite.
So they defend, they stay in the game, they lose one base turret. The bottom one barely holding on at about half health here in the mid. But Aurora, they still haven't solved the problem. How do they approach fights against ONIC? They might have to just wait for that small window once the Mystic Gush is done, but you're spotted out too. That's a problem. Yue is actually going to take a glorious pathway here. I'm not sure if he's actually going to utilize this or not, but King Kong has done this time and time again, planting himself on that side of the bush just to go for a deadly magic play. Kirk providing some information alongside Brewstar. Are they going to try to sandwich off Aurora here? Oh, King Kong's in position.
Okay.
Okay.
He backs off. He checked the damage. He just
showed him a magic trick, basically. Little card trick up here.
Whoop.
Just checking things out. Lord is up.
Aurora need to flow out some minions. But ONIC are playing the map extremely well. They're sending Severo to clear up. There's going to be constant pressure at the far lane. Are they going to try to blitz? No, it's Harley. They can't.
Yeah, this is
many
so
minions,
risky for Aurora to actually try to contest. It might be one of those situations where you kind of just have to try to go for it. They're going to clear out this bottom.
They might lose an inhibitor.
Oh, they are. Oh, it does go down.
Wow. Cart minion 1, Yue 0.
Oh, man.
That's a projection thrown out. King Kong secures. Brusco drops that glorious pathway. Demon Kite. He might actually fall here. He dashes through. And he pops the immortality. He's juggling items. He gets on out of there with a surge. AOG. Light securing the exit for his team.
Wow, they actually managed to keep everyone alive. Good switch there to pick up the immortality, but now, once again, Aurora's going to face the defense. This lineup, is it good enough to defend against this Lord pushing through?
It's going to be tough. The raw damage, the control from afar. Severo with the Winter Crown, he could just go in with a Blazing Duet, Winter Crown, throw bodies, as we love to say. Because if it's not Severo hitting the basic attacks, it's the Harley, who also has really fast basic attacks.
Oof. One turret left, Lord making its way up top here.
Yeah, Kirk's pushing him, putting himself there so that Aurora are forced to play back.
Play back, glorious pathway dropped down by Brusco, leads in with a charge. There's their own glorious pathway to slow things down, and Lord, they got to deal with this.
The cross pathway slowing down ONIC's forward momentum. And Light is still alive. Light looking for that taunt. They get her to the Lord. Edward gets taken down here by Super Prince Summon Force. Coming through. Savannah dealing a lot of damage. Down goes Demon Kite. And now up next is the base. ONIC says, not just yet. We're going all the way.
The rivalry is heating up. We didn't get it in the first round, but we're getting it in the second round. We're going all the way.
Game 3 ahead of us for our international rivalry. And at the same time, TNC and the Phoenix Army, you can take a breath. There's going to be no sweep here for Aurora. So they still have that fighting chance for playoff contention in the remaining week of our regular season here, based on how things fall into place. But this is a great response. This is a great game from ONIC.
If game 1 we threw back the tennis indoor Sinayan, game 2 it's like we were Nakshata all over again.
Yeah. The early kills.
Yep.
Kirk going down way too often in the early game, and hey, it worked out for them. Pick the Super Prince pick later, and it ended up becoming perfect for the lineup.
Another win for the Gourd.
Not to mention oppressive dancing.
Yeah.
I haven't seen dances that frustrating for the opponent in a while. These were what, 30, 40-second dances?
Yeah, so difficult. That's why I'm sure for everybody here that was watching this, and you know, maybe you're rooting for Aurora, but you're sitting there thinking, man, like how do we approach this team fight? How do we approach these objectives? Because even in the last one before the Lord was secured, it wasn't there. You know, there we go. Super Friends MVP. That's my MVP. That's my MVP right there. By the way, I'm just going to stand by with what I said before we went into the game. I was like, ONIC's winning this.
Whoever has the gourd.
Whoever has the gourd, that's your vote. So if Aurora get the gourd later, then it's...
I'm wondering, I'm sure Yue can play it.
Yeah,
I'm
we
sure
just haven't seen it.
we haven't seen him play it.
Yeah, because they rotate around their favorites, man. It's Kimmy, Valen,
Yeah.
Eve, Farsa. Do we even get like an offshoot Tiger game for them? No, I don't think so, but yep. Pull yourself together, really good. You get that flicker. It's almost necessary for a goal.
Yeah.
Because
he literally has no mobility spells.
Yeah.
Which is so weird.
And not only it being your escape tool, it's also a great finisher tool. Where if the opposing team thinks they're finally got out of the range of the Mystic Gush, you flicker forward and you're still gushing.
You get an extra inch.
Yeah,
Yes. Yep. And that's why he won the measuring contest.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the OG. Like, you can't lose that. Imagine the embarrassment.
Yeah, that's true. And it wasn't even a crazy kill game. It was mostly just how threatening the damage was. Because when you're facing against that beam, and then at the same time you got King Kong to worry about, and you're seeing your health bar just get melted down like this. But what do? You know? And that's why I was saying that was step one of a problem for Aurora. Then it was Severo. We saw him actually come through. I think Severo spent more time just knocking down turrets this game.
Yeah. I mean, his job is simple. Just farm up, and then when the team needs you, go in with a good blazing duet. This one.
Like this one.
In a bit. Almost there. Wait. Oh yeah, they'd have it there.
Again, that's probably the most he was able to do in terms of using the blazing duet in that fight. But he knocked down turrets all over the place.
Yeah, that was a Harley Gord game for sure. Despite the early depths and struggles of Kirk and ONIC, they were able to hold on. I think really off of great macro control, great minion wave management. That one long dance that they had, that when King Kong showed himself up top and then Aurora couldn't capitalize on it. They weren't taking care of their minion waves in mid as well.
Yeah.
That was a devastating loss. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was the reaction that we saw from Coach MTB came from.
Yeah.
Of him looking really frustrated because Aurora didn't take care of the minions in the far lane, in the mid lane, and it was an easy, just quick pushback for ONIC to send Aurora away from the Lord.
Now you mentioned it, about 2 sentences back, you talked about the Lord Dance. That would not have been possible without the Claude. I am now bordering the opinion of Claude in the Lord Dance is broken. Imagine any other hero. I don't think any other gold laner could do that, could hold the Lord by themselves. Maybe Moscow?
Moscow's the closest, yeah.
Can Bruno?
Bruno actually can also. But
he...
Yeah. Actually, no, yeah, he can.
No, but you don't have the same ability.
No, yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Oh, you're talking about just for the fact that you can rely on your BMI to get on out of there.
That's an all-in-one tool of managing the long lane, dancing solo, and then being just as easy a threat in team fights.
And it works perfectly with having the Harley, of course, because like we saw King Kong do so much, was he just playing himself in that bush. He waited there. And then if he finds someone just inch close enough to get a deadly magic off, it's almost an automatic. At least if it's not a kill, it's you have to go back. You can't really contest this. Yeah. So it's just great to see there.
Oh my
Again,
god. Look at the heart rate on Light.
Light. Wasn't he 177 the last one? Was it Light?
Yeah, his peak was 177.
177, man. Hey, you know what? I know playing Rome is stressful, man. I think that's what it is. I think hopefully Light's all right over there, because I think that's the hard part about it is his heart rate is raising for the fact that every time he gets close, he's just beamed down, So we'll see if what adjustments are made for Game 3. But if you guys are looking forward to, if you guys think you have what it takes to run the show with E-Project Esports for everyone, we're giving you the power to bring, holy moly, we're bringing the MPL to you guys.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Time to turn that passion into action, folks. Visit our website for more info.
Collect yourself, Joseph.
I just, I'm so excited for E-Project for everyone, right? But we're also calling on our super fans to stay updated on all things at MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community like us. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and don't forget also the MLBB official Discord.
I love this group. Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our super fan of the month.
Be part of the MPLPH family in a really well-moderated group. Scan the QR code on your screen now and join the conversation. See you there.
Yes, we'll see you guys there. We love to see all of our fans talking about all the things happening, and this is also happening right now. It's time to lock and load. The exclusive dynamic portrait and radiant kits are officially live in the shop.
And now is the best time to gear up. From today till the 23rd of May, you can enjoy 20% off during the first month launch.
Heard that right. That's just 640 diamonds for the dynamic portrait and only 200 for those radiant kits. Log in right now and flex that angelic agent in style.
I love them, by the way. I'm a big supporter of the radiant kits. It's pretty cool. I have one for Alpha. I forgot something Revenant, but it changes all the
It's the purple
icons.
one.
It's the purple one.
Your screen is purple.
Yes.
Everything is purple.
I'm partially colorblind, but I'm sure it's purple. I play in colorblind mode as well.
What do you see?
Kind of purple-blue.
Close enough.
So close enough. But I do know that it looks cool. I think we're gonna ask our. Can you guys hear us? Hello?
Hello? Naririnig niyo po ba? Nakakonect na po ba ang line sa Amerika?
Gord wins.
Yeah, it's a Gord winning day for Nice. He's very happy about
So
it.
dito sa ginawa ng ONIC Philippines, we called it ONIC Magic, yung mga split style nila. Meron ba kayong, ano ba tinawag nyo doon sa ginawa ng ONIC na yun?
Really good split pushing.
Really good split
Really
pushing.
good.
Good split pushing.
Hindi man si Savero ang naging MVP, his claw, the way he played it, threatening both the long lane push and the single-handed Lord Dance. Siya lang yung mag-isa ang mahawak.
Mag-isa lang
Oo, parang kaya ko
Yeah.
Kami ni Claude.
He had a
kami ni
sound
Dexter.
effect for it.
Paano?
Tama naman, bala kasi yun eh. Oo, tama naman.
Tama naman.
It was great though.
Ikaw pala yung gumagawa ng mga sound effects na yun.
Yeah, always.
Ay, gusto mo bigyan ko yung text?
Never me.
Yes.
Paano yun?
100% always Leo.
Do you guys know that there's a sound? Wait.
The Mystic Gush, yeah.
There's a sound effect for
Yung
the
Mystic Gush, yung Mystic Gush.
Mystic Gush, by the way, is the sound effect, is the ultimate of Lord.
Wag. If I reveal what the Mystic Gush looks like and sounds like, it ruins the magic.
Okay. By the way, here's an update. Playoff watch. If ONIC wins versus Aurora, Twisted qualifies for playoffs. If Aurora wins for ONIC versus ONIC, Falcons upper bracket secured. We also mentioned earlier on that because of this, no one will now be eliminated this week. TNC and the Phoenix Army, they can breathe.
Because it's not a 2-0.
Because it's not a 2-0.
It needed to be a 2-0.
Tuloy ang laban.
Tuloy ang laban. Pero nyo, aabot tayo ng week 8 na hindi pa na-eliminate ang ating mga teams.
Only rice talaga.
Only rice. Pare, pag may chance pa kahit 5% lang yan, kunin nyo.
Maganda yun.
Tama, maganda talaga yan.
You know what's really interesting here is literally para sa Aurora at sa APBR, kailangan talaga natin maghintay ng last week, last day, last match.
Yep.
Because it's Aurora AP Brent.
That's right. Aurora
Yes,
AP,
sir.
tama.
That's the one.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and that's AP Brent's one match to close out.
That's our only match left next week.
If I'm not mistaken.
They have two. They have
Oh,
two.
they have two.
Pero nothing else matters but that specific match. In fact, kahit manalo ang Aurora ng dalawang back-to-back ngayon, pati
Today
next year
included.
sila, today included, and they lose against AP Bren, they can't make it to the playoffs. Ganun ka-importante yung last match na yun.
So AP Brent
damn.
is the gatekeeper.
Yes,
If you
sir.
basically- And also the holder of their fate. Ganun katindi. So, para tayo nga naghihintay dito sa isang elimination match.
Next
group
week.
stage match.
Pero group stage pa.
Pero group stage pa lang.
Wow.
And by the way, that is quite literally ang pinakahuling laban
Exactly.
totoo
Yeah,
ng season 17. Like, beautiful.
Lapit.
That's beautiful. We're going to have to split off again. Game 3 is upon us. Goodbye, Filipino.
Bye.
Bye,
We'll see you
bye.
guys.
Okay ka lang po
Goodbye.
rito. Okay ka lang.
Ayos lang ako, ayos lang
You
ako.
good?
Alright.
Ayos.
Bonjour.
Bye-bye, guys. All right, so we had to say goodbye to our Tagalog broadcast over there. It's always great to, I don't think we always get to do that, but usually is it a game 3 thing?
Yeah, it's a game 3 thing.
Let's say,
It's a check-in. It's like how
It's
you
an
do it.
international rivalry
it's
thing.
like, hey, are you guys sweating too? Because I'll tell you what, it's hot. It's hot in here. Where are we going for game 3, by the way? Oh, random map.
That's right.
Direct just told me we're going to Flying Clouds.
You
Wait.
choose randomly between the maps that are on left.
Yeah.
Yes.
Home chooses 1, away chooses 2, random what's left.
So we do still. It'd be cool
Could have been grass.
if maybe for the playoffs,
Love grass.
when we get to randomizer, we actually have the randomizer on screen again. That'd be pretty cool. I miss it.
I saw it yesterday. Casting MSLTH.
Okay. Well, I guess if you want to see it, you watch one of the other leagues going on. Let's take a look at this right now. This is this is Zephyr. We had a video from him earlier on, but these are his thoughts on ONIC Severo. Of course, I'm happy seeing Severo play good, especially as an import. Usually Indonesian people respect the Philippines because the Philippines thing is like Indonesians are the ones who need imports from them, but I'm happy seeing Severo's performance. He really is performing, he is playing well. I think I'm just happy. Maybe we're going to see more imports from Indonesia to the Philippines. This is a great quote, by the way, because I'm working on a video right now.
Okay.
It's based on the whole import topic.
Already, even before this video comes out, I'm going to say the experiment is a success.
Yes.
Clayton Severo Gold Laner is historically a good performing player, and we've proven that the Philippines doesn't live in a vacuum.
Yep. I think it's a great thing. But this is going to be even greater. Let's go into game 3. What is that? 1-5 Roar on Flying Clouds?
Oof.
Man.
Oh, and finally we don't see Harley anymore.
Wait, I'm trying to remember. Who has like an undefeated record? Is it Flying Clouds? I think there's a team that's like 12 and it's probably Liquid. It's probably, I was gonna say, it's probably Liquid.
Probably Liquid.
They're like 12 and on Flying Clouds or something like that. So this is Roar up on the blue, ONIC over here on the red. I'm wondering what will change from our previous 2 games off this, because Harley's not going to be able to be picked up by Demon Kite. So do they change things up in a sense of, do we prioritize just grabbing a Valentina, for example, for UA? Or do we want to go with something else?
Yeah, good ban here. So some obvious trades here are, if you rush the Valentina, ONIC are just going to go for the Phoveus first 2. If Aurora don't pick up either the Phoveus or Valentina with their first pick, ONIC will clearly go for the Phoveus Valentina together in red 1-2. So the main determinants right now are those 2 heroes, Phoveus, Valentina, and the trade that might apply. Aurora might also just decide to fold and just lock in the Suyo, but then they're going to be giving up so much, giving the Phoveus Valentina.
But what if Phoveus or Valentina get banned here?
Yeah.
And Zushin is open. Do they go Zushin?
Without the Phoveus, I'd rather pick the Valen over the Jushin. But that's just me.
You'd rather get...
They open up the trade.
So it's got to be Valen here. Like Valen, probably blue side.
Then ONIC gets Phoveus. If Aurora are willing to play into that, why not? What are the other surprise brush blue picks? Can't recall.
Other teams do Marcel.
All right, Marcel. Yeah.
No, but these are 2 non-Marcel teams.
Yeah, like that's why I'm just saying, like,
Marcel got snubbed.
Yeah.
If this was Liquid, Claude.
Yeah, if it was like Liquid, Falcons, APBR.
Whoa!
Yeah, that is a Claude.
Maybe they took the page out of Liquid's book.
Hey, Liquid has a great record, so I see why. And again, the fact that the Claude can single-handedly
hold the
push lanes, hold the Lord, and play Flicker or Purify and still be a significant player either way.
Yeah.
He's the he's the number 1 gold laner in Season 17.
Oh, Aurora have their Guinevere open for them also. If ever the Suyo gets picked up here by ONIC, and then definitely they're also considering that. So alongside Phoveus, Valentina, now you're also thinking about the Guinevere.
It'd be nice to see the Guinevere come through. This has been banned out quite a bit. They will go to Suyo for ONIC. And then what is this? This is going to be the Phoveus.
You don't need to pick up the Valen. You can get away with giving full Valen, but then you translate it to a better mid pick. Not Khalid. I'd rather pick Hilda over Khalid, honestly, in the roam, but I mean, Gatot's still open. Guinevere, I think just lock it safe. Yeah, they get the Eve.
Okay.
Gwyn.
Eve Gwyn. Okay. Interesting. Why the Fred here?
Okay. Statistically speaking, Demon Kite is better on utility junglers.
Yeah.
So, I think the bigger question is, why this now and not the Guinevere later?
Yeah.
Or the Guinevere now, like...
Yeah.
Okay. What are they thinking?
Okay, with the Eve on the other side, now you're thinking about carry. But the range, you have to, I think you definitely have to pick up the Valentina now if you want. Oh, wow, brave.
This is what we've seen all night, man. You know? the Claude and the Harith trades or the face-off.
Yeah, they really wanted to make sure that Severo got the Harith.
Yeah.
I think for the range.
So Severo, rather Harith over Carry? Especially since you see the Fred?
Yeah, that's surprising.
Oh, I get it. You're outranged by the Eve, so it's awkward to begin with.
And at least Harith has more dashes.
Yeah, I was gonna say
he get caught into RWM.
And since they have the Phobius, you know, it's might as well.
Coast is clear.
Yeah.
ONIC would want to take out the light favorites. Just take out the Gatot Hylos or take out one of them and pick one of them up for yourself. And
Oh, yeah,
Roar's
because you're
gonna
first.
Yeah. Well, yeah. With the Phobius, the Lapu-Lapu makes sense. They also have to consider banning out a Glue.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah, Glue, Fred, Eve, Harith is sad.
Glue was the last ban in the last game. We saw it picked up in game 1 by Kirk. And we saw how good it was. So if Aurora decides to put that on Edward.
Oh, we got a full-on drum battle.
Yeah. Dang. I'm telling you guys, those drums are blaring right next to us.
The arms on this young lady.
Yeah. That's a drum battle.
Take out the Kali for man marking. There, they take out the Hylos. They'll pick up, most likely pick up the Gatot,
Yeah. And you already kind of tilt the scales. Like one of you has a revitalized roamer, the other doesn't.
And they don't need to rush to Valentina because there's already an Eve on the other side that if Light picks up the Valen, it's Gatot Valentina to close out the draft. Okay. If ever. Not saying they will.
If it happens.
Yeah. You do whatever you want.
Wait, so last game, who had that 10 rating? Was it Rora?
It was
ONIC.
ONIC had it, right?
So the past 2 drafts, ONIC's numbers were like heavily favored.
Heavily favored, right? Yeah. All right, last ban from Rora. Still going to be a Rome pick here for Brusco.
I didn't do it.
Is it? No. They'll ban him?
They deny the Gatot Valen combo.
Yeah.
It's a little too much.
So this is either going to be Gatot Kimi or Gatot Zetien.
Gatot Zetien's a cool combo.
Yeah, right? The Farce is there, but I think I'd rather go with the Gatot Zetien. They work so well together.
And just have the advantage of having a Revitalize for your team. Since they're most likely going to be fighting in a box anyway, too.
Yeah, a little bit of annoying poke. You would help the Harith out a lot. A lot of time Fury of the Phoenix.
And for ONIC, that's so favorable because your box isn't defined by where you drop your skill.
Yeah.
You can literally reposition mid-fight.
Yeah. Big board again?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't recognize that voice because I play in the Japanese voice effects.
Thanks for letting us know.
Just want you to know. In case you were curious.
Nice who calls it the Japans.
He did.
No, I didn't.
One night he said, "Oh, you're going to the Japans?" Yeah. I'm going too.
We're both going. My favorite place, by the way.
This was Q3 2024. Other than by
Sora.
They actually went with the Sora?
Oh, I completely forgot about it. I was wondering, wait, there's some pink. Oh, the Gord is sad now.
Why? What?
Oh, this is why we were saying Gatot first.
So you don't expose your soft, vulnerable.
Oh my
Mid laner,
goodness.
Brusco the Bruiser. You see how much vigor went into that clap?
You know who you have to bring into a box that's essentially a ring? Is the freaking wrestler himself, Atlas. I see him as a wrestler hero.
No, he is.
He's technically.
I think amongst the players, the community, they call the Fatal Links the RKO.
The RKO.
It comes out of nowhere.
Yes.
And it kind of looks like an RKO too, if you know.
He's only been played once. Well, now, for the second time, Brusco brings him out.
Well, I just hope Domigard is packing Purify. He is. So is Severo. It's going to be interesting. A tough game for Super Friends, but I really want to see how Brusco plays his Atlas. The only time we saw Atlas so far this season, it was up against a Kalea. And it canceled out the Kalea so hard.
It was like an underwater Marcel.
Yeah, it's like, wait, there's nothing I can do with this. My ultimate is getting forced out, but what does it achieve here? We'll see.
This is also probably one of the other heroes, other than maybe like Tigreal, where it can really set things up for the Gord here on Super Friends. If they manage to make that kind of setup works. So let's go ahead. We're jumping into our last and final game of Week 7 in this international rivalry. We're Game 3 between Aurora and ONIC Philippines.
One of the rules we learned early on this season, if there is Gord, or if there is Sora, you shouldn't Gord. By the way, Edward picked up Master Assassin. He just wants to win the duel straight up against Kirk. He will play this mega aggro, which he is.
Oh man, whoa.
Oh, dude. He's very low. In comes Brusco, and now Edward gets taken out. We are far from tennis in Dorsinayan.
Edward, are you tilted?
I don't. He's probably now.
Uh-oh. Light backing off.
I don't think. I think he was just. He didn't expect that kind of rotate, man. Not only that, but you mentioned it.
We have to check.
Perfect match does boost movement speed, so I think that's how we saw Brusco engage.
All right.
And I think at that point, Edward was late to flicker out.
Yeah, but okay, so people might think the pause could be related to Edward getting taken down quick. It's actually the ONIC side that's calling for the troubleshoot. I say our marshals are currently assisting Super Friends, but that should not have happened. Okay, if you. It's frustrating to watch.
Oh, the noise level.
To watch.
Oh yeah, that's probably the highest we've had, right?
That sounds like a challenge.
Wait, let me add to it.
Oh, it's actually maxed out.
There you go. You peaked.
It worked out. You did it.
Oh, it's maxed out on both.
From the tippity top of the Victoria Sports Tower, I think we're heard all the way down to Cavite.
What a way to spend Mother's Day out here, by the way. There's plenty of celebrants out here with us in the MPL arena.
It's a packed house.
It is a packed house for this one. Again, I was saying, just this matchup alone, I think you got to remember when we came into it, we had so many conditions on this one. One of them's been ticked off, though, right? For TNC anyway. But
they live.
We're going back in. Chop Master Sent, bringing us back into the Land of Dawn. Here we go. Let's take a look at where things fall into place now up to this point. So Brusco gets an early kill. He did have to use his flicker for that, but essentially that's fine.
Yeah, expect a lot of tough boots in this game. Maybe I think my suggestion for Demon Kai would be go the path of Carl Teasy and just rush the brute force breastplate.
Yeah,
it'd be very helpful for
extra
you.
resilience.
Yep. That crowd control reduction, crowd control time reduction. Kirk now will be easily ahead of Edward. The first turtle won't be level 4 just yet.
Oh, Demon Kai.
Oh, why?
Luckily, was there to intersect.
Okay. Little poke back and forth. Turtle's gonna be up. So Super Prince will have his level 4 for this. King Kong. He's just going to swing around again. He knows that Demon Kai is most likely going to be playing up front on all these objectives, so they'll poke where they can. Brusco's giving the information.
The flicker and the gush! The argument won't save him! Edward taken down again! And now deep in the pit, Brusco trying to stop Demon Kai from taking it, but the Appraiser's Wrath Retribution combo is good! And now Brusco gets one on him. Yue will survive. ONIC, they get just the trade.
Yeah, they committed for the pick. And because of everything they threw out to take down Edward for the second time early on, Rora easily got the turtle.
Yeah.
I think King Kong also understood the situation, decided to go around, didn't want to commit a dash going into the pit, would have gotten a crazy crowd control chained, and there's a lot of damage that gets dished out by the Romid trio of Rora. So good respect also by ONIC. They need to try to level it out though.
And there's the Fatal Links. Answer with a gush and a Zeppelin Force. Super Prince picks off the Smiling Demon, and now in comes King Kong, trying to take down Light. Another Mystic Projection, and King Kong scores. Off camera though, Edward gets one on Kirk.
Yeah, wow. I'm actually surprised. There was pretty much a dead stare off in the XP lane, and then what happens? Edward gets a solo kill against Kirk, but that was a great setup that we were talking about with this Atlas and the Gord combo.
It's a shame that we didn't see the sequence, because I have a feeling that Edward now means business.
Yep. Still does have the Master Assassin despite the early deaths.
Yeah.
This is why Sora has been a really strong pick. He's not busted, But he's also busted.
He's getting there.
He's getting there, yeah. It's not like Harley busted. He just really hurts.
Yeah, what was he? He was a bit ahead on levels too against Kirk.
Yeah, despite everything that happened to him early on, he got a big trade win there. Second turtle might be tough again for ONIC to fight, but they will have all their ultimates online. Severo, I think, wants to consider joining for the second turtle.
If he's gonna make that call, you better do it now while the rivers are running.
Does he? Oh, he decides not to. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna come down to that 4v4.
I go if you go.
Yeah. Turtle's up. They're in position. Brusco's got his flicker though, so if they decide to go ahead and start things up, keep an eye on Brusco where he decides to place this up.
Doming rotates.
Yeah, Doming is rotating up fast. They might just get this.
RWM coming up. Turtle at a third of its health. Looking for an engagement. I think Roar just gave it up straight now. Brusco looking for it. No one home for the Fatal Links. Gets mad punished. An overkill by Aurora.
King Kong tried to get the retry, but he didn't win the battle. Severo gets some farm in the bottom lane. That's a bit of a silver lining. But now, just as like clockwork, their timings, they know it too well. They're going to be able to get some progress done on the tower in mid.
Was he just not in range of the Fatal Links?
It was just too dangerous.
Yeah.
I think for the rest of ONIC to come in. So, yeah, there was just no one there.
Yeah, okay. Well, purple buff going to be taken here. Demon Kite grabs that. And this is, again, when we were talking about the pick for the Fredrin, this is a specialty of Demon Kite. You know, loves these utility heroes. Right now, he's pretty solid. Just kind of able to take what he wants, control the objective, spaces, and now Light could be in trouble here.
Okay, a lot of chain CC on that Gatot. But what do they do with that?
Yeah, worth it though. Light was providing a lot of space for Demon Kite and Doming to make some significant progress in the tower down bottom. Almost threatened Severo to go down, forced out his Zaman Force. And now there's going to be a minion wave to deal with here. Comfortable farming for Doming Kite. So yeah, despite getting a kill, that still ended up becoming really good for Aurora.
Doming Kite just going to go in there, grab him that turret, gets out with the BMI, he's fine. So tier 1 falls, first one of the game. Oh, Aurora's got that in control.
It's a Radiant rushes.
Yep. Radiant pickup. He's already got the Dreadnought, and I mean, he's been tanky enough to deal with this where he can just kind of plant himself up in this front side, and Demon Kite will just walk up to the orange buff.
Uh-oh. King Kong able to secure, and there is a little baby Fatal Links. The Gosh relocating to the bridges that flicker, and Brusco might get another here. He goes down. Edward finds retribution, vengeance for the kills, and Edward underneath this. RWM helping him secure, and Edward can't save. And they do go down. A shutdown by King Kong. 2 for 3, and Dominic getting on out of here. BMI through. King Kong can't take him down.
Big kills for King Kong. He's got 4. You're gonna have to check on how many stacks he has now, but he is farmed up, deathless, and will get the last turtle of the game for ONIC.
Yeah, that was... I don't know if it was obviously planned. Severo, I thought he'd actually capitalize on that kill, but it just worked out better to get the stacks over to King Kong. And that was a shutdown, too. That was garnered out of that, so picks up the War Axe. Turret secured here. It looks like they should be able to push this one down, unless it looks like Demon Kite's going to rotate on up. It might just stop the push up top. But Brusco's here too.
Perfect match. Looking for targets. Dark Wave stops Demon Kite, but I think the call for ONIC is not yet.
Yeah. Good patience without King Kong around. They need their finisher. Super Prince was also busy around the mid. Still, both teams have not given up on the tower.
And they dogpile on the one. Demon Kite catches all the ults. AOG canceling Super Prince's ult. RWF did it up for you. It goes down. Savannah with a Zaman Force underneath tier 1. And in comes Kurt, spacing on Edward. Dominic Kite pew-pewing away. And in comes the perfect match. The win! And the takedown. Savannah gets a double.
He's like, King Kong, I gave you the other ones earlier. I'll take the double now. So Severo grabs 2.
You hear what it means for the ONIC crowd. This rivalry, storied as it is, the first tower in mid will crumble, and it's Aurora's. The map has now gotten way smaller for them, and ONIC are quickly getting their items, their resources. Severo and King Kong lead the gold charts.
Yep, looking at this too, you can see it. Interesting what Severo has. He's just got a little bit of he had a little bit of defense. I don't know if that was a bug or not, but he had a leather jerkin. But he's working towards Holy Crystal, almost built in. He's got 2. Super Prince gets his wings. King Kong will grab the Malefic Roar. So his Trinity items are locked in here. And you're seeing that sometimes Super Prince, if he has the flicker or not, he's just dumping a bunch of damage out. And if he does have to deal with light jumping on him with the Avatar of the Guardian, he kind of just accepts his fate, and as long as he gets enough damage out, he's fine.
Okay, quick item update. Chastise Pauldron just built up by Edward. That was a priority of Kirk, who is on the way to Radiant. There's a War Axe and the Dreadnought for Edward.
It's a piercerless game.
Yeah. No stacks for him. He just went for pure damage.
Everybody's just fighting.
I thought he had the Sky Piercer early on. I guess not. I was thinking King Kong had stacks, but
because the penetration is way more value right now. Interesting though.
Yep, and it's been very tight up until about 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
All right, fight for this Lord, less than half health right now. Everybody for this party here. Demon Kite could be in trouble. He's going to get pushed off.
RWM by US, swiping away, big knockup. And a lot of damage coming through. King Kong secures first, and now business. As usual, as Brucio gets taken down. The Salmon Force gets zoned out. Dominicai takes out Kirk. And ONIC have committed too much to just taking the Lord and cannot fight Aurora.
Light did such a good job there, just zoning out Prince. Prince really didn't have an opening for the Mystic Gush. So even with a Lord, they'll lose that tier 1 turret right now, and they'll just have to defend and clear things out and see what they can grab off of the objective.
That was costly.
It was. Let's see if they can do anything with this Lord that's going to be coming out now. All their members will be back, but the minion waves for them do not look good as there are pressure in the side lanes through Aurora. And the Lord is marching up top. They're going to try to make a play maybe in the mid. See if they can get an advantage there to give a little bit more space for the Lord.
Okay. Brusco, too, doesn't have his flicker on this one. You can see just how much damage these top 3 are doing for ONIC.
Yeah.
Building up.
It's sustain type Suyo with Malefic, no Piercer. He's going for Queen's Wings as his 4th.
All right, what's Brusco going to do here? He's got the Fatal Links, this Lord. Should get charged. Wow. Oh my.
Severo, a single Chrono Dash and Sync Proficient puts him at half. Now Brusco catches a lot of damage. Put down half as well, but ONIC are taking the slow. They've played this Lord March 1,000 times.
Yeah, and they had King Kong pushing down bot too, so the shields will pop down there. They do up top. That might have been pretty much the best that they could have done off that Lord, given how things, played out in that Lord take.
Yeah. Terrific use of the minion waves by ONIC. They really got to maximize that. And it's a 4,500 gold lead. So what initially looked like a bad thing for for ONIC, ended up turning just pure domination. Here's the conceal.
Still use Brusco.
Spots Edward, flushes him out of that brush. Severo takes down tier 2 again. They're slowing down. Light walks right through with a conceal, but ONIC aren't having any of it.
Yeah, they're not being fooled here. ONIC being very disciplined. They're going to fight for the resources if they can, maybe potentially take this purple away from Demon Kite, but that they do. And ONIC in full control at this point. It wasn't like this but 5 minutes ago or so, but Aurora, looking at their items too, what does it come in for them? Are they just, there's the Trinity already for Dome and Kite.
Yeah, it looks like he's going Malefic on 4th.
Whoa! Now they give one a light. Mystic Gush and everything as they pick up the Gatot. Aurora are a man down.
Mistimed, misplayed. That's going to be a free Lord for ONIC. What is going on?
I don't know. Just seems a bit disconnected for Aurora, especially with the way that they're approaching some of these team fights even before they break out, but Lord is going to be for the taking. Looks like they want to at least stall it maybe, for Light's going to be up in a couple seconds here, but they might bite off a little bit too much.
They're holding out for Flying Clouds, but now Brusco looking to stop that. RWM plus the shifting skies. Brusco gets taken down. Immortality pops out goes Edward. Kirk takes him. And Light trades out for Brusco though. But King Kong secures 1 for 1. Dominicai looking to finish now. Blazing the face as he takes down Kirk. BMI back. Think did a 2-for-1.
But they hurt too much. The Suyo and the Harris together have doing damage!
Kong takes out Light. 3 members of Roar
Severo.
left. It's a medal. Golden Kite. Golden Kite bites it with Super Fritz closing off the exit. It's just Demon Kite and Yua left.
He shoots, he scores, Super Fritz with a projectile, and now the Lord down this bottom side of the map. Edward will be up in a second, but man, Rora, can they hold on to this?
3 defenders.
Light will be back in 9. Dom and Kite in 17. Minuates aren't as healthy. ONIC look happy right now with just towers. They'll have 2 more waves crashing in. Let's see if they'll continue this attack, because Rora are back.
Oh, Brusco with a conceal. Perfect match. Looking for this big ticket. Fatal Links. He fights Demon Kite. There's a Super Fringe. Oh, canceled out already as Edward jumps through. Sabat force. Savera takes him out. And King Kong zoning out Light. Already used it. Projection thrown out. Mid lane still stands.
Ooh, mid lane still stands. Even though they lost 1, Rora keeps themselves into this game, and they keep up 2 base turrets. They still have a wave pushing in mid. Pushed up, ONIC looking to at least take another base turret down.
Another projection thrown out. Charge Quella plus Kirk jumping in. Demon Kite can't fully punish, especially with a wave up top. Wave down bottom too. Savero is still here. Oh, I think ONIC respects Rora's damage output. They'll play for the next Lord.
Okay, Rora still lives, but you see here, ONIC are just in complete domination mode, the pokes. Light can't get into position. He goes in, sure, he'll get to interrupt Mystic Gush from the Gore, but he gets taken down really quick. So he rushes Immortality as his core item. Yue, his 3rd item for his core item list is actually the Winter Crown, as he already has the Divine Glaive. They're all just playing for survival now to buy time and see if ONIC get too greedy with committing way too many resources, not respecting their ability. Well, let's call it buyback ability. Revive ability? Sure. Winter Crown with a Immortality. Yeah, survivability. Go for survivability.
That's the thing, because you saw it. You saw a glimpse of what could happen, and like you mentioned, it was with Light jumping in with the Avatar of the Guardian. And if they're somehow able to either survive or stop the Mystic Gush from Fritz, he just did pick up a Divine Glaive too, and somehow handle King Kong, because King Kong deathless right now. That's one of the main things. Rora, they have all the pieces to the puzzle to solve it. It's just they haven't had the fights they're looking for.
Oh, they know. They had a sense.
Light
This is
spotted
just
out.
diligence from ONIC.
Wow, even Edward picking up a Winter Crown. They're going for that moment to just withstand that pressure of a Mystic Gush.
Yeah, so is that like a Purify as well? Like a Purify at home against the Fatal Links?
Oh, that too. Lord's up. Half health currently on it. Keep it on Brusco. He's going to be the main guy to watch out for. Demon Kite getting poked down quite a bit. They might just have to decide to go for this. There's the jump.
Light with the AOG. Has an immortality. Found to revitalize. Lord still goes to ONIC. Savero does get taken down by Demon Kite though as DK jumps in. And Kirk holding down
King Kong.
Look at King Kong coming through, surges right through the remaining members of Aurora. And look at how low they all are. Super Fritz wants
King
to
Kong.
house. Bruce goes very low. King Kong.
Is he going to go to the base?
Going in. And Aurora are still playing man-to-man defense. Light does come back. Light is trying to clear these
King
waves,
Kong.
but it's too much. As the international rivalry ends the same way the second time around. ONIC take the series.
King Kong survived! ONIC held on! They had the minion waves! And their rivals have nothing against them! A game win? Nah! They win the season series!
The international rivalry concludes once again. And what an ending we got there. ONIC Philippines showing us they can do it time and time again, man. Savero leading the charge here with the fist bumps for Rora, but it's tough to see because Rora's still in that position that they find themselves in, but I think there's still a chance. They had a whole bunch of possibilities to get to the playoffs here. It was better that they ended up in a 3-game series against ONIC.
It's down to the last day, Joseph. We did the math.
Yeah. The math is there.
And with this win, Is it Twisted Mind securing their playoff slot, if I recall correctly?
Yes, Twisted.
Aurora won.
It's Falcons upper.
In the upper.
Oh, man. And I gotta say, too, that's back-to-back wins for the Gord. Good job, Super Prince. You're gonna see more Gord in your games, guys. If you haven't already.
It's real.
It's real. This amount of burst damage, but also, it also explains, I feel like, why the build for King Kong on the Suyo was here. He was able to... What do we call this Suyo? Is there a specific non-piercer?
The Suyo before the Sky Piercer.
Is he?
It was Fury Hammer, War Axe, Malefic Roar.
Man, he was deathless. He didn't die.
Queen's Wings.
Queen's Wings,
coming
man.
in for the big time.
Very, very close. I feel like game there. Like you saw how that team fight went. Rora had this potential. To win a team fight.
Yeah,
man.
because Severo got taken out really quick. Big chunks of damage.
Yeah.
King Kong survived. That's crazy.
Just a great job there. I can't wait to hear for a winner interview. We're gonna have to be tuning in to this on stage. Let's go over to the stage.
An international rivalry to end our Week 7, and ONIC Philippines came out on top. So, King Kong, grabe yung performance. It was a reverse sweep. Ina-expect mo ba yung nangyari? And how did you prepare against Aurora knowing that gigil silang makakuha ng panalo?
In-expect namin na yung Aurora na mga kalaban namin ngayon sa pangalawang ikot is parang mas malapit sa prime form nila nung season 16 papuntang M7. Kasi feeling namin parang naaral na nila lahat ng mga small mistakes nila nung first ikot. So
we were a little more cautious and we respected the output of Aurora going into this match because they learned from their first round mistakes.
Talaga nagpapanalo sa kanila. Let's take a look at the screen.
We're gonna be playing a highlight moment from the match.
King Kong, describe
to try and break down
what's going on through your comp.
What led to their win here in this game. King Kong, explain what you were thinking about and talking to your teammates about in this clip.
sabi ni Kirk, Kong, endable na Kong, punta ka na sa base ko.
Okay. Si Kirk pa...
Kong, if it's endable, jump into the base if it's endable, Kong. It was Kirk who called it.
Si Coach Love.
Si Brusco po kinabahan nung na-burst si Severo.
Okay.
Brusco was worried when Severo got bursted.
Usapan natin yan.
Habang hindi kayo nagkakasundo, meron naman akong tanong for Super Friends.
I have a question for Super Friends.
Game 1.
Super Friends, your form in Game 1 was different.
The court pick na nahirapan talaga yung Aurora. Ngayon,
and then in Game 2 and 3, you went for the gourd.
To the next
that really gave Aurora a hard time. What gave you the idea to do the gourd? Oh, Coach Bluffs, he said I should play the gourd.
Coach Bluff, ikaw ngayon ang
Coach Bluff has a different aura
na humarap dito.
coming into this match.
Bakit daw napili niyo yung gourd?
Coach Bluff, why did you pick the gourd?
Parang 12 games gourd po siya sa scrim.
He played gourd 12 games.
So, nag-enjoy kayo dun sa
in scrims and ranked games.
Oo.
Nag-spam gourd po si Prince.
Okay. So, dun nakita.
He spammed gourd.
Alam niyo, napag-usapan na
Prince spammed gourd.
Mga picks sa draft. Ngayon, may itatanong din ako kay Brusco.
I have a question for Brusco.
You picked Atlas in Game 3 na nakita din natin ay ginamit ni Chaknu sa TNC versus Aurora.
Atlas was picked by Chaknu as well.
Yan. Kaninong call ba yun?
Whose call was that?
Game 3.
Who said pick Atlas in Game 3? I actually use it in scrims, even before Scene 17.
Tatansya ko muna kung pasok sa lineup namin.
I estimate and I calculate if it fits our lineup.
Ito, time na ni Atlas na lumabas para sa
So what made you decide? It's time to pick Atlas. When I saw the even the Fredrin, that's it. I said, it's go time. These heroes have very limited dashes. So I said it was Atlas time.
Dito sa lineup na to. And with that, I would like to ask Severo, tulungan mo kami, Brusco, to translate if he wants to say something. Severo!
Brusco, help us out if you
matchup
want to say something.
against Smart Omega. And you'll be facing the self-proclaimed best gold laner in the Philippines, which is Netski. What do you say about that?
I'm Netski.
Netsuki, you are quote-unquote eng-eng.
Hindi na kailangan. Alam na.
We don't need to translate that.
Yeah.
You know what that means.
You will then face TLPH, which is the Golden Rivalry. What's your message for Teddy as the gold laner?
Good one.
Good luck. Magkaiba yung take niya dun sa dalawang gold laner.
He has a different take for both gold laners.
For Mother's Day, nitong panalo ng ONIC Philippines. And meron pang isang sorpresa ngayon kasi magbibigay ng flowers si Coach sa kanyang fiancé.
What a good gift to all the mothers watching here. And now Coach Bluffsy will be giving a special gift to his fiancé. A show of appreciation. Happy Mother's Day.
Sealed with a kiss sa cheeks. Kaya naman, again, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Coach Bluff, parang nag-blush kami dito. Congratulations.
We all blushed after that, Coach.
At sino nga ba ang match MVP?
Who is our match MVP?
Sino sa tingin nyo ang match MVP? The match MVP is
Super Prince. Tama ang hula nila na ikaw ang MVP. Kanina nakikita namin kayo after game 2, medyo parang nag-discuss pa kayo bago mag-game 3. Ano ba yung pinag-usapan nyo bago mag-game 3?
It looks like you discussed a lot before game 3. What did y'all talk about?
Yung early game lang siguro namin. Kasi
We focused on the early game. In game 1, our early game wasn't very good. So we talked about it.
Ano masasabi mo sa supporters ng ONIC?
So because of that discussion, you decided to play Gord.
ONIC,
What do you have to say about the supporters of ONIC? Thank you to all the supporters of ONIC, and we'll see you next week.
ONIC Philippines! You may now take a bow and your victory walk.
Congratulations once again, ONIC Philippines. The Super Family did it again in the international rivalry, taking us to Game 3 and getting a reverse sweep.
And what a match to end our Week 7. Ibang klaseng level of plays yung nakita natin at mapag-usapan pa natin yan pagbalik natin sa ating casters.
Thank you, Odin. Thank you, Thea. Congratulations, ONIC Philippines, and also Super Prince, my boy, with the match MVP. Great to see them make this happen, make this work. King Kong will get the MVP for Game 3 there. Hisuyo was amazing. And did he say, what did Severo say? To, who did he say that to?
Netsuki.
Netsuki, man. Everybody's got something to say to Netsuki.
Quote unquote, eng-engka.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what, like, where's that from?
It's slang.
I'm genuinely curious.
It's slang for.
Like you crazy?
How do you
crazy? Yeah.
Are you crazy?
Let's go for crazy.
Like local? You local?
Yeah,
you
sure.
local. You know
okay.
when you say you call someone you local.
Is it that same vibe?
Yeah, it's that same vibe. It's that same vibe.
All right.
There's a replay that I'm waiting for. It's this one. So Wolf and I were talking about this, and I didn't have as a violent reaction to him, but this was such a. Why did that have to happen when Demon Kite had all the information? They saw that ONIC ushered Severo topside. He had the vision, yet he still decided to go into the Golem. And that led to ONIC getting more space and more kills. That was such a little thing, but it had major consequences for the game.
Did they not have vision? Did they not have vision, or did they see that?
They saw that.
That clearly wasn't the move.
Yeah, that area, hotspot. ONIC members are here.
Still went.
Yeah. There was a couple moments in Game 3 specifically that was like, wait, huh? Like, why did that happen? What did Aurora go for there? But I don't know. I think it was also just ONIC reading this composition really well and knowing how to approach against Aurora.
I think the match duration also tells you the story of how much there was less of a fight in Aurora here. Because Game 1 lasted a while, yet they still won, right? Couple back and forths.
Yep.
Game 2 took a while as well, but ONIC clearly knew that they were going to win eventually.
Yeah.
Here, under 18 minutes, a lot of why moments.
Gord wins games. Yes. And it seems like it's really good to have a greedy lineup.
Yeah.
Technically, this is greedy. Well,
what is Season 17, man? Look, there's a Gord and an Atlas.
Yeah.
Gord, Atlas, and then, like, if you think about it, Harley Suyo, they can be seen as greedy.
Yeah, Harith. Yeah, Harith definitely.
Talking about a greedy Suyo, this is the opposite. I like that King Kong didn't build Sky Piercer because this is how I would build Suyo. It alleviates the pressure of actually getting stacks.
Yeah.
And you're just good either way.
And we saw, I mean, him being able to end with the split push with all the minions coming in, he wouldn't have survived that if he didn't have the Queen's Wings. The Queen's Wings is what kept him alive in that huge explosion of damage coming out of Aurora that took out Severo really quick. So if he decided to go with the path where it was Piercer, that he might not have even have the Queen's Wings, the pure damage style, the War Axe wouldn't have been enough to keep himself alive.
There would have to be another level of juggling.
Yeah.
He would have to, at them in the moment, run to the base, go for the back door, sell the Piercer if that was the way, and then build eventually whatever he needed to finish the job. So yeah, King Kong saved a few steps by playing it close to the chest. He was very thrifty.
Yeah, I like how this was also another win for another kind of non-meta hero. Like Alice is basically non-meta. You know, I mean, he's been picked up twice, now sitting at 100%. We don't know, maybe teams will pick him up more, but I believe we have an Infinix mic check to go ahead and listen in on how this sounded for ONIC Philippines.
Pumalo na rin. Iba, pre, ita. May tanta. Walang palo, Kaya ka, pre. Torok. Nasa wisp pre. Patay, boy. Clean up. Walang BMI. Ito nangarap, Prince. Makati na si Clayton. Gatataka Okay na, Prince. If Gata Torsora target you, I can touchdown. Sablay. Wala sablay. Ready to niya. Tayo. Pag lumapit, basa lang. 1, 2, 3. Go nga. Arapa. Spread. Flicker Sora. Harapan, pre. Hinapan ko, pre. Impred lang, mamatay na Impred. Tumalot pa. Harapan, pre, ito. Gato. Just Fury. Patay. Nice. Ay, lima nga kayo. Lima, pre. Lapit dito, lima. Antay niya pa ako. Lobby mo yung Cloud, pre. May tao. Kalma tayo, pre. Gamit tayo lane. Ako na, Bosch. Malarasot. They need to close. Okay lang, ubusin na sa first strike. Sora. Yung sige, pre. Ito, pre. Biri. Basta. Patay ako. Tara, King. Sa akin, King. Gusto na yung bakay ko. Flicker. Ito, King. Naka-fury lang. Yung para sa Prince. Balik ako sa Ib. Nice, pre. Sa likod. Tapos na. Go in. Patay, Cloud. Tapusin mo, Kasa. GG.
There you go, that's the Infinix mic check. It's great to hear all the comms coming from Severo.
It's trilingual.
Yeah.
I heard a Gomau.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, breaking news, playoffs secured. Well, I mean, we did mention it, before that, but congratulations, Twisted. They have now secured their playoff spot, which means, yes, we are down to one spot left for our playoffs.
And one match.
All three that are still vying for that slot can get that slot. TNC, APBR, and Aurora.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What did last season? We also had a week 8, but I don't know if it went down to day 3 of week 8.
No, it didn't.
Right?
It's been too long since we've had like a final day decision of what the playoffs looks like.
And for the first time in a while, Omega are not part of it.
Yeah,
that's true.
They're sitting pretty at 4th.
Well, we're going to look at our Infinix standings here just to paint the picture a little bit clearer for you guys. This is what we're talking about. And also, there's also still the case of upper bracket spot for maybe, most likely, is it only Team Falcons? Or ONIC, I guess, would also, how many games do they have?
I think those are the 2 teams vying for it.
Yeah. Team Falcons and ONIC, so they have 2 matches next week too.
That's a huge berth in the playoffs, man.
Yeah, we always talk about that.
2 lives!
Yeah.
Falcons matches are TNC and APBR. ONIC matches are Omega and Team Liquid. So it's a little bit tougher for ONIC.
Yes, that is tough for ONIC, man.
The super fan barangay checkpoint.
Yeah.
Well, for TNC, we mentioned Falcons, and their final match of the season is in week 8, day 2, Twisted Minds.
For TNC?
For TNC.
Okay.
It's really looking like it's gonna boil down to day 3, Roar and APBR.
Wow, that is insane. I'm so glad I'm casting the last day of the regular season. Let's go ahead and also look at our Infinix fans. Glaban. Sonics are up top with Aurora. Man, the Auroras are there. 10-2, 10-2. They got 10 points both.
They got their own little international rivalry going on.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if they call it that, too.
They should.
They should. Yeah, they should just carry on over like the names for the rivalries into Fansiklaban. And if ever in Fansiklaban they come up with some unique names, maybe we could adapt that also in broadcast.
Yes, that'd be great to see. I wonder how that'll pan out then, too, for the last week of Fansiklaban. I hope we actually get to continue to like grow it, in the playoffs and everything. Like we get to see that. And we will. And also, there's more happening next week. Hope you guys tune in with us. Hope you enjoyed the wrap-up here of Week 7. Again, happy Mother's Day to everyone. Any final thoughts before we wrap up?
Send your birthday greetings to Renmar. It's still his birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you, guys. I love y'all.
Happy birthday, Renmar. We'll see you guys next week. Let's throw it over on the stage for the host.
And that's how you end the week, super fans! Sulit ba ang aksyon?
Aurora Gaming and ONIC Philippines showed us why they deserve to be called the star match in the international rivalry. Talaga namang walang nagpaawat and they took us to Game 3. It's the Super Family outshining the light of Auroras with a reverse sweep.
At the end of Week 7, na-secure na ng TLPH ang upper bracket. Meanwhile, Falcons, Omega, ONIC Philippines at ngayon, Twisted Minds, nakakuha naman ng spot para sa playoff.
Pero super fans, kung tingin nyo ay nakita nyo ng lahat, huwag kayong aalis dahil next week ay mas magbabaga pa ang mga bakbakan.
That's right, because next week is the end of our regular season. Kaya huling hirit na ng mga teams para makuha ang nag-iisa na lang na spot para sa playoff.
And not just that, Thea, dahil next week ay makikita rin natin ang Golden Rivalry. That's between Team Liquid Philippines and ONIC Philippines. Kaya naman, super fans, abangan niyo yan.
Muli, maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin manood sa lahat ng aksyon at sa selebrasyon ng Mother's Day. This is your host, Thea.
And this is your very own Odin. Samahan niyo ulit kami next week dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
The 17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.